You are once again mortal.
Whoa! Pirates!
Fireball!
Is enough to incinerate all 4 of these crew. The first mate is a minotaur who was once the captain of a different ship. So you go down to 0 hit points and you're dying.
No, I'm not!
I guess go get him, Captain. I'm leaving with an upfell tonight. It dives off of the pier. He's got another action to attack.
No!
And he rears back to attack you. Welcome back to the last table session of Tales of the Misfits.
What? No one told me that.
Wait,
Oh, did we not?
Yeah.
It's not like for everybody else. It's the last one. You're going to keep playing.
Sweet.
Just
yeah.
Just on your own.
No, guys.
No DM. Just turning up to the table, sitting here, no lights on, no cameras. Like, and Buble does 3 points forwards and then does a fireball.
Yeah, all right, I'll talk to the guys about being able to do that. Thank you.
Fireball, take that! Ha ha!
Wait. Where am I? Where is everyone?
Yeah, hey Buble, sorry, it's just us playing on our own.
Ah, that's not as fun. I've actually quite enjoyed being part of a team.
All right, so as per usual, I have some hero points for you here. If you want to earn them, you can tell me a recap of the story. Everything that's happened so far to date. Go!
So, we saw Barb Reedon and offered a wish and
Who's Barb Reedon?
Barb Reedon is kind of like Bublé's IVF doctor on one side, and helped, granted a wish to help her grandparents on one side conceive.
Right.
Yes, and she gave me a wish, and Sneaky was going to wish to bring back Dahlia, but had like a vision where Dahlia spoke to her and saw Arrow's spirit and decided to use the wish to help Arrow instead.
Very, very
Thank
cute.
you.
Very wholesome.
Ride.
Then what?
I returned into a human being, which is wild, guys. I don't think I'm changing my wig though. Like, so she looked like that before, and she'll look like that after.
Nice.
Exactly the same skin tone, wig,
nothing
costume.
changes.
Nothing changes, just maybe no teeth.
Yeah, maybe no teeth at all.
No teeth at all, yeah, it's completely true.
Okay. And then we returned to the surface. We did fight a giant shark as well, shark cross thing.
Who was a girl, not a man.
How did you defeat that giant shark?
With the power of love.
Power of
That
love,
part
yeah.
I can't, I'm not 100% on. I do, that fades into a bit of a fog for me.
Oh, I tried to
Yes.
trick him.
Trick him.
Did I trick him?
Yeah, with a
I said the turtle was going that way,
Yeah.
and the shark went the wrong way.
Nope.
The right way.
Nope.
Right way.
No, it failed.
Nope.
I tried that.
You tried that and it failed.
Did we disengage?
Yeah, you did turn into a human, so you can have that.
Thank
Nice.
you very much.
You did get it to go away, but through the use of magic.
Interesting.
What's your abilities as a very glamorous bard?
Oh yes, I charmed.
That's
charmed.
right. You can do a mantle of whatever it's
Inspiration?
called, mantle of inspiration or something, where you turn into a super sexy, even sexier version of Horatio, and then you can cast command every bonus action, and you commanded it to leave. It becomes someone else's problem.
Yeah.
That's right.
And now
You're welcome.
we are battling a group of pirates, the same ones that Arrow used to roll with. The captain is a werewolf. They've just found out Arrow's a human. They're coming ashore. Bad news. Bad news.
Indeed.
What else we got?
And
What else happened in the wider world of the story? Like, what's your goal? What are you
our
aiming
goal
towards?
is to go and we've got drop mist now, which can help neutralize ember shards, and we are trying to go and find the big guy. Trick out? No, wait. Bone caller?
Yeah.
Because one of them, both colours the
I get
other.
those different
Very
games.
good.
They look so alike.
Yeah, we want to get rid of the ember shards. And the last thing we left on was Arrow's about to be attacked.
Did we?
Correct.
Yeah, that is the actual cliffhanger that
Correct.
happened.
The
Oh,
very
shit.
last,
You're
very
a
last
doctor.
person,
Yeah.
very last person in the initiative was Captain Mad Dog
Dog.
Cyrus, and he said, one way or another, I'm leaving with an apfel tonight.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
My last name's. Can we change that, or is it too late?
No, you locked in what your last name was, and then it was like it made this whole thing less intimidating.
I'm so
But
sorry.
hey,
Upload bomb.
he's coming, and then he jumped down onto the
treat.
shore, and he's about to do it.
Yeah.
So we start off
Stunning.
exactly where we left off, in the rays of the early morning twilight, in the small fishing village of Bayview on the west coast of the Central Kingdoms. this usually quiet little settlement the setting for a rather frightening scene, as the pier is illuminated by the growing flames igniting the foresail of a formidable yet heavily damaged pirate ship recently coasted into the harbour. Why is it heavily damaged?
Because I cast Firebolt.
Fireball.
Ball.
I was
Big explosion. You incinerated 4 of the crew immediately,
Yeah.
and then you heavily damaged the mast and the base of the ship as well. So it's a pretty damaged
great.
ship. Thank you. The fearsome and intimidating Captain Cirrus Mad Dog Jagger stands over our beloved Arrow, raising his werewolf claws ready to rip out her newly mortal throat.
Yeah, oops. Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
Sorry.
No, you don't have to apologize for anything.
I will also remind you that the second in command, the first mate, is somebody the captain has previously kidnapped from another pirate vessel and forced into servitude. And he seems to be a minotaur creature that has some sort of magical qualities, because right before the captain's turn, the minotaur cast haste on him, giving him 2 actions this turn. He used the first action to turn into a werewolf, and his second action seemingly to rip out your throat.
Did you teach Brett Minotaur as well?
You did, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Cool.
During your little long sea
bro.
voyage, you learned to speak minotaur. Right before his strike lands, however, he looks up, past you, Arrow, towards the town. And he smiles and says, "Looking like August be coming in February."
Dun, dun,
And you jerk your head round to see commotion as the old man Willie, who ran off to get help, is returning surprisingly quickly with some armed up militia ready to defend the town. Amongst them, your brother August.
No.
No.
With cruel intent, the captain sneers, "You seem fitting to make an audience for the killing. Teaching you not to disrespecting me. I'm thinking I'm making you watch as I kill your brother." And he uses the rest of his hasted movement to run towards your brother. He does leave your melee range, so you do get an attack of opportunity on him if you wish.
Cut his Achilles.
So when I attack him, does he keep running?
Yes, unless you grapple him, I suppose.
Can I grapple him?
Usually as an attack of opportunity, no. I will say, given the circumstances, I'll make an exception. Yes, you can try and attempt a grapple check on him.
Because then I would stop him from running. Holy Not on my watch, mate!
Grappling is a condition that you impose on someone that reduces their speed to 0, essentially, so then he would not be able to move anywhere. So you can attempt a grapple check. Grapples are contested, so you would make a strength check versus my strength check. It would be athletics if you have athletics.
And it's just like a D20. Sorry, look, I do actually engage with D&D content outside of this. Athletics is a +6, so I feel good about that.
Awesome, so athletics +6, see if you can beat his athletics. He is a pretty strong guy. That's not a great roll, though. That's an even worse roll.
So a 5 + 6 is
11.
11 unfortunately will fail, so he is going to leave your melee range unless there's anything else you can do. Oops, shit.
Do I have any additional things I can do? Do I have like a...
I mean, I don't know, you tell me, have you got anything on your character sheet that you can use? You've also got that hero point token if you really want to use that. It's pretty early in the game to be using it.
We literally just started. But like what... Okay.
I don't know.
Open up your character sheets. So
If I don't... Okay, sorry guys. We went straight into this.
We did. It was like launching right into the heat of things.
Okay. I'm really stressed and my heart's beating really fast because I'm nervous.
That could also be the 2 coffees that you had this morning.
Yeah, guys, what I like to do is back-to-back slime coffees right before we play D&D. And I have ADHD, so it's quite intense.
I just like to layer things up.
Yeah, it's the unmedication. Okay, It's if I've got grapple, dodge, disengage, help. That's not.
You're currently like reaching out to grab him and missing.
Okay.
Make a decision. Are you going to use that hero point? Have you got anything else you can do? I think that was. I don't think.
And he's going right for August.
And he's just told you he's going to go kill your brother while you watch.
No, that makes me unhappy.
This is my hot take.
I mean, we've got 3 left. I never use it. I literally never use it.
You did get to the end of last session, and 3 of you still had them left.
And then I went. So
you're going to use them?
Yeah, I'm going to use them.
Okay, so with the hero point used, you turn that failure into a success. You grapple hold of him, and you grab his back leg. He falls down. He's reduced his speed to 0. Can't attack your brother now.
Yeah.
He still does have that second action left, so he's going to use it on you then.
What?
So he turns around and goes,
Wait.
That'd be how you want him to play it. And he brings up those werewolf claws.
Keep it off.
And well, in that case,
And he's dead. He's drowned.
falls up and drowns. In that case, he is going to attack you instead. Okay, so his attack. Tell you what, I'm going to give you a choice here. He could attack you, just regular attack. If you're holding on to him with just like pretty loosely.
Okay.
Or I'll say that you can, with that hero point, you can have grappled him so tightly that he will get advantage to attack you, but in return he will have disadvantage on escaping the grapple on a future turn. Oh. So do you want him to just have a regular, like he might be able to break out easier?
The second one then.
The second one?
If he can't get out, then.
So make it harder for him to. Okay.
That's the right choice, right?
There's no right choice. It's a payment versus a cost.
That's
I'm
the
saying,
thing,
do you
guys.
want to
Whenever
grapple
Rob
him?
speaks, it could be a trap.
He speaks in riddles.
You're very mate.
Yeah.
I'm outlining all of your options so that you can make an informed choice.
I see so many people being like, Rob is warning you, and I'm like, no, but what you don't understand is that
in the moment,
it
it's
might be a
stressful.
trap.
Everything feels like a warning.
He's like a Rumpelstiltskin, depending how long.
Everything is a warning because the way that I play is that there's never a clear option. Everything you do has some sort of a consequence. So you always have to make
Just
the
like
decision
life.
I am willing to have this consequence because of my action here.
Well, I've already used my hero point, and I feel like it would be a waste not. Like it would be a
so you're
waste.
going for a full tight grapple around him. You've grabbed him, you've pulled him in, you've like properly wrapped around him, which will give him advantage on this attack, but it will give him disadvantage to escape your grapple on a future turn. Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
I'm sweet on it.
That's
I've got 27.
No one has to
All right.
verify.
So with advantage, how much hit point? Oh, you're on 27 hit points.
That's good though, isn't it?
Oh shit! You might regret that. That's a net 20.
Wait, no, I'm fine. I've got so many hit points. I'm like,
he does.
No, he'll do max damage if he gets a net 20.
Yeah, you got a net 20. Okay.
It's okay. You're
I'm fine.
Does anyone have Revivify?
So he does, I'll say, because of his huge werewolf claws, he does 4d4
I keep
plus
forgetting
4
he's a werewolf.
damage.
I keep forgetting he's a fucking werewolf.
It's a werewolf mini. 4d4 plus 4 normally. 4d4 maxed, in the way that I do max brutal criticals. 4d4 is 16 plus 4 is 20. 20 plus 4d4, which is an average of 10. So this should be an average of 30 hit points of damage.
It's okay. It's okay.
If I roll low, which I sometimes very much do.
Does anyone have a healing spell? Do you?
I think she's the only one that has a healing spell.
I literally am the only one.
Yeah, you didn't make a party of
I'm
healers.
the only one.
I'll be a cleric
I have
next
cure
time.
wounds, and that's
Oh, that's garbage though. That's 3 1s and a 2, which is 5. That's 25 damage.
You're still alive.
okay.
You are just alive.
You just saw.
With 2 hit points left.
God.
25 is not half of yours is rounded. It's not half. Look, I'll be kind and say you're not going to go into massive damage from there.
Okay.
Thank you, Rob.
Wait.
That's his whole action.
I
now?
hadn't cleared. Wait, I'm very confused. Okay. Yes.
What?
No, don't worry. I'm good.
Okay, that is his whole action. That is an action to turn into a werewolf. Movement. He's got no movement left. He doesn't have any bonus actions or anything. All right, that is his turn. Back to the top of the round. Arrow, you're actually the first up.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You see the militia. You see the militia running in. They're not quite close enough to be on the map yet, but your brother is amongst them. He isn't close enough to have necessarily noticed you. He's not looking out for his dead sister. He has no reason to believe that you're still alive.
Yeah, he wouldn't know.
So he's just focused on there's pirates and they're attacking, and he's leading not quite leading the charge, but he's a pretty prominent figure amongst the group of militia.
Can I grapple him?
You're already grappled. You're like
Okay.
you're restraining him essentially, not quite restrained, but like you are wrapped around him pretty tightly.
So what? And his hit points are all good, eh? Like
His hit points are good, and I will tell you as well, having been part of his crew, you know that as a werewolf, he's immune to non-magical bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing damage.
that's a lot.
So he just
He's pretty.
So he's just invincible.
He's
Almost.
pretty hard
You
to
have to use
kill.
magic on him.
Yeah.
There's it's difficult.
Wait,
to kill
does
a
anyone
werewolf.
have silver?
You all have silver pieces, but throwing silver coins at him is going to do a hell of a lot.
Damn it.
Like
Make it rain on them.
Arrow, if you're fighting a werewolf, we can use silver. We could use silver coins. Oh, wait. I gave you all my money. Oh. Good luck.
We could.
Does he have
drown
flames
him.
behind his eyes?
He does not, no. The flames behind the eyes, ember shards are an extension
Of a spell.
Extension of a spell. So they were being used for the undead, so that Bonecaller can control more than he would be able to. He's extending the range of his spell into the zombies that.
We wouldn't have enough time for, say, Buble to melt the silver in our weapons. And
On somebody else's, just do a quick, just get out a quick forge. In the middle of a 6-second combat. Let me just give me all your silver. Everybody, come on here. Let me spell that. Just give me a second, everybody. Don't kill a brother until I'm done.
Yeah, pause.
Yeah, I'm pretty quick. I reckon I can do.
Just quenching the sword, dipping it in the silver.
Theoretically, though, we are right on the water.
You are.
Could I try drown him in the water? Like if I push him off.
Or roll with him in. Or...
Yes.
Could I, like-
yeah, that is one way
'Cause
to
he's
get
not-
past a werewolf's defenses. Yeah.
He's not immune to
Drowning.
drowning, is he?
I'll say if you just push him into the water, he's a dog and he's a pirate. He's good at swimming,
Oh, yeah. I forgot.
so it wouldn't kill him. It's not like it's a big pool of acid. You'd
Damn
have to drown him probably.
Okay, and because I'm not a vampire anymore, I don't have any.
You would also have to breathe underwater. Yeah.
Okay, well, we're right by shore.
Yeah.
Sure.
What
I
do
don't
you
know what
say?
to do.
What are you doing? It's your turn. You got to make a decision. What are you doing? You're grappling around him. Your brother's running in.
Okay.
Your friends are fighting pirates behind you.
Like I'm gonna
There's a
try.
werewolf scratching at you.
Like, I've got you guys are there.
Yep.
You got me. So if I push him in and I try drown him, I'm gonna do that because then.
So just push him in, or go in with him.
Well, if I push him in, then he's just gonna swim.
If you push him in, he'll swim out.
I'll go in with him.
You're gonna roll off the pier.
Oh, goodness.
Is that the wrong choice?
It's a choice. I've
It's-
just
do
said
it.
it. There's no wrong choice.
Big swing.
It's
Okay,
epic.
big swing, bro. Big
swing.
You got me. You guys. Okay.
You going in with him?
Yeah, we got
Yeah.
you. Just
Yeah,
your
yeah,
team.
All right.
Yeah, we got
so
you.
Arrow
You have water
grappled
breathing,
round
eh?
his waist, pulls him whoosh, off the pier into the water with him. With her, sorry.
Oh, that's cool.
Dive down into the water. That's just a little bit of your movement. So you've got the rest of your movement if you want to like kick with your legs, swim down as far as you can, like get him as low as possible.
Yeah, that sounds good.
So you swim down as low as possible. You'll hit, because you're pretty close to the shore, you'll hit basically the bottom of one of these legs of the pier. Down here, there's all sorts of like junk. There's kelp. There's like probably a rusted anchor or something down here.
Can I like?
He's obviously going
any
to struggle
silver?
against that. Yeah, the silvered weapon.
Silver dagger?
It's just a perfectly preserved silver dagger.
Horatio! I found a silver knife! We can kill the werewolf guy. Where is he?
That's a bit awkward.
Yeah, he's in the water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't really want to get wet. Do you want to?
I can't swim. So
I just got my hair done, so
You look beautiful.
thank you.
maybe he'll come back up. Maybe he bobs up to the surface, and then you can like stab him
We could.
for reach.
Silver sinks, right?
Oh yeah, we could.
That's a
maybe.
good idea.
Wait, a little bit further, then this way a little. Yeah, you good.
It's like one of those claw machines
Ah,
at the arcade.
The momentum sort of took it out and went off to that way. There's a bit of a current.
Okay, so you've got your action, you've got your bonus. He's going to struggle at that. There's nothing much he can do. I'll say that if you want to use your action to brace against one of these objects, like tuck your legs underneath one of these anchors
Like
or
the
something
anchor?
to give him, then it'll make it more difficult for him to escape.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that. Drown,
Okay.
bitch.
Yeah.
It's too early to be cussing.
Okay. Let's see what he can. He can't do. He's not got any reactions against that.
Yeah,
But you have used your action to
Thank you,
brace
thank
and
you.
make the grapple even stronger,
Thank
essentially. Give me your Constitution modifier, please,
Why?
because that is directly responsible for how many rounds you can survive underwater.
I kind of. Okay.
Front page.
Okay.
Okay. Sure.
First
It's
page.
+2.
2. Okay, 2's good. Rules as written, you can hold your breath for a number of minutes equal to 1 plus your Constitution modifier. So Arrow should be able to hold a breath for 3 minutes.
Sick.
However, that is accounting for situations where you're just like, holding your breath in a meditative trance or whatever. In a
Right.
situation where you're actively fighting somebody, I'm going to say you're not holding your breath for 3 minutes.
Right.
We're going to use the suffocation rules, which is basically you're already out of breath and you can survive a number of rounds equal to your modifier. So you can survive 2 rounds underwater before you drown.
Okay.
But he's
he also has a +2 Constitution, so he can also survive 2 rounds before drowning. So you will, if you both stay down here for the same time, you will both drown together.
We've got a plan.
We've got you.
We've got you.
We've got you.
Okay.
We've got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
We've got you.
That's your action. Nothing as a bonus, I assume. Anything bonus action-wise?
I don't have any like action-y stuff that I can do, so I can't like whack his head against the
anchor.
No, your action was to like brace yourself and make
brace.
it harder for him to get away, which I'm going to take into account when he tries to escape or anything.
Okay. I don't think I have anything left.
Okay. Then it is, so I'm going alternating. It would be one of the bad guys now.
2 rounds.
This guy's on 0 but stable because of what happened last time. We've got a lizardfolk shaman. Oh, you guys are both on the ship unimpeded. Also, you'll notice that Buble, you're still in your fire form from whacking the gong for the next 10 minutes.
Cool,
He's still
man.
a fiery elemental type. I'm going to go with Simon. Simon is going to use his movement to get up onto the ship.
You, Simon.
Big burly guy, pirate, proper pirate type, bandana on, 2 weapons drawn. He's going to take 1 attack at both of you with 1 hand each. He's dual wielding the what are the, not scimitars, what are the cutlasses? He's dual wielding 2 cutlasses. So first one will go against Sneaky, or Daffodil I should call it now.
Yes, Daffodil.
That is going to be a 19 to hit.
Okay, uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge,
Yeah.
nice. You're going to have this. That is going to be 9 halved rounded to, so 9 halved rounded to 5.
Okay.
You're still good. You're not concentrating on any spells, so that's fine. Against you, he's going to take an attack as well.
You got a girl. Fireball, though.
That is a 17 to hit.
Oh.
Sweet.
17 hits. Your armor class, presumably?
Yeah, I don't have, I think I've got like no armor. Hang on, wait.
I think you're
Yeah,
like
to be
12,
clear, you're
I
still
think.
using your own stats.
I'm 11,
you
yeah.
visually resemble a fire elemental, but you don't have the fire elemental's
Yeah, I've
stat
only
block.
got 11 there.
Why is mine 15?
11,
My
yeah, so
armor
it's
class,
gonna,
yeah.
it's gonna beat that. All right, that is gonna be 8 points of damage, 8 points of slashing damage to you.
Girl,
What do you
I'm
welcome
on-
to the club.
I'm on not very many hit points now.
Oh goodness.
Okay. 1 slash across each of you. That is Simon's turn. I think that's all he can do. Buble.
What a pirate name. What kind of pirate name is Simon, bro?
Yeah.
He probably goes by like something
Simon the
piratey.
loser.
Simon the loser. That's his name.
Okay.
He's seen Ceci, was it? Cressy, the Leonin get killed. He's seen this guy, whatever his Rindar, has gone down. He's like, now's my chance to prove myself. So I'm not just swabbing the dicks anymore.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Let me prove
Simon.
myself.
Simon's got something to prove.
Okay.
Buble, you're up.
I'm torn now because I'm now not looking great, but
And you're in melee with 2-weapon fighter.
You can give him a
cool,
cuddle
man.
because you're all fire.
what I wanted to do, but I feel like I need to check myself now, but what I wanted to do was use my gong to cast Breathe Underwater
You
on
have
Arrow.
already used your gong. It's a
turn
once
into
a day
fire.
ability, and you've used your gong to turn into the fire form. So you've given yourself fire spells in lieu of the water spells.
Oh, so you don't have
really
any water
hope-
spells.
Yeah, I really hope
She's
that
got
goes.
the
fine.
water
I've got a
spells
couple
that she gets
turns, bro.
normally
Don't
for
worry
being a
about me.
warlock.
Okay.
You look after
For
yourself.
being a
I can
genasi
swim.
or whatever.
But I really
But
wanted
she
to
can't give
help
herself that extra
breathe.
bonus water spells.
Right. Do you have water breathing by default, or was that
I
something-
do, but I wanted to cast it on Arrow so that she could stay under and just
Is
drown.
water breathing one of your spells that you have just without casting the gong?
No, I think
No.
I
It's
think
a
I can
gong
just
spell.
breathe.
Yeah, so you can't
no.
cast it on anybody else. You can just breathe underwater
That was the
yourself.
plan. We're
What
like,
about the gong thing?
Don't worry, we got you. Oh, we don't?
I
Yeah,
actually
Yeah, we
was
don't
like-
got you.
we don't.
Hopefully you can hold your breath.
Yeah, I thought that I had more gong abilities. Okay.
God, I wish I hadn't turned
on
into
that-
I'm a human.
On the
yeah.
right?
It's fine. It's fine.
Perfect
it's fine.
time
It's
for it.
fine.
I'm like, can I save my wish?
I'm gonna save it until we're out of danger.
yeah.
Okay. I want to just. Am I gonna get Daffodil though? If I cast Eldritch Blast, am I just gonna get
Me.
Daffodil as well?
No. Eldritch Blast, although it says blast like a big old explosion thing, Eldritch Blast is a single target. You choose who you're attacking with.
I'm gonna choose to.
Is it
Right at this guy in front of you?
disadvantage
Yeah.
because it's right in front?
Correct. Well done.
Oh, there you go. Baldur's Gate. That's what.
So because it's a ranged thing that you're doing to someone in melee combat, it will be at disadvantage. But at this level, you do get 2 Eldritch Blasts, so you can roll 2 dice and take the lower of the 2, and you can do that twice.
Oh, okay. 2 dice. Wait.
Yeah, roll 2d20, take the lower of the
You
2
can use
because
my
it's at
one too if you want.
disadvantage. You're trying to do a ranged thing while he's slashing at you with a sword.
Oh yeah, 7 then.
plus
7
your
plus your Eldritch
spell
Blast modifier.
at the top of spells.
+6.
Is it a +6? It
Yep.
should be about
Yeah.
right at this level, yeah.
Yeah.
7 plus 6 is 13. 13 is... Tell you what, I'll roll a luck check. It's 1 under his armor class, so I'll see if I'm feeling lucky. See if you're feeling lucky. In fact, no, you're the one
Gambling.
feeling lucky. Just roll me any dice, and on an odd number you will miss, and on an even number you'll do half the damage.
Okay.
I'm feeling kind.
Even?
Even number. All right, so it's a glancing blow. You just miss his armor class, so I'll allow you to do half the damage that you would. So D10, I think it is.
10. I'll figure this out one day.
Shows a 7.
Oh, thank
There
you.
you go.
8?
8 points of damage, not bad. And you don't have the agonizing blast, so it's just 8 points of damage halved. 4 points of damage to Simon. He's still standing after that first one because it's just a blast of hits him by the shoulder. You see this like superheated water come out of this fiery elemental sort of genasi. Then you've got another Eldritch Blast. You can hit him again if you want.
Yeah, why not?
You can also target somebody else instead if you want. There's these 2 bugbear barbarians that are about to attack Horatio.
And then you...
and there's those 2 on the ship, and there's these 2 archers up in the crow's nests.
Is she disadvantaged because he's in her
Disadvantage
melee
to anyone because he's in melee.
Okay.
Right. How many hit points? You looking good over there?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just thinking.
I
well.
I kind of just want to blast the guy in front of us again because there's 2 of us there, and I just
that's
sorry,
fine.
Horatio.
Make an
but-
attack
Don't be
again.
sorry.
It's at disadvantage.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna grab your little thingy again.
Go for it.
4 plus 6.
4 plus stuff. That's not even a glancing blow. That's too far to. So you put your arm out again for a second one, but this second one he brings his cutlass across to cut your arm, and you have to withdraw, and so your Eldritch Blast goes and hits Arrow's brother.
Oh, you dear.
See what I mean, guys? This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you never know.
Okay, I've got a 50-50 chance of hitting you. Okay.
Are you aiming for the bird?
Yes. 50-50 chance of hitting him. Gambling. What have I told you guys? It's all gambling.
It's
Roll
not
the
gambling.
dice.
It's just telling a story.
It's gambling. You're taking a chance, and look how upset you are, hey? You took a gamble, and how do you feel?
I don't feel good. I feel like I
Don't
wasted
feel
my
good.
time.
Would have felt great if it should have hit me though.
That's why people keep going back to gambling.
I've had enough of this.
See? Gambling hurts.
Okay, Buble, that is your action. You've got movement and a bonus action if you want to take it. Like any minor actions you've got.
Am I correct in saying that I've got a bonus action of using 2 attacks with?
So everybody has the option of a feature called 2-weapon fighting. If you make a light weapon attack, you can do a bonus action light weapon
Gotcha,
attack
so I
with
have
the other
another.
hand. But you didn't make a light weapon attack, you made an Eldritch Blast attack.
Gotcha. Okay. And if I move him in his melee range, so he might.
Correct. If you move out of his melee range, he might take an attack of opportunity if he wishes. Spoiler, he will.
Yeah, he will, won't he? And I'm not great. So I might just stay there.
All right, that is your turn then. We will go back to the enemies. Who we got next? Let's go with...
And they're gonna surrender.
Yeah, they're just like, oh no, we're losing. Our captain went in the water. We've got no contingencies around that as a pirate ship. The other barbarian bugbear, who hasn't raged yet, Not is going to go into a rage. And he's going to step forwards, and he is going to go into a bit of a double act with his twin brother, Jugger. And he's going to first try to grapple you, Horatio, because he's just gone into a rage. He's got advantage on the strength check, but you do not. So make me a contested athletics or acrobatics check. So look at athletics and acrobatics, see which ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what athletics?
Double 6.
Athletics is +7.
That's not bad. And I assume that's going to be better than your acrobatics.
It is, and I've just realised that this entire time I've had +1 on saves with my cloak of protection.
Correct.
So,
Yes. With the Leothil protect you propaganda cloak.
Yeah.
I just love not knowing stuff. I love it. I live for it.
I do my best to try and remind you of things when I think of them, but I've got a lot of other stuff to remember.
You've got a lot of things to remember.
He got a double 6 on that advantage, but with his raging athletics, he does get more than your 9 total. So grabs a hold of you. Your speed is now 0, but nothing else. He's now just basically holding you there so that his brother, when his brother comes, can whack you. That is Nort's turn. Daffodil, you're up.
Right.
Can you save all of us, please?
Good luck. Good luck.
Try. So I can't do any sneaky stuff because I've got a dude right in front of me, eh?
Dude's right in front of you is going to give you some disadvantages on various things, but you can disengage as a bonus action as a rogue.
I can indeed. I could disengage, but I couldn't hide.
You could disengage as a bonus and then hide as your action.
Oh, but yeah.
Then you wouldn't be able to do anything else.
Do an attack. Okay.
It's a pretty difficult situation you're in, fighting pirates.
Yeah. How's he looking? Is he looking bloodied? Or?
The guy in front of you?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
Damn it.
Oh, I really tried.
You did 4 points of damage to him because I allowed you to hit on a missed shot.
Good job, Ellie. Buble, go.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, I mean, you're the only one who's done damage to himself.
Yeah,
so
you're killing it, girl.
Yeah, we're slacking. Okay.
And we said you were size tiny at the moment or small? I think you were small. I can't remember.
Yeah, I think I was small.
Small. I think you were small, but don't come at us if we're wrong. It was weeks and weeks ago that we last played. Yeah. Size category small. So your weapons do more damage, but it's harder to hide and things.
Yeah. Okay.
So what are you doing?
So I might try to do. I think I might do dissonant whispers.
Okay, that's a good one. That can force him to move away.
Yeah. If he fails, he has to run away.
Yeah.
And maybe he'll jump in the water. Who knows?
Maybe. All right, so dissonant whispers on the guy makes a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
No reason to have advantage or disadvantage on that, I don't think. So just straight roll. What's your DC? That's a 14 plus his modifier.
Oh, it's 12.
He doesn't have a -3 modifier, so no. Unfortunately, 14 is enough. So you dissonant whispers into his mind. You try and send the psychic energy out. I'm going to flavour this as saying that it's not quite as strong because you've just released your sister into peace, and like she was the main fueling sort of phantom in your head this whole time. So you're still sort of getting used to the phantom abilities without her.
Yeah.
You try and connect with his mind, and it just doesn't happen. He just shakes it off pretty quickly.
Yeah. 2-1-1. It's not fair. What is this?
Just don't mind her.
What is she doing?
No, she's just gone through a bit of stuff. It's taken a toll on her brain.
Is she trying to hit on me, or is it intimidate me, or
whatever you'd like? Whatever you would like to perceive this as, it's that. She's just having a moment. I mean, good distraction. Good distraction.
Is it like an eye contact thing? Because I only have one eye, so maybe that's why it's not working. Is she okay?
Just don't mind her. Don't mind her. She's fine.
Need to talk? Are you?
I mean, yeah. Put your sword away. That'd be good. Yeah.
Let's talk. No, it's okay. Look, whatever you're going through, it's okay. Just okay.
He'll take half damage.
He takes half damage, so roll that damage.
Okay, 3d6. Okay. Oh, okay, that's 5. 3, 6. Nice. 8 plus 6, 14.
14
halved. 7.
7 points of damage. Okay. Let me add 7 points.
I'm going to tell him he has a small, ugly butt. You ain't got no
psychic damage.
Call back.
Get some secure.
Need to do more squats. All right, that is Daffodil's action.
Yeah,
you've got a bonus action for anything if you want to disengage.
I think I will disengage.
Disengage as a bonus and then use your movement. You've got 30 feet fly, I think. So you can get onto that ship if you want. You can just go onto this ship. You can get up further along the pier, or you can be flying out here.
I'm thinking, I'm not sure if I understand the mechanics properly, but if I flew and tried to just kind of stand behind the sail at the back of our ship, is that like half cover or anything?
Yeah. From him it would be half cover, but he's attacking with melee weapons, so he wouldn't be attacking you at ranged anyway.
Would I possibly be?
If you want to, these two attacking from range. So if you want half cover from them, you could basically get half cover behind that ship, behind the sail of your ship if you want.
Okay, and would I still be able to shoot over to help Horatio if I needed?
Yeah, from the right angle. Yeah.
Okay. I'd like to do that.
Okay.
Fly half cover behind the sail.
We will give you that then. Give me 1 second.
I'm bummed I failed on dissonant whispers. I wanted to
it's pretty
move
unfortunate.
Them away.
It's okay. It was a good attempt.
It was clever, but it didn't work.
All right. So you disengage as a bonus action. You back up. You fly over here.
Oh God,
this sail is going to give you maybe even 3/4 from this guy, half cover from this one.
Sweet.
And you can still attack this guy without things, and these guys without problems.
Cool. Perfect.
Okay, cool.
Right,
so Daffodil, that's your whole thing. So back to them. We'll go with Jugger. Jugger is going to go into the double team with his brother and try and take a big two-handed striking attack at Horatio, who is currently grappled. What's your armor class, Horatio? It's pretty good. It's worse than a 19 plus stuff, that's for sure.
I hate being grappled.
Oh no!
What's your,
you got it. You're so big and
what's your hit points left? 13 less now. 13 points of slashing damage.
13 hit point damage.
13 hit points. What are you on?
I'm on 2.
Damn!
These pirates like getting you down to 2 hit
Oh my
points.
god!
I didn't realise that. I
Made
should've
a
gone.
joke about TPK for the last game day, but that might happen.
The thing is, as well, while the campaign's going, I tend to have somewhat, not extreme plot armor, because I can always bring you back with a World of Magic. There's always stories that can be told. In a finale, all bets are off. There's very real chance of you dying. So
come on, lucky dice.
So you gotta work tactically. You gotta please the dice gods.
Right?
What's that?
We're dying for real.
If you die in the game, you die in real life. So slashes across you, Horatio. That is his raging turn. Some of that damage was because he's raging. Horatio, you now get to act. It's your turn. You are grappled by Nort. You are being attacked by Jugger.
Can I get ungrappled as a bonus action, or does it have to be an action?
It has to be your action to try and ungrapple, unless you have some bonus action that pushes somebody away or anything like that.
I don't think so. I have Goring Rush.
Oh, one of your bonus actions allows for a hammering horns, is it? Where if you make an attack as your action, you can bonus action hit someone with the horns and knock them prone.
Nice.
Yeah.
And if they're not prone, then they'll let go of you.
Ooh.
So you could attack one of them with your main melee attack, and then bonus action attack the guy who's grappling you.
I can't cast a spell and do an action though in the same turn, can I?
Unless the spell is a bonus action, which I don't think it is for you usually.
No. Oh, decisions.
Oh, your Mantle of Majesty is a bonus action spell, and then
you can cast command without experience. Yeah.
And I think Bardic Inspiration is bonus.
Yeah.
Every time I hear the words Bardic Inspiration, I hear Rowan singing it.
Bardic Inspiration, inspiring you so hard. If you don't know what we're talking about, go check out D&D Logic Season 2 cards up there. Thank you, editors.
Okay, jeez, the decisions. Oh yeah.
Sorry, no.
What are you doing?
Don't worry.
I am. Can the captain? I can see him. I can see him through the water.
The captain? No, definitely not.
Oh.
This is dirty, churning ocean water. A ship has just come into the waves. He's fallen off, and he's at least 30. He's at least 30 feet down under the water. You're definitely not seeing him. The reflection of light.
Oh God. Oh. I don't know.
Excuse me, do you mind if we go a bit closer to the water?
Why?
I just want to see Arrow and Mad Dog.
Why would I accommodate that?
Please?
Okay.
Thank you. Oh, can't see shit.
Oh, it's pretty murky, huh?
Yeah, God, people really need to sort out their pollution around
Oh,
here.
is that him?
No, that's a fish. Yeah.
Is she a fish?
Well, I don't really know. No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, come back.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I'm getting sweaty. Okay, hang on.
Same.
I love approaching Rob like, I could do this, right?
What was it you were trying to do?
Well, I'm trying to cast Bane on the 2 guys attacking me and also on the werewolf.
Up
to 3.
Give me. I allowed something bullshitty before. Give me a dice roll on an even number. I'll allow you to.
Yeah, you did that amazingly.
Even number. All right. I'll allow some. You just kind of know. Maybe because everything happens in a turn simultaneously, which makes no sense. Look at the other D&D logic. Skip for that. Everything's happening simultaneously. Like you catch him just as he's going into the water. You cast Bane on him, and the 2 on you.
Yes.
So charisma saving throw for all of them. The captain. What's your DC?
It is.
It's a 13.
Thank you.
Which he just fails with a 12. So the captain is going to get a negative D4 on any attacks and checks and saves and things. Then we've got Jugger, nat 20, and Nort, nat 6. So Nort's failing, captain's failing, Jugger is succeeding. and I'll put some tokens on them to remind you.
Yay.
That was your
That was
action
my
to cast Bane, right?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
So you've got a bonus action
Yeah.
and movement if you want it.
Yes,
Where am
I do
baned
want it.
then? Yeah.
I do want it.
I do want it.
Now I just have Rowan singing Starkey in my head. I don't know if you guys watched that episode.
What's that one?
Starkey. Where he goes
Yeah.
up to the door and he's
Oh,
like,
that's one of my favourites.
Starkey. So good.
Who's this?
Sorry.
All right. It's a good series,
Okay.
everybody.
It is
It's
a really
series.
good
Today's episode brought to you by
D&D
our other
Legends.
series.
That's cool.
More D&D though.
Baned. and
Baned. It actually says Baned on it.
It does.
Nice.
Oh, wow, you've got a thing for everything, don't you?
Gotta break your back.
in the dark.
Oh wait, no,
I was born in the water. I was born in the dark. That was
actually
a action. Anything you do
good
as a bonus,
impression.
Horatio? Nice and
Yes,
quick.
there is. A Mantle of Majesty.
Awesome. So you turn into a beautiful, ethereal version of yourself, and then I think as you do it, you can cast command, right?
we all swoon
Yes.
a little.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And I say, let go.
Awesome, I love it. Cool,
Let
so this
go.
guy is going to
go.
another charisma, wisdom, charisma. I think it's a wisdom. Oh, not one.
Automatically fails saving throws against.
Doesn't matter what it is, yeah.
He net
He
one.
automatically fails it as well because of mental majesty. So he didn't even need to roll. So yeah, no one. He
Extra
definitely
fail.
on his turn he's forced to do the thing that you've commanded him to do. For the sticklers out there, it's meant to be a single word verb. So
Release.
drop would work, release would work, something like that. So yeah, you shout release, and he will release on his turn. That is Horatio's
Hell
whole
yeah.
movement
Well done.
and turn and
Nice
everything.
You did good.
Slay.
Yeah, you did.
That was a good turn, yes.
Thank you.
Let's see who's left. We will go with Segoliden, the lizard folk shaman. He is going to.
So many of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot. Thankfully, this ship is on fire and not looking great.
Nice.
We'll
Yeah,
move
well
this
done.
guy. He's going to 30 feet to here, so that he can see this guy.
Hectic.
He's going to use an action to dash to the bottom of this, and he's going to cast Healing Word on
No,
Rinda.
you're not allowed to do that.
Bad guys aren't allowed to heal.
Silence.
That is not great hit points, but
Hey.
Rinda has now got some hit points back.
Sorry, question. Could we use Mantle of Majesty to say silence?
So generally, if you're trying to use one spell to emulate another spell, that's where I kind of be like, I'm all good with people using creativity, thinking about their spells in different ways. But if you're trying to skirt having to take the spell silence by taking a lower level spell, I'll allow it, but I'll allow a check against it to see if it works. So a check to see if you can manipulate your magic to kind of push the boundaries of another spell.
Okay.
So he casts Healing Word, which gives Rinda some hit points. So hit Rinda, his eyes come open again. You know that he's a very proficient swashbuckler, so you might want to deal with him. Up to you. That is back to you guys and the NPCs. So at this point, you see a volley of a few arrows from the militia starting to try and fire at some people. Who do you guys think they should fire at? I'll give them 4 people of the militia who can make an attack. So 4 people that you guys can
None
choose.
of us
Choose
are
one
on
each.
the ship, so they could aim for the ship and we could not get hit.
It
do.
should definitely be Rimbound, right?
Rinda.
Rindow.
That one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Swashbuckler.
Alright, so one of them will go for Rinda. With his eyes come open, then he gets hit with a nat 20.
No, poor guy.
I don't think, unless they roll really. No, in fact they can't because the maximum damage. I'll see if it overkills. An 8 on the d8.
Thank you, Shaman, for healing me. I thought I was a goner. All right, let's do this. Ow! Oh God, my good eye! Ow! Ow! Why? Straight away!
Kills him.
Yay! Oh my
is
god, he's dead.
Damn.
Yeah, one of the
Hectic.
militia takes
Yeah.
Rinda out.
Love it.
Love it when
We've
they
got
die.
3 more.
love
Who are they going for now? We're going for the lizard folk shaman.
I reckon.
I think so.
Wizard Folk Shaman, that is a 16 plus stuff, which I think will hit his arm. Yep, will hit his armor class. So he takes 6 plus 2, 8 points of damage to Sigoliden. Then we've got 2 more attacks.
Bleeding's gonna be bleeding.
Nice.
Can we get rid of the guy that's behind
2 more
me?
attacks. Go for this guy.
We can try.
Maybe. I don't know.
Is there a chance he's
doesn't
gonna hit
annoy me.
Ellie?
So friendly fire in my games, if you roll a nat 1 and somebody else is within the range of your attack, then you can hit somebody you weren't intending on doing.
Okay.
So yes, a nat 1 would mean that they miss him and hit.
Cool.
Right.
But
so
that
there's
one's a
risk.
small chance.
A very
One's
small
only a
risk.
5% chance.
Where is Buble?
On the
fire.
She's the fire.
Oh shit!
They're
Yeah.
On the fire,
I knew
baby.
you were, but I like didn't get the. I was like, who's that guy?
So we're going for the
Oh my god, you
Simon?
look great.
If everyone's okay with that, yeah. I'd like to maybe.
Oh shit!
It's not
Isn't
a
that
one.
one?
Isn't that
I
one?
genuinely, like, if you want to check, it's right there. That one.
Are you joking?
Nope. So I need a
can't afford
dexterity saving throw from you, please.
Guys, I'm not.
You can. You've got this.
Dexterity saving
Big
throw.
numbers.
Okay.
Big numbers.
Big one. Big
Come
one.
on, Ellie.
Big one, Ellie.
Dexterity saving throw, D20.
Oh, D20, right.
Put it all on red.
9 plus your dexterity saving throw modifier.
0.
Oh, God.
No dexterity saving?
No.
Okay,
No.
so 9 is under the 10 that you needed, so you're going to take half of the damage.
So I'm like probably dead.
Friendly fire, like, firstly you have to roll a nat 1, secondly you have to be in range of the attack, thirdly you have to fail a DC 10 dexterity saving throw, and then you take half of the damage that they would do. So there's a lot,
I did this
there's a lot
myself.
going against the chance of friendly fire,
Do
but
we still get paid
You
our
are
day
fighting in
rate
the
if we
middle of a
finish
fire.
this job in like 5 minutes?
thankfully that is a 1 on the dice, that's 2 is 3, halved to 1. I've recently thought of a new way, been told of a new way of rounding that's a little bit more fair. You round to the nearest odd number.
Okay.
So round to 1.5, round down to 1. So you take 1 point of hit point damage.
Okay, that's all right. That's
It's
all
a
right.
math thing, you don't need to worry about it.
Okay.
Shout out to the person in my Discord who reminded me that that was a fairer way of doing the rounding. Thank you for that.
Thank you. You saved Ellie's life.
What were you on, and now what are you on now?
She's got 7.
So I didn't.
We're going to try again in
She's
English.
on 7.
What were you on? And then now after this,
points.
bro, I'm
I'm on 7 hit points.
Yeah.
So I'm actually
She was
not
8 to
bad.
7.
Okay.
Mate, I'm on 2.
She's got 1 hit point of damage. I feel like you could have just asked for one of those numbers and intuited the other.
Oh, dude.
What do you have points?
To be honest,
7.
all of the speaking of rounding and stuff, I was like,
I
just don't know.
feel like that meme of the woman that's like this and she's got the diagrams behind her.
No one wants to map this early.
Oh, it's hard.
Okay, that was friendly fire from one of the militias. That was 1, 2, 3.
Was
There's
that
one more.
August?
One more
Do we go
militia.
for this person? No.
No.
They can go for that guy. It'll be at disadvantage because of the range.
So
What
far,
about
okay.
this
They can go for this guy again if you
Oh,
want,
yeah,
or one of these two.
Oh,
Maybe
this
the
one
shaman
again.
because he heals.
Go for the shaman again because he's a
Yeah.
healer.
Oh, yeah,
All right,
that's
so
smart.
they will go for the shaman.
You're on
6
it.
on the dice plus not enough, so they will not hit. So that is all of the malicious arrows. We're going to go with who's left. Rindar's dead, so maybe not
Yeah,
him.
so-
We'll go with one of these archers.
I forgot
we'll
about
go with.
Oh, there's 2 of them.
We'll
too.
go with Cooper. Cooper's the closest. He sees some of the militia coming. He's going to try and take an attack at one of the militia. That's a 15 plus modifiers will hit. He's going to use his arcane eye to add on a d10 to this. That's garbage. 5
Yay.
plus 3 is 8, but that's enough to kill a militia. So you're only going to get 3
Wait.
arrows from the militia. He fires off one of the townsfolk goes down dead. Not your brother.
Thank God.
Yeah.
We're all good.
Okay, bad guys, then militia. They're going to start running onto the battlefield.
Was
You're going to
August
start
the one
seeing
that
some.
shot Ellie? Was August the one that shot Ellie?
Sorry about it.
I will not confirm nor deny.
He's always been bad with those lefts and rights. And, you know.
Take that, pirate! Oh! I hit the flamey thing. Is that on our side? Oh, it is? Oh, I'm so sorry. Flamey monster thing. I don't know if it even hurt you. It's an arrow. Maybe arrows don't hurt. Oh, it looked like it hurt. It did? I'm sorry. I was aiming for the pirate next to you, if that helps. Should I shoot? No, you probably don't trust my shot anymore. Sorry. I'll shoot this one. He's on his own.
Did I bring enough people for militia? I brought so many minis today. I don't think I actually brought enough for regular militia, so they're going to look a little bit like they've spent a lot of time at the ocean. You see, so they've got lots of aquatic features. It's all, these were here in case you did fight things underwater. Like if you really screwed up against Barbreeden and things, there was all sorts of other monsters you could fight.
They're cool.
Very cool.
Yeah.
So some militia are going to start running onto the battlefield.
Well painted.
They're
stunning.
pretty good. We're going to start moving them in as they rush. That's all good.
Yeah. I'll learn.
Running in, running down here as well. Cool. All right, so now it is down to everyone who hasn't gone yet, which is Ella, who's going to take a shot at somebody. First mate Ironhoof, and then the captain to try and escape. All right, I think that's everybody. That's everybody. So Ella is going to take. She sees more. She doesn't want to fire at somebody who's grappled and being attacked. You guys have got this guy. She doesn't want to risk hitting Simon. She's going to go for another militia. That's going to miss, so she's going to add her arcane eye to the attack roll. 10, so that turns it into a hit. She doesn't get to add it to the damage. 3, so half wounded to this guy. I'll put a little red ring to show that he's already taken 1 hit. Hits him, sort of grazes across the hip, keeps on running. That is her turn. Then it is Iron Hoof. All right, so Iron Hoof, who is currently concentrating on the haste spell, sees his opportunity.
No.
As first mate of the ship, who was forced into servitude as the previous captain of a different ship, he voluntarily drops concentration on haste.
Yay!
Which, if you know the spell, means that when haste ends, the person who it was cast on has a round of lethargy where they can't do anything with their action. So the captain underwater, unbeknownst to the reason why, is struggling against you, trying to reach around and scratch his way out. Suddenly just goes limp.
Iron Hoof's a goodie.
And then Iron Hoof, with his action, is going to cast Control Water, and all of this water starts to bulge up and push backwards. Some of it extinguishes the fire on the ship as the sail comes down.
Oh, is he going to take over the ship?
I'm going to make a strength save against Sigurliden, 5. He gets washed prone by the water as well, and the ship starts to push back out of the shore. He finally sees his opportunity to seize control of the ship.
Iron Hoof is an NPC with his own story.
Hell yeah.
Iron Hoof stamps on the ground and starts to shout, "Boogra! Boogra!" which you recognise in Minotaur means mutiny, essentially.
I understood that too.
Yeah.
You also understood that from under the water.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness! That Minotaur on the ship is about to commit mutiny! Oh, great!
Really?
Yeah! Arrow will know she speaks Minotaur. I taught her.
Oh, yeah.
Arrow, can you hear that? She's
Underwater,
still, yeah.
Water
She's
in
still
the ears. Hard to
can't
hear.
hear anything. Yeah,
What is he saying?
He's saying that other Minotaur on the land, guess that's me, really beautiful and should probably stop being grappled.
Oh.
That's pretty random.
I guess if he's the new captain, then
Yeah.
gotta abide by his rules. What's he saying now?
He's saying that we should go and get a drink at the tavern.
Oh.
And just see where the night takes us, and just like kind of forget our worries and our cares, pull our pants down,
He said,
and
man, Minotaur's like a really efficient language. He said like 3 words.
I know. I'm interpreting. He also signed to me. I speak Minotaur sign.
Right, that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, if it's the orders of Captain Ironhoof.
Yeah.
Are you a top or a bottom?
By the way, under the water, suddenly all of this churning dirt and mud and stuff is coming up because he's controlling the water, making a big old wave come back. Ironhoof is disappearing with the ship. The captain's turn. Captain is now lethargic and cannot do anything, and that is one of his 2 rounds underwater.
Can he not breathe?
He's not breathing already. He's already suffocating, so he's got 1 more round before he drowns.
Damn it. Couldn't speed up the drowning.
The wave should.
He can't do anything, but his body is like instinctive. What do they call it? The cerebellum is still active, like the basic keeping you alive maneuvers of not breathing when you're underwater. Top of the round, you're up to you, Arrow. This is the first of 2 rounds of. That was 1 full round. So 1 full round from now, at the start of your next turn, you will drown.
Okay.
So you have an action and a bonus action. If you want to stay down here on this action to keep him down here, that is your option. I will give you that option. I'll tell you that basically you can stay down here holding him down here, because on his next turn he'll come back to himself and be able to act at that point.
Oh, so the lethargicness doesn't last.
Just the one round. So on his next turn he will get out.
But he's lethargic
before
now.
He drowns.
He is
So
lethargic now.
you could allow him to, you could let go of him and allow him to escape on his turn, or you could stay down here and potentially drown at the cost of
drowning him
and saving your brother and everybody else. That is your option.
Okay.
We might be able to help you.
You've got an action and bonus. What do you want to do?
I'm trying to think, not
you've
like myself,
and you've
but like my
braced yourself
character,
in underneath
because
the-
I don't want to metagame. It's hard because when you play this game, you're like, what would the character do? But then what do I just want to do for the sake of like looking after the character? But you guys have turns in between.
Yeah,
they do.
we do.
Yep. You can stay down here. They have turns to try and get you out or something.
How many hit points does Captain have before he dies?
You don't
We
get
don't
to
know.
You don't get to know.
But
We
he's
won't
lethargic
know,
now.
So drowning mechanics means after when you start the next turn after the number of rounds you can hold you're suffocating for, you just drop to 0, regardless of how many hit points you could have. So whatever hit points he has, if he starts his third turn underwater, he just drops to 0 and cannot be stabilized unless he can breathe. So he'll just drown essentially.
I feel like Arrow, as a character, wouldn't leave.
Okay.
Which
that's your choice.
concerning though.
It's fine though. Like it's a story.
It would be metagaming to just be like,
always-
I'll just, And
I mean, there's always stuff to do. Death is not necessarily the end in D&D. If you want to choose to sacrifice your brother, to sacrifice yourself
But
to
we
save your
have
brothers,
there's
is
stuff
very-
happening between the next turns, so it's not guaranteed, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's get
You
right.
stay down here. You use your action.
Gambling!
Stay down here. You use your action to just really like dig yourself even further underneath this like anchor down here because you can feel the water sort of pulling against you, and you're like, no, I'm going to kill this guy.
And he's limp right now.
And he's gone limp.
Like I don't think she's ever seen him in like this kind of state of vulnerability
and you
before.
realise this is your chance if you're going to kill this guy and release your brother from the constant threat of him. And
like
release
he has
yourself
been
from the
following
constant
her literally for the last 8 years, and it's like every day is a constant
the
threat.
things
So
he's
I think
forced you
that
to
she
do
would
to
say-
earn money, you've constantly had to get more and more money for him every month, and the things you've had to slay, the bounties you've had to take, the dangers you've had to put yourself in, it all ends if he dies.
Okay, she's gonna do it.
Nice.
That's fine.
Okay,
We got time.
awesome. I
It'll be
think
fine.
that's appropriate. If you feel good with that, I feel good with that.
She's got time. It's fine, guys.
You got time.
Yeah.
Okay, so you steel yourself against the possibility. We'll go against one of these guys. We will go with people on the... Ella is not liking what's happening. She realises what's happening and she's not part of Ironhoof's team. So she's going to turn around and take a shot at Ironhoof. See if she can make him drop concentration on the... that's going to miss. In fact... Yeah, she can't add a arcane eye to a nat one.
Yeah. Dummy.
Yeah, that one's just that one. It just misses anyway.
Idiot.
So she turns around, but she maybe he sees it because I think he knows that she's not one of the ones that would come with him.
Yeah.
Sigurliden is another one, so he needs to deal with him probably. But Cooper is is part of his team.
Ooh, Cooper could shoot Ella.
Yeah. Let's think. So Ella, I think he sees her turn around and take aim, and he uses that control water to just rock the ship, and she and fires off. Misses him. All right, that is her turn. Buble, you're up.
Question: if I know if I move, he's going to go for me. But if I do move, can I get to where Arrow is? Like, can I get here or not?
If you move, can you get there? What's your movement speed? 30, right? So you wouldn't be able to get to the edge. You'd be able to get onto the pier,
At the top.
but you wouldn't be able to get all the way to the edge of the pier to look down and see her. And she's under the water, like about 30 feet as well.
Can I?
You can use your action to move. You can use your action to dash and your movement and get into the water. But you probably.
But then I couldn't do anything after that.
You wouldn't have your action, and you'd be still like probably 10 feet shy.
I just want to what I want to do is take over from Arrow so she can get up, and I will kill him. But I don't think I can do that. Can I?
Let me think if there's a way of doing that.
Can a hero point
you don't have expeditious retreat as a bonus action spell.
No, I don't think so. It's all right.
I can't think of a way of doing so because if you were able to get to her and not have an action, I'd probably allow you to use your hero point to like action surge. But because you're not able to get to her and you wouldn't have an action as well, that feels like too much to sort of push that.
That's fine.
It's all right.
There's not. Yeah, I can't think of a way you can.
Just
let me look at your
look
character
after
sheet.
yourself.
Keep having think what you're going to do, and I'll look at your character sheet, see if there's anything you can do.
instead.
Yeah, oh, you don't have I can't remember what it's called now. Lance, no, something. There's Eldritch invocations that add onto your Eldritch Blast to pull somebody towards you. I don't think you've got that one, do you?
No, I don't think so.
Because then you'd be able to get within range of arrow, hit her with an... Oh no, because she's got two hit points as well. It was like hit her with an Eldritch Blast and pull her towards you. That would also kill her. That would also kill her. Drowning's a horrible way to go. Poof! Just blast you with Eldritch Blast.
Let me save you.
It's giving like Finnick Dare in the Hunger Games.
It is.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
It is.
What I might do, this is risky as, but I think I'm just going
Remove curse. You got that one. That's...
yeah. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go, if I can, I just want to go underwater next to Arrow. That's my whole turn.
All right, so you use your action and movement to leave this guy's melee range, get to here, and then dive in.
And just dive in.
Boomblade, you're coming to save me! Yeah!
Oh, sorry, Horatio, I've got to save Arrow!
Wow. Your friends kind of suck.
Well, I guess Arrow's drowning, but I do hate being grappled.
I thought Arrow was a fish. Why would she be drowning?
She's a damp hair.
Like a vampire?
Yeah, but like
Vampires
a
don't
special
need to
one.
breathe.
I see what. So she's gone back to being mortal. She kind of went back to being.
I didn't know you could go back from
Do you
being
know
undead.
Barbara Ann?
Barbara Ann. No.
Barbara Ann. Barbara Ann.
No. Tell me more.
Barbara
Let's
Ann.
get a coffee.
Yeah,
Talk
okay.
about it. Talk it through.
He's going to take an attack of opportunity at you as you leave.
Is
How
he
many
on
hit points do you
Iron Hoof's
have?
team?
Not many, but I'm risking it.
Oh, good
and I've got a
question.
hero point.
Simon is... Let me check. Simon is considered neutral to Iron Hoof, so let me put myself in his brain. What would he do? He sees the captain almost drowning. He knows that that's a problem. He doesn't want to be stranded here with militia coming.
He said he wants to prove himself.
He's focused on getting back onto that ship before it leaves.
Yes.
So he's not going to take an attack up on you. Thank you.
Yay! You're welcome. Oh my god.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so your action, your movement, run out of his range. Your action, whoosh, just swan dive into the water.
Yeah.
No. Do you dive?
You get down in, the steam just billowing off of this fiery, because you're not taking the stats of a fire elemental, you don't die from hitting water.
Good. That's good.
You're just burning the water away, steaming, just absolutely swimming down.
Is the fire
your
coming off?
swim speed isn't much when you're in your fire genasi form, but you are able to just like get down as far as you can.
Cool.
You're a little bit shy.
Cool.
Also, you didn't know exactly where they were, and the water's churning because of the control water, so you're kind of like spending some of that time like searching as well.
Sweet.
Awesome,
Yeah,
that is your whole turn then, which means it is back to bad guys. Let's see who we got. I think Simon getting on the ship might be a good idea, because this is going to start continuing moving after everybody's turn, so this shifts back a little further. Yeah, Simon is going to take the dash action, so let's see, where can he go? He can go 5, jumping off, 10, 15, and then he's going to try and leap for the ship.
Good luck, bro. That's like...
It's a pretty strong leap. 17 plus his strength modifier, and he's got a lot of strength. Whoosh, he leaps over, grabs the hold, uses the rest of his movement to clamber up. Simon's getting out of there.
Bye, Simon.
See you, Simon.
Worst pirate name ever.
You're not a loser anymore.
All right, Sneaky, you're up. Or
Okay.
Daffodil, sorry.
So I have an idea, but I don't. So I have 2 ideas. Either I try to help Horatio because you're not doing so good and you've still got 2 people on you, or I could Misty Step to be above the water and then fly, like swim down.
Misty Step's 30 feet, so you'd be able to Misty Step to about here, then use your movement to get to the water's edge.
And then dash as a bonus action.
And then dash as a bonus action to get to her. Oh, bonus action to Misty
Oh,
Step.
never mind, Misty. Yeah, Misty Step.
So again, you'd be able to use your bonus action and your action to get like in melee with her.
But not.
But not be, oh, actually even less because you don't have a swim speed. So
She's
getting
there.
through 30 feet would take you 60 feet.
Yeah, I'd help Horatio.
Okay.
Because you're not looking...
I've got 2 hit points.
Yeah, he's not looking great.
Okay, cool.
And I've got 2
guys.
One raging barbarian.
That's a lot of barbarians.
So, question. Here's what I'm thinking, and I don't know if I can do it because I'm confused on whether Whales of the Grave is like a bonus action, but use my bonus action to hide, sneak attack, fire at one of the guys, and then use Whales of the Grave to hit the other one.
Yeah, I think that works.
I can do that.
Wow.
Girl,
Beautiful stuff.
Amazing.
Killing it.
I think that works. Yep. So roll me that stealth check for sneak attack, a bonus action hide.
Okay. Oops. That's a 19 plus 10.
Love it.
19 plus 10,
29.
29. That does not beat his passive perception. No, of course it doesn't.
Oh god! I was like, oh shit!
Imagine that not.
Yeah, the guy's Sherlock Holmes. He's got robot sensors on him. Yeah, of course, 29 beats his passive perception. You are considered hidden from everyone on the battlefield right now.
Yeah. I just yeeted out of there. Bye, guys.
Which gives you advantage on
Typical.
the attack
She's
roll.
always running
You can
away.
make an attack. Who are you attacking?
I-
Not is baned and grappling. Jugger is not baned and not and attacking.
Okay, let me.
And has just slashed through for a lot of damage. Is bringing it back around for a second attack.
Okay, I don't think they have to do a save or anything for Whales from the Grave.
Whales from the Grave, I think, is just when you do your
Sneak attack.
When you do your sneak attack, you can apply half of the damage or something to somebody else.
Did either of them get hit? Can I see any wounds or anything?
Good question. I don't think so on either of these guys.
Okay.
I'm not seeing any damage on either of them, so either they haven't been hit or I've forgotten to write it down, but I'm pretty sure neither of them have been hurt.
Okay, I think I'm going to sneak attack the one who hasn't been baned because that's higher damage,
Cool.
and then use the Whales of the Grave on the one that has been baned. So hopefully, when it's your turn, you can do something and his bane, like he might not be able to save or whatever.
Makes sense. Good logical decision. Make an attack
Yes,
roll. You have
girl.
advantage.
Okay.
The time of day isn't affecting you at all.
Crit.
So I've got 18.
18's going to hit. Oh, crit.
Or 11. Damn
So
it.
18 plus stuff will still hit. You'll get your sneak attack. So roll all of that.
Which is how many d6?
It's a d6 from your short bow, and then at this level,
I think it's
3d6. So you've got 4d6. Give some d6s over. Everybody help.
Thank you.
Teamwork.
It's one of the things I like about abilities that have you roll a lot of dice. It makes everybody at the table come together to be like, oh yes, roll my dice, roll these dice.
It's not super great.
Who did the
2,
best?
4.
Of all the dice.
Reese dice did the best.
Because it's
So
affecting
5,
you.
8,
Makes the most sense.
4, 12.
12 points of damage plus your dexterity modifier of 4, I think.
Yes, I'm pretty sure it's 4. Yes, it is 4.
So 16 points of damage, halved because he's raging. 8 points of damage goes through to him.
I forgot they were raging.
So 8 points of damage to Jugger is, not to be sniffed at. And then you can, Whales of the Grave, immediately after doing sneak attack, you can do half of your sneak attack, so 2d6 onto the other guy too.
Okay, cool.
Necrotic damage even.
Yeah.
Which will go through his raging resistance.
Oops. Oh, that's 5.
5 total. All right,
5
5.
total.
And because it's necrotic, he doesn't have it. It's just like, what does it look like when you sneak attack one of them and
because
then...
I don't think I've used Whales of the Grave yet.
Not successfely.
No, not successfully.
You've tried a few times, but not a second. You
session.
take out Iron Roof. All right, so he drops concentration on water.
Okay, Whales of the Grave. Phew. So. I fire my arrow at the first one. What was his name?
Jugger.
Jugger. And then as the wound hits him, I did snakes before, so I do snakes again. Like bone snakes, like just the bones, the skeletons of snakes slip out of the wound and bite the other guy in the neck.
That's gross.
Yeah.
Suck some life from him. I love that. That's a good
That is
description. I
such
love
a
that.
potent visual right
Yeah, that's
Thank
great.
you. Thank
Nice.
you.
Snakes have bones?
Yep.
Yep. They just look like a long rib cage.
Snakes are considered.
Yeah.
Snakes are vertebrates.
Guys.
Okay. Whales of the Grave. I can do this. Ooh, spooky arrow.
Oh my god! Oh my god, it worked! Whales of the Grave worked! Oh my god!
Ooh, yeah. Whales of the Grave. Spooky. I'm spooky.
They're
All right,
scary.
so you have done your bonus action, your action. You've got movement left if you want. You are no longer considered hidden, but you still have cover. Flapping behind the sails.
Behind.
Early
I
morning light.
just kind of want to
Twilight.
move somewhere again where I'm still covered but can still see them to shoot at.
Shoot at these two.
Shoot at the two in front of Horatio.
You've still got cover from where you are from them.
Can I like move slightly upwards or something so I'm
Sure.
like
Even,
they don't know where I am for next time?
Well, that would be the hide action.
Okay,
And you've
all right.
no actions left. They
I
know
can
where you are. They just would have cover to throw anything at you.
I can stay there and then hide next turn.
And you can hide
Okay,
next turn.
cool.
Yeah. All right. I will say so. Then to you. Back to bad guys. Who's not gone? Jugger and that has not gone. Ella has gone.
Cooper.
Hasn't gone. Oh yeah.
Go Cooper. I mean, not well though.
Yeah,
Do
he's.
not go well.
Oh, he knows that Segaliden's not going to be happy about this, and he's magical, so he's going to take an attack. Normally, because ranged things against prone enemies usually have disadvantage because it's a harder target to hit if you're like on the level with them. But because he's above the guy, I'm going to give him advantage on this.
Cool.
It makes more story sense.
Go Cooper.
So Cooper's going to try and finish off the shaman. 19. That's so close. 19 plus stuff will hit. He's going to use his arcane eye his archer's eye. Nice. 10 plus 5 is 15, plus his modifiers 18. 18 plus Segaliden, the 8. Oh no, he healed. Oh no, 8 points damage to him, yeah. So 8 plus that. It takes him above his hit points, yeah. So Segaliden's just been knocked over by the water. And then right through his throat. Segaliden is gone if you want to take him off.
Yeah. Ciao.
Cooper's ready for...
That's what you get for being a healer, not a
Cooper.
mountain.
Cooper is grateful to see Simon jump on board because a two-person manning of the ship this size would have been very difficult.
Yeah.
And the master's needing fixing and stuff, so Ironhoof's got his work cut out for him. Thankfully, he's got spells, so he can do some of that himself.
And you can see him in the spin-off.
It just goes off into the distance and we just spin off into one of you plays Ironhoof, one of you plays Simon and really regrets the name.
Oh, yeah, shit.
Okay, that was their turn. Back to your turns. Horatio, you're up.
Yes. Rob, can you... I'm sorry, I don't quite comprehend what's happening with these. So this one's got Bane cast
That one is Bane, so he has a negative D4 from whatever he rolls. But he is currently grappling you and holding you.
Oh, yes.
And he is trying to... They work as a double team, Jugger and Nott. They try... He's basically holding you still so that the other one can kill you.
Damn. And the other one's raging, so he takes half of basically every hit damage, I think.
Both of them are raging.
They're both raging.
Disengage is a full action, or is it?
Disengage is an action for you, yes. Yeah. For monks and rogues, it's a bonus action because they're speedier.
Okay. And if I disengage, I'll take a opportunity attack.
If you run away without disengaging, you'll take an opportunity attack, but you can't do so because while he's grappling you, your speed is 0. So you would need to break the grapple in order to run away.
Yeah.
You can break the grapple by breaking the grapple with an action. You can break the grapple by pushing him out of your 5-foot range or knocking him prone,
and
which you can try to do so with hammering horns or something. You've also got... on his turn, he has to release you because you cast release on him as a command. So he is no longer grappling you. I don't know where... I think I skipped his turn. I think he was one of the people who hadn't gone yet, and I forgot that he hadn't gone yet. So on his turn, on the previous round, while all of this was happening, you see him just kind of... just release you, and then as soon as he does so, he comes back to himself.
And he gets bit by snakes.
Yeah.
And then he gets bit. The command, as soon as it is achieved, wears off, so he can now grapple you again, but currently you're not grappled.
Okay, great.
And you still have Mantle of Majesty. You can still, as a bonus action, cast command for free on somebody.
Oh, great.
For free.
For free,
okay,
even.
For free.
Great. Great.
Drown.
Bonus action.
Unfortunately, the command can't be something that would obviously hurt them.
Die. just falls.
Generally die.
How are the militia within 60 feet?
No, 60 feet's like that.
Oh, okay.
I see the little crosses.
Okay. I'm going to...
thinking about it, I don't think Nott is raging anymore because he, on his last turn, released you, which means he didn't attack or take damage, so his rage would have ended.
So he'll take full damage if you want to.
So if you wanted to attack Nott, he would take full damage, but he's also not taken as much damage yet. And he looks like he's pretty tanky.
Okay, I'm going to... if I go second level, one additional
Not high-level barbarians.
Yeah.
You can tell that because they're only taking one attack each round.
They're humanoids?
Humanoids, yep. Humanoids, goblin.
Charm person at this
nice.
On both of those.
Cool.
Oh, both of them. So you're casting it at second level.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, I love it. They don't have mindless rage, so they can be charmed while raging. I don't think they've got any advantages or anything against this wisdom save for both of them then. All right, so that is not great against either. What's your DC?
It is
13. They're both going to fail.
Yay!
Yay!
So they are considered charmed. How does it work? You're exceptionally charming.
Yes, Horatio locks eyes with both of them. He goes, eye contact. And then he throws his mane back and he goes, hey, listen, we're all gentlemen here. We don't want to be fighting, do we, boys?
no, we want to be doing something else.
We certainly do.
Wow, beautiful. Very good. So they are considered charmed. The charmed
Right.
effect means you have advantage on any social interaction with them. Like if you try and persuade them, you have advantage on that. If you try and intimidate them, you have advantage on that. Also, it means that they cannot do anything harmful to you. It does not protect your allies. They could still take dangerous actions against your allies, but they can attack you.
Okay.
And I think they get to save against it at the end of each round. I'll check that.
Okay.
So that was a
that's my
very good
action.
use of an action. You've marked off the spell slot.
Well done.
What is your bonus action? You can command for free as a bonus action, and yes, you're casting 2 spells. I'll allow it.
Thank you.
It's part of your class feature, so I think it works.
Yeah. I wonder what I can command them that will be useful in this
You
situation.
can.
I don't know if there is anything.
You can tell one of them to just lie down or something. Like grovel is one of the actions you can tell. Grovel, and he'll get down on the ground, or drop, and he'll drop his weapon.
Yeah. Grovel.
Okay.
Nice.
I like the way,
And
I like the way you think.
And I think it says
Beg.
they automatically fail the save against it because of your mental majesty. So yeah, which one do you tell to grovel?
Probably. Is that the smart move?
That's
I think so.
that's the guy who's attacking you mostly.
Can I put him down so he's
Yeah, we'll say right after your turn.
Sorry.
Right after your turn is his
sorry.
turn.
Oh God! I got my big
You
hoofs
put her
out.
back on and knock the
Okay.
thing over, and it knocks this one over, and everything. You've got to grab it and smack this down the whole
Yeah.
thing.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, his turn. He lies down to grovel.
They probably do that for you anyway.
Me and the crew are gonna kill you!
No! Charm person. Ooh, charming.
You work out.
Oh,
That was pretty strong. Like when I
Thanks,
was
yeah.
grappling you, like, whoa, man.
yeah. If you think my biceps are strong, you should feel my quads.
I'd love to.
Go on, feel them.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow, those us. You do squats.
I do. I squat, and I
man.
also I'd love to squat on your dick in my asshole.
I would like that. Can't stay in character. You can't break. No, we're gonna use this take. Yeah.
So
I love that.
you sit down.
Oh, right
You're
now. Yeah, like right
rock
here.
hard.
Okay, right
I turn around
Yeah,
and
yeah.
back up.
Yeah, okay, we can make this work.
Yeah.
Do you like to watch? Is that what you're...
Militia's turn. We'll run people forwards. We'll go 2 against 1. All right. So then it's back to them. We'll go with these guys have all gone. I think that guy's gone. Captain Ironhoof hasn't gone. I think so. He's going to continue the disengaging one thing here. This guy's going to be like
Scared.
"Oh, no, the ship!" and he's going to make a jump for it.
Ooh.
That's a pretty long distance to try and jump. His brother's lying down on the ground. He's like, "What are you doing, Jugger? We need to get the ship!" He's going to make a jump. That is a pretty good score, but with Bane, that's a -4 off of that, taking the 15 to an 11. 11's not going to be enough. He just makes a leap and just not even close. straight into the water.
Just get one for a swim.
Yeah.
Then we'll go back to these guys. I'm going to run up a little bit and then back to who else have we got left? I think that's everybody now, which means Captain comes back to his senses. This is his last round to do something.
You're about to die, boy.
Right. He's got one more action to do something with. What's he going to do? You're grappled around his waist. He's going to try and reach behind and scratch you. I'm going to give him disadvantage on this because he's underwater and it's making a melee attack. Melee attacks underwater, as we discussed when you guys went down to see Barb Eden. They're not great underwater unless you've got like a pokey harpoon kind of weapon. So with disadvantage, that might still be enough to hit. What's your armor class?
Oh God.
20.
105. It's 16.
Okay. It might not hit then. When's his armor class? Where's his character sheet? Oh, there it is. 15.
He didn't hit you.
Just misses you. I'm going to say for flavour, he is scratching at your arms, like gouging chunks out of you, but your will is just too strong for it, and you're just like, no. And he's not able to get hit points off of you. He's just like really trying to... He's like a panicking dog. Like, animals are most dangerous when you've cornered them, and he is cornered, and he's like, holy shit, I'm used to feeling like I'm invincible.
Yeah. How do you like it.
Just because I'm a werewolf doesn't mean I can't drown. So he's like trying to scratch at you, scratching at your back, but he's tearing you up. There's blood in the water. You're getting, you're getting close. You're seeing blood coming off of them. You're seeing him scratching and scrabbling as they both kind of, you see bubbles coming out of his mouth. That was the last of his oxygen.
Does he have Bane cast on him as well?
He does, yes.
Yeah.
Which means he would have another -4 off of that. So it turned it into an 11. So that's the last of his oxygen. If it comes back around to his turn again, and he's still underwater, he dies.
But we gotta get you out.
I think that is all of the bad guys. So all of the
guys,
people who haven't gone.
We're doing it.
We are doing it.
We're working.
The militia start running up.
Thank you, Iron Hoof, for.
Bye bye.
That was like this encounter was always meant to be like you're gonna freak the out about, oh god, how are we fighting all of these people? And then the Iron Hoof was meant to be like oh yeah, helping you out.
Nice.
Yay.
Legend.
You did that very well, Rob.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Freaking out. Very sweaty.
Am I forgetting anything? No. Arrow.
I'll just keep going, I guess, right?
Nope.
You're starting to drown.
That was the end of the second round underwater, and you have a Constitution score of 2.
I'm there.
So
I'm there.
you are out of water. You are out of oxygen on the previous turn. You start your turn underwater still. You drop to 0.
Can I give Britt my hero point?
Wait, so I dropped to 0.
Unfortunately, no.
I've dropped to 0.
You are at 0 hit points.
So now death saves?
You are at 0 hit points and cannot be stabilized or healed until you can breathe again. Which means that your death saves are all automatically failing.
Wait, hold on.
Wait, so she's
I
dead.
thought she could get out in this turn.
Arrow. The water around you feels cool and somewhat calming, strangely. For many years now, water has been a source of fear and pain for you as you've tried to cross it or touch it. Running water you've entirely avoided. But now it feels oddly calming on your skin. It's sort of serene to be fully immersed in it, to have water all around you over every inch of your body. The last place for it to go is inside. And as you feel like you can't fight it anymore, far from a terrifying experience, you know that with this last breath of yours, you're assuring that August gets thousands more. And there's a moment of sharp pain as the water enters your lungs, but you focus your mind on the reason for the pain, and it doesn't last long. Soon you're finally at peace as everything fades to black. What's the last thought that comes to your mind? The last memories that flash before your eyes?
Wow, that's a really big question, bro. I feel like she would think of her brother.
Mm-hmm. Like in the moments of like childhood, or in the moments before the last time you saw him in person?
I think childhood. I think she's thinking about her childhood, and I think
Is he older or younger than you?
Younger.
Younger. And he, you see him. How many years younger is he? Like pretty close in age, or?
Oh well, he would have been closer in age, but
obviously, yeah.
She's not aged in a while.
Yeah,
so.
he's aged a lot more than you have in the last 7 years.
Yeah.
You see him. I think it's a moment that at the time frustrated and annoyed you about a younger brother, like you were building a house of cards and he knocked it over or something. But you think back on it now with different eyes, and you just hope that he gets to live long enough to have kids of his own and to have that family, and you know that your bloodline doesn't end with you. And we'll come back to that if nothing else happens in the next couple of rounds. Back to the fight.
Yeah, let's just get on with it, I guess.
Move on.
We'll go with, let's see who's got going. I think we'll start with Iron Hoof, continuing the control waters, and with that we will take them off the map. Rhee, if you wouldn't mind taking the ship completely out of the view of the cameras and things. Iron Hoof continues the control waters and moves it out away from the harbour. He's going to have to dock at some point very soon as well to try and make those fixes, but he's going to do so whether there's not angry militia coming after him. That is them. Buble, you're up.
Well, I'm just traumatised because I've just watched
You are
my
within
best friend
10-15 feet of them as they're scrabbling, and you just see the life kind of leave. You see that the latched-on nature, she's like locked herself in, so like as the brain starts to shut down, the muscles are going to start loosening. but you also see him starting to struggle as well.
I kind of just want to. What I want to do is leap at Arrow and like pull her out of the water.
Okay.
And just do some CPR, and then she comes back alive. I want to.
It's theoretically possible.
Emotionally, I just leap at her and grab her.
So, I said you're about 10, 15 feet away, and you don't have the swim speed that you normally do as a water genasi, because you're currently fire genasi, or closer to fire genasi. So movement is halved while you're underwater with the swimming. You've normally got 30 feet movement, so you can move 15 feet as your movement.
Okay.
So you can get to her and have like 5 feet movement left. You swim down to her, you're in contact with them, you're grappling. You've got an action. She is not just floating around to easily grab, she has deliberately tucked herself under one of these anchors down here so that it would give him harder time getting out. So if you want to grapple her and pull her out, that will be your action, and you'll need to make a strength check against that. Unless there's anything else you can do. Incidentally, as an air genasis have a feature where they just have unlimited breath, so they can hold their breath forever, and then you'd be able to sort of do the CPR underwater, but you can't do that with your current firm.
Out.
You have a hero point?
Oh, yeah, you have a hero point. Do you have anything that you can like put a bubble around her or something so she can breathe? Or I guess you can, I don't know.
Can you shape the water?
You could, like, I would say that with a hero point you can just pull her out without needing a check.
Yes. What can I do to shape the water? No, I can't really do anything. I can't make a bubble.
Shape water's a cantrip and it's not going to do much.
Yeah, okay. I'm just going to leap at her and grab her.
You tuck yourself under his body's starting to go limp as well because he's seconds away from drowning.
And I don't really care about him anymore because the ship's gone in.
Yeah. So you grab him, you grab her, you pull her away from him, so they're two separate entities now. The grapple has ended. And are you going to try and just get her out of underneath the anchor, essentially?
Yeah.
All right. Maybe an athletics check.
Oh, that's not very good. Okay.
If you fail, then you can use a point. If you want
to that.
I was contemplating then making it a disadvantage because you're underwater, but I won't be that cruel. Straight athletics check.
That's just this one.
Yep.
16.
16's good.
Plus 0.
Plus 0. So 16 is enough, I'll say, to loosen her from underneath the anchor. So she's now loosened in your grapple, but you have used all of your movement to get to her and do that.
Okay.
You've got a bonus action.
Is there any action that I can, like, dash up underwater?
If you're a rogue or a monk, you can dash as a bonus. You don't have that. Do you have? What's your Constitution modifier? Because you're also now underwater.
Constitution.
First page.
Where's 1?
1. So you can last 1 round. So you are underwater because you were sort of leaping in and you weren't actively fighting a scrabbling werewolf. I will allow you some of that hold breath ability as well. So you can last more than 1 round underwater, but it's only going to be like 2 or 3 before you.
Can you transform back into water? Water genasi state?
Unfortunately, the 10-minute gong just makes 10 minutes of being a genasi like this. All right, so that is your whole turn.
Yeah.
Back to bad guys and things. We don't have that many of them left. I think it's just the 2 brothers. So we'll go with the guy that's on the ground is groveling. Is not sure why he's groveling. He's like, sorry, I don't know why I did that. And he stands back up again and he goes, not exactly sure why I did that.
High 5. Press up.
Why am I doing these things? All right.
Wow. Process.
I think it began with my father. Never really loved me. Never told me how much he cared. Why am I doing these things?
Do you feel better?
No.
Oh, okay.
I feel worse. It's like bringing up, trudging up memories and then be like, that's it now.
Oh.
Anyway, I'm gonna kill you now.
No, smile.
We should be attacking. And then he sees these guys coming and goes, Nort, get out of the water, we'll steal this one. And he jumps up onto this ship, and as his action, he's going to try and cut the mooring rope. He hits the mooring rope. Let's see how much damage he does to that. That's enough. With his raging, in fact, he's probably not raging because he he groveled on his turn, so he's no longer raging. He bonus action rages again, cuts the mooring rope, and this ship is loose. He's going to try and sail away with his brother. If his brother can get out of the water in time. Back to you guys. I believe that's Daffodil.
Yeah, so I wouldn't know what's going on in the water.
No.
I would just see a guy hop on the ship in front of me, and I'd just shoot him. Like, I try to
hide first.
shoot,
You duck behind the. You duck behind the sail a little bit. Get the hidden. Make a hide check.
That's a little cocked. I'm not sure what
Roll
that
again.
is. 19 plus 10.
19 plus 20, yeah, 29. You definitely hide behind the sail. He's like, where did she go? I don't know. Make an attack roll with advantage.
Yep. So that's 14 or 12. So 14 plus 7. Dirty 29.
Definitely hits. Roll damage with sneak attack. You've got 4d6.
Yes.
D6s from everybody.
Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Okay, 9, 10, 11.
11 points damage, halved to 5.5 rounds to 5.
Wait, is he still raging?
Yeah, he just raged the last turn to cut the mooring rope and do the extra damage and
Thank you for your dollars.
give him athletics checks on steering the boat and stuff. So 5 extra damage to him. He's now looking wounded. He's at half health.
Can I see the other guy to Wales?
In the water?
Yeah.
And it has to be within 30 feet, is it?
Yes, it
Yeah,
does.
I'll allow it.
Okay, cool.
Whales of the Grave hits the guy in the water for 2d6. As the snakes, once again.
5.
There must be sea snakes.
Yeah, sea
Another 5 snakes. Very consistent. All right. He's not wounded yet. Okay, that is their turn. That was your turn. You did a sneak. Yeah, so that's everything. Unless you want to move.
Is he moving the ship?
Not yet. No, he didn't have the movement left to actually get the ship moving.
Okay.
It's just freed so that on his next turn he can.
I'll be there for now.
Then it is back to the bad guys. Guy in the water is going to use his movement to clamber back out of the water because he's like, oh god, I missed the ship. That was his movement. And then he's going to action dash, clamber up onto the ship, and thinking that he's your friend because of Charmed.
Does
he's
he
like,
go on?
come, quick, we need to get out of here.
Does he go on Horatio's for opportunity?
He does leave your melee range if you want to attack him.
If you want to hit him.
That will probably affect the Charmed condition on him.
You don't have to. It won't kill him,
I'll
probably.
believe it.
Just leave him to, come, we need to get out of here, he says, and he climbs onto the ship. That is his turn. Horatio, you're up.
I'll catch up, you guys. Don't worry,
I got
catch up.
Yar!
Oh.
My love!
Oh, my love.
Captain Ironhoof! We're escaping! We're mutinying! Come with
Amazing.
me!
Oh, I will. Do you know what? You go on the ship and I'll meet you there.
But the ship's leaving now, my love!
I know, and I just have to check on something, and then I'll be right there. You know,
Should I hold
I'll never leave.
I'll hold the ship. I'll make sure that he doesn't
don't
leave.
you hold it. I'll do like a run and jump straight into your arms.
So romantic.
I know. I love
feel like I've
you.
known you so long.
Oh, it's been a short while, and it will stay medium length of time.
Okay.
You go, me there.
Not at all ominous.
Okay.
Yar!
Clingy.
You're up. You've still got Mental of Majesty if you want to command anyone as a bonus, and you've got your action and movement.
Yes. On Britt's next turn, what happens when she's dying? Does she roll dice?
She'll fail death saves automatically because she's underwater.
She'll fail
Just
death
one
saves.
or all 3?
Depends how lucky I'm feeling, how generous I'm feeling. I would say theoretically.
Do you want anything? Can
I'd
I bring
say-
you a tea?
We'll see.
So what I would like to do
Okay.
is,
What would you like to do?
is cast my 3rd level spell, Motivational Speech.
Yes.
It's cast to people within 60 feet who can hear me. I would love to use this hero point and be so loud my voice travels through the water to my friends.
Motivational speech, you say?
love that.
Yeah.
And that does what?
It inspires people to greatness. Choose up to 5 creatures within range. For the duration, each creature gains 5 temporary hit points and has an advantage.
I will tell you 2 things. First, motivational speech takes a minute to cast,
Oh no!
which I have hand waved with a hero point before. Secondly, the temporary hit points won't heal. Temporary hit points are like a little shield of hit points. So she will still drown when she starts her turn with 0 hit points.
Okay.
So unfortunately, no. I would have to hand wave the casting time, the fact that she can't hear you, and the fact that temporary hit points aren't hit points. So that's not happening.
Can I cast Mental of Majesty on you, Rob, and go, please?
I got my DC is way too high for that.
Okay. Oh, God. What are we going to do, guys? Okay. Okay.
Sometimes stories have tragic endings.
Sometimes you can be manipulative and figure out a plan. I don't know what to do. Okay. Okay. Yep. Right. Here's what we're gonna do, guys. But a bardic inspiration wouldn't affect Arrow either. Do you know what I mean? Inspiration die, a 1d8 for 10 minutes. The creature can add it to one ability check, attack, roll, save.
Yeah, bardic inspiration. Again, the creature has to hear you, and they would add it to a check or a save. So is it
death
saves?
save as well?
Yeah, but she's not making death saves. She's automatically failing death saves.
Okay.
Can't be stabilized.
Yeah, I don't think there's much you can do. You could try and inspire. Man, that would be a use of your hero point to try to even get her inspiration.
Inspire Buble?
Can she inspire the waves?
They can't hear you.
Arrow's turn next.
They can't hear you, so you'd have to use your hero point to even make them hear you.
At the moment, Buble is holding Arrow in the water, right?
Yes.
Okay.
At least 30 feet under the water.
At least 30 feet under the water.
I've been saying it's like 30, 35 feet.
What about this?
Okay, I'm hearing. We're ready for it.
I like it.
Okay.
We're gonna save Arrow.
Yep, I'm going to actions in combat. Help.
Yes.
Yes.
So
That gives advantage on something if story-wise it makes sense that you'd be able to help with that thing. So if somebody is doing a medicine check, you can take the help action to give them advantage on the medicine check or something.
right. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna help you guys. Don't worry. I'm gonna cast bardic inspiration. No, that's not gonna help. Mantle of Majesty. That's not gonna do anything either. Oh my God, my friends are drowning. Wait, I know what I'll do. I'll help. Action, help. All right. Guys, I'm helping. Grab my hand. I'm here to help. You just can't help some people.
I am improvise.
We're in a combat and things are 6 seconds. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to put the pressure on you.
Okay, I am going to dash and dive. One move.
Dash and dive.
Dive into the water. Then what I do is I use my I'm at Arrow and Buble right now.
With a dash
and a dive,
no
and I'm a
swim
heavy
speed,
boy.
You've got
I'm
30
right
foot
down,
movement.
and I'm strong. Athletics check.
5, 10, 15. You've got 15 foot left. You've got 45 foot left, and then with half of that is 20 something. You're not at them. You're about 10 feet shy.
10 feet shy. Okay. You can, when you use the dash action, you can use a bonus action.
Here comes this most beautiful of minotaurs.
Okay, I do a bonus. Can I do 2 bonus actions?
Nope.
Okay.
If you can replace an action with a bonus action, I'll allow that.
No, replace an action with a bonus action. No, I've already done my dash.
Yeah, you've already done the dash.
I'm going to. When
you do a dash action as a minotaur, you can do the goring horns. You can gore Arrow, just finish her off.
No! I'm going to. You would. When you use the dash, you melee weapon attack or shove a creature. I'm going to use this hero point and say that my dash was really massive and strong, and then I'm going to use the charge bonus action, and I'm going to shove Buble and Arrow with all of my strength towards the surface of the water.
You would have to get. Not only did you not get to them, you'd have to get behind them and then shove them.
Oh, okay. So it's like the shove is more of like a scoop and a volley.
Give me the hero point token, and they will come. You will make it to them on your turn, and then you will grab them and start to help, and you will help them with some speed on their turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Rob.
That is, I think, everybody. So militia is starting to continue running in. That is everybody that hasn't gone yet, which I think is everybody. So we are getting rid of this guy, and he starts his turn underwater, unable to breathe. Captain Cirrus Jagger dies.
Nice.
Yes!
Good work, Arrow.
Because there's no one actively trying to save him, unlike the rest of you.
That's what you get for being a piece of shit.
Piece of shit. So no matter what happens, you've achieved what you wanted to achieve. Your brother is safe.
What a hero.
So does that mean that anyone that was indentured to him is now technically free? Or
most of them are dead. you killed a lot of the people that were indentured to them.
That's kind of true.
I mean, we can spread the news.
And a couple of the ones that were have now
But he won't
mutinied.
be off indenturing other people.
Yeah,
from now on.
saved a lot
Captain
of people.
Ironhoof has mutinied and taken the ship.
Okay, that makes me feel better about.
You've done a very good job.
Oh my god. Okay. I would, because I've basically given you an extra full round of not dying, so I'm feeling like that was pretty generous already. I'm going to say, roll a dice, and on a even number, it is not all 3 of your death saves.
Oh shit! I don't know evens and odds very well. So
I do. It's fine. That is a 1.
No!
Not only is it an odd number, that is a nat 1. Arrow. Unfortunately, that is all 3 failed death saves. Medicine checks are now no longer able to bring you back. Healing spells are now no longer able to bring you back. Healing potions are no longer able to bring you back. Revivification magic is possible in the game, but you are officially dead.
Where's Ulrich? Can he bite her?
Yeah.
He nodded.
Your every sense is instantly relaxed by the serenity around you. The colours of your entire surroundings, muted pastilles, complementing each other perfectly. The temperature and humidity are exact perfection. The scents in the air are soft and pleasant. Your eyes adjust to the bright light quickly and you see that you're in a clearing in a thick, biodiverse forest. Ahead of you, an unfathomably large tree, familiar to you in a way you can't quite remember, and a bright white light coming from beneath a large opening framed by the roots.
Well, I can't say it lasted long, but I hope you made the most of it.
You turn to see a large, round-bodied creature held aloft on a swirl of water. Bar speaks again.
The part you played in the time you had was integral to the destiny that I could not speak of before. But now that you've found yourself to rest again, let us speak more openly.
And she gestures to a reclined lounge chair beside a beautiful, still oasis. And you settle in to discuss with Bar where you go from here. Thank you very much, Arrow, for the jobs you've done.
Whoa.
Buble. You're underwater. You've got Arrow's body. You don't know necessarily she's dead. You just feel that she's limp, and you can tell that she's not got good chances. Yeah. With Horatio's help, with the hero point, you were like halfway to the surface already. With your halved movement speed underwater, you can move to the surface and get your own breath.
Yeah.
And then with your action to dash, you can get you and Arrow up onto the pier.
Okay.
Arrow? No! Stay with me, Arrow, please. Please, you're not dead, are you? Oh, I just watched you die. Oh my god. I'm getting you to the surface and we're going to save you. You're not gone. You're not gone. You're not gone. No, leave me, Arrow. You're not gone. Horatio!
Daffodil, I think she's dead. Come and help me.
Daffodil, what you got?
Oh my god, okay.
Bad guys are going to start maneuvering the boat, trying to reverse it out. Beep, 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 beep.
It's a bit late now for death magic.
What you got, Daffodil?
Oh my god. Okay, so it makes me so emotional because it's kind of like a repeat of what happened with Daffodil and Dahlia.
Bro, you literally just sacrificed your sister's life and I just died like literal round later. I'm so sorry.
And like Daffodil's been living kind of vicariously through you, like wanting you to succeed. So I think we're gonna see like a new side of Daffodil and she's gonna rush down. Are you already doing CPR? Like, am I already seeing that?
No, I've just had to. All I could do was.
You get there just as she's putting her up onto the pier and pulling herself up as well.
Okay.
And her head lolls to the side.
So I want to do two things. I want to try to give her CPR. Actually, 3 things, if I can. I want to do CPR. Is there any resurrection vials or potions or anything?
They don't work.
Potion vials won't work because she's dead, but you can try. You've not. I don't know if you've got any health potions or anything, but like story-wise, it makes sense for you to try it or do a medicine check to.
I was going to yell at the militia if they had like a.
You shout out, help, help, help! All right.
I'll try give her CPR.
You should get my brother.
Make a medicine check.
Okay. Oh God. Fuck! That's a 4 + 1, 5.
Unfortunately, you're trying, but every time you do chest compressions, water is spewing out, and you're thinking, oh, this is not looking good. At this point, a human gentleman, middle-aged-ish, approaching middle-aged, pale-skinned, looking rather familiar to a friend of yours, perhaps a familial connection.
Do we know August's name?
You have, I think, you talked about your brother, you probably talked about him. You spent 4 weeks on a boat, so you probably discussed things like that.
But we wouldn't know it's him.
You've never met him, but you know that he lives in this town, so he runs up and he's
I'm just going to
saying...
scream August.
Friend or foe, I saw you attacking the pirates. You're letting those ones get away? These ones are starting to sail away on your ship, your boat. You turn and he looks past you. Who is the... And then he stops. What is this? What is this? What is the meaning of this? Who is that?
It's Arrow.
No, how? He rushes over and pushes you in the way. For the sake of having you on the battlefield, we'll put you back into your regular form. What is this?
August,
What is this trick?
I'm sorry.
No, I know that's not my sister. What is this trick? Who is...
I'm sorry, she was
I haven't seen her in years, so I know she's not here.
trying to save you from Mad Dog and...
What magic is this? And he turns around and he's angry at you guys. What are you doing?
I'm underwater.
Yeah. I mean,
You're like, I ain't here right now.
There's no need for being in turn combat anymore, so you get yourself back out.
Oh, okay.
You pull yourself up onto the sopping wet, but beautiful, because you're still in the mantle of majesty. Sopping wet, beautiful.
God, he looks good.
Just he comes out, does that Fabio hair flick of all the water.
She was indentured to Mad Dog. He was going to kill you if she didn't send her money, so she was alive, but she couldn't come back to you, but she just died.
I don't believe you. This is not... You're tricking me in some way. I can't be looking at my sister because I've already processed this and I cannot go through it again.
August, I'm sorry. I'm telling you the truth.
Why would I lose her a second time when I'm this close?
I'm so sorry.
Why would she not tell me?
She was trying to keep you safe. She was undead. But everything she did was to protect you.
Mm-hmm. Somebody comes up and says, August, we can't take the time for this. They're still on the way. What? There's not much time. Look, we can look after her and we'll pay respects properly. We'll work out what's happened. And he says, this is my sister! You don't tell me I don't have time to mourn! He says, August, we will all meet the same fate if you don't think.
August, is there anything that anyone in your village can do?
Take her to Nana. Maybe she has... And he says, Nana can't. And he says, please, she has to... Take her to Nana. Take her to Nana. All of you can... Please. And he gestures over to a house over here. And he says, the house on the hill, the house on the hill. Take her to Nana. She has magic. She has something. Maybe she can help. The rest of us have to prepare.
Okay, we'll take her. Yeah, take her to Nana.
Pick her up and run.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you start to collect her body and walk her over to the house on the hill, you're about halfway through the village when you hear galloping hooves behind. Nice mini horse as further horse. You see a scout on a horse galloping it to exhaustion. They're on the way! They're on the way! 20 minutes at most!
Who's they? Who's coming?
The undead! And then an arrow goes right through his throat, and he topples off of the horse. And you see behind a different horse, a skeletal horse with a white riding it with an arrow. And the white looks at the various assembled militia, realizes he's outnumbered on his own, and says, "Looks like I was a little too late. No matter. You shouldn't be able to prepare even with the warning." Yeah! And he turns around and sets off back towards the rest of the undead army that are on their way. Oh my God. And you realize why the militia arrived so soon and why they were already so armored up and ready to attack is that there was confusion around. They were already preparing for something to attack, and then they thought it was the pirates, and some of them are like, wait, no, pirates and undead? And you have 20 minutes to prepare at most, apparently. So you quickly rush over here. You rush over the small bridge here, and up the steps to Nana's house. As you enter Nana's house, she is an elderly woman, probably in her 60s, which, for the amount of monsters and things in this world, a human reaching 60s is pretty done a pretty good job of their life. You quickly get over the small talk of, oh, what's going on? She's pretty terrified. She introduces herself, Nana Philomena, and she says, yes, she's got some magic. You explain what's happened, and she looks at you and says, I'm sorry, dears. I don't work in the divine sort of magics. I can't bring people back. There are people in the city of Gurdon who can. The Temple of the Light, there are clerics. If you wanted to head to the north, perhaps you could make it all the way to them in time, but time is of the essence after somebody perishes. The soul moves on quickly.
Can I talk to her ghost and tell her not to go?
We have other things to be aware of. I was watching some of what you were doing out there. It seems you're capable warriors. I can help to rest you for the upcoming battle if you want for that.
Listen, I know we want to save Arrow, but I think what she would want is for us to save her brother.
Yeah.
And her home village.
Yeah,
what do you guys think?
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
I know that we all want to see Arrow again, but I think what she would really want is for us to take care of her brother, right? Defend the town. We don't want her death to be in vain. And if she was here, I know that she would tell us to look after August.
Oh, you're right, Horatio, you're right.
Okay, what do you say? For Arrow?
For Arrow!
Arrow!
Thank you for your offer, Nana. I think...
Take a seat, and she gestures to like a comfy couch area. She says, I can rest you. It's a sort of puts you into a bit of a nap. I call it Nana nap. And I can put you into
We're not up for joking, Nana.
I'm sorry, I thought a bit of levity, but the wrong time. Read the room wrong. It takes about 10 minutes, but at the end of it, you feel a little refreshed. Everybody make an intelligence check, please.
Oh, Horatio is not intelligent.
Is that a 7 or a 1? That's a 7. Plus 0, so 7.
12.
12? So 7 and
4.
And 4. As she is preparing to cast magic, it occurs to you that whatever magic she's doing to rest you might be amplified if you offer her ember shards.
Oh.
Nice.
Does anybody have ember shards still?
I do.
You still have some ember shards?
I think I have 5 left.
Yeah, I think I still have some too.
I think I never used mine.
Nana, I think we might have something that could help your magic. Who has any ember shards left? Has anyone got any ember shards left?
Pulls out an ember shard.
I've written down the
takes
number.
This. Oh, this is that amplifying things. Yes. If I cast it through this, it will be stronger.
Yes.
How many do you have?
I now have 4.
Mark off 3 total. From
Okay.
1 for each of you.
Now I have 2.
Okay. She casts a spell called Catnap. Catnap puts you
Catnap, not Nananap.
It's called catnap. She calls it Nananap. It's called catnap, and willing creatures can be put to sleep for up to 10 minutes. If you are asleep for the full 10 minutes, you get the benefits of a short rest. Because she's casting it through Ember Shards, it's going to be a long rest. So she casts this catnap. She starts reading from this book. It's basically like you like get to the bit where it's magic, because it just sounds like a story. Like she's telling this story of this beautiful oasis and this serene lake and blah blah blah. And as you're like, man, this story's boring, you find yourself going to sleep. You can't be put to sleep as a fairy, but because of the nature of the magic and the fact you're willing, you can go into this trance-like state instead. That's the same thing. And the three of you fall asleep for 10 minutes as the rest of the militia are trying to prepare themselves. You have a nap, and as you nap, you level up to level 7.
Oh.
Those of you who survive, of course. Those of you who survive level up to level 7.
I just realised I can use my healing point on my medicine check.
You could. It wouldn't have saved from death.
Okay, all right. Thank you, because I needed to know that so I didn't hack myself. Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, that was just that was huge, guys.
Yeah.
I recovered from that.
Dungeons and Dragons comedy show.
That's so funny.
It's so much fun.
Really funny.
Are you upset that we didn't go to the Temple of Light?
No, I think.
The Temple of Light, I'm talking like it's a week's journey. Like it's not like you just like walk up the road and you get healed. Like it's up in Gurdon. You're way down the coast.
Could I Ember Shard a Misty Step to just
to go like 60 feet? Yes, not to go like 6,700 and whatever. So leveling to level 7. What do you have to do? I think it makes sense for us to pause, level you up, and we'll come back after this, because I don't think it would make good content. We'll talk about what we've done after the break. Right now. At the end of your very short rest, you feel refreshed. The images of your dreams flashing before you so quickly, so rapidly. The new abilities you get, the evasion for the rogue, the extra spells for the bard and the warlock. All of your warlock spells have gone up to a level 4 now, so you cast level 4 default. At this point, you are woken from your nap, and Nana says, "I'm afraid that's all the time we've got. I've prepared you these while you were sleeping," and she gives each of you a light healing potion. You have 1 light healing potion each, and she says, "I'm afraid that's all we can offer, though. We really need you out there on the front." And at this point, as you get ready for the onslaughting army, Britt, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to leave the table.
That sucks.
What if I was
You can still sit off camera. Yeah, I don't have powers in real life. I've just got DM powers.
I don't like this game anymore.
You can still sit off and watch.
Have
but
fun, guys.
Amazing.
Bye, Brett. Yeah, great game.
Bye, guys.
You did so well.
Bye, I guess.
We'll never see you again.
Bye, I guess. Bye.
Yeah, that's it.
Bye.
She's fired from
She's
VLDL. She's never in any skits anymore.
Ellen 2.0. We've lost Ellen, we've lost Brett.
That has absolutely gone by now. Yeah, Alan's gone as well. Yeah, everybody's gone. Okay.
No, that feels weird. I don't like this. The empty
That's
chair
such
there.
a big gap.
Yeah, that's a big gap.
The militia are spread out, trying to take strategic points in preparation for an oncoming army. A couple of them hidden back here with arrows.
Stop it,
I can't say arrow anymore.
A couple of them up in the windows, shooting out of there. Where do you guys want to be?
Okay, first, I don't want Bonecaller or anyone to be able to reanimate Arrow.
Okay.
I don't know if that's something they can do.
That is a very smart thing to do. Where do you want to put the body? Leave it in here with Nana?
Yeah, but tie her up, like something, like put her in the cellar, like just anything to not
hide her.
You hide her somewhere in Nana's place and you tie her up, and then you head out to the front lines, presumably somewhere around here. Where do you guys want to be?
So they're coming
Can
from
I be
this
on
way,
a
are they?
rooftop?
They're coming in from the south.
Can I be on a rooftop?
Up on the rooftop, you absolutely can.
Ready to snipe.
Where are you? You're in my hand. Let's see. Do you sit on there? You do, quite nicely.
Yeah.
Just a question, because I've had a long short rest, does it mean I can use my gong again?
Yes, I'm going to say yes.
Okay.
Where do you want to be?
I'm going to be front and centre.
Front and centre.
Nice.
Bam.
Nice.
Leading the charge. Buble, where are you going to be?
Yeah, I'm going to go right next to Horatio.
Right next to Horatio.
I'm angry.
We're mad.
Yeah, I'm angry.
August is
Yeah,
also angry, and he's going to be on your left-hand side. Left-hand and right-hand side.
Damn it, I wish I was a cleric. I cast Sanctuary on August. Damn it.
Really good.
Damn it.
You found yourselves in dangerous situations before. For some of you, more times than you can remember.
This is giving me flashbacks to the
But this
first
time-
ever thing you said.
But this time it's familiar. Far from fighting for your life against a rabble of villagers with pitchforks, your status as local heroes now has you standing proudly with such villagers, standing staunch and ready against an enemy you cannot yet see, but whom the scouts assured you is heading this way. The fear is thick in the air around you. The winter morning is beginning to dawn now, the first rays of light threatening an early arrival from behind the canopy of trees around the village. The biting cold of night readying itself to retreat from the land. You almost catch yourself wishing for the threat to finally arrive, as the suspense and anticipation of it cannot be much preferable to the actual fight. You glance to your left and right along the mismatched lines of species, genders, and ages and abilities that Bayview calls a battle force. What do you see when you look at each other?
Friends. Yeah. I see my friends. Yeah.
I'm looking and I'm giving a nod and like eye contact, like let's f them up.
Yeah, we got this.
Yeah.
At that moment, you see August bristle and react to something. Attention! Look alive! We have movement! And your attention is drawn to the edge of the village as dozens of shambling figures adorned in a sort of clothing subject to a wide spectrum of disarray slowly meanders out of the trees and makes its way as one into the town.
Okay. Before we get into it, we have our drip mist.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Who has the drip mist? Do you all have some of it? Does one person have all of it?
I think we should all have some of it.
It needs to react with water in order to then spread out like a fog cloud.
Okay.
Should I be holding it?
Well, I was thinking I wanted to put a little sachet on a arrow, and I want...
It's going to keep happening. It's going to keep happening.
Oh no, I'm low on arrows. Arrows? Does anybody have any? I could use with some. I'm pretty low. If we're about to go into a battle, I need arrows. Has anyone got any arrows?
Shit! Arrow? That's way too soon, Sneaky.
Wait, no, I didn't mean it like that.
I don't want to hear it. You need to process in your own time, but no... Arrow! You know, it's... We're all grieving, okay?
But
we are all grieving. Grieve a little quieter.
And I was going to fire it in the center, and then maybe if you can do a water thing, and then it can, and hopefully make a bunch of the dead people fall. But I just want to get that ready beforehand, so I can't be told that I have to use an action to get ready.
You have it now. Yeah, you have it now. You've got you tied it with a piece of cotton or whatever. You tied a chunk of the ember shard to the side of an arrow. It's going to affect the flight path, but it shouldn't matter over such a short distance.
Oh, I wanted to attach the drip mist.
Yeah, the drip mist, the shard, the shard, because it was like the little
crystal.
It was the stalactites.
Right, yeah.
So you broke off a bunch of that stalactites, had like a big Tupperware to ship it.
Double got that container.
Yeah. You take a chunk of that, attach it to an arrow, so that when it reacts with water, it can.
Good thing we're flying next to the water, huh?
Right, exactly.
Almost like Rob thought of that.
Yeah.
Okay. So, any other preparation things that you did in the last 5 minutes as you were ready for them? Do you all have some drip mist on you?
Yeah.
I would love... I can't... I would like to do an inspirational... It's a speech. It's a spell.
Yeah.
So I have to wait till the battle starts?
No.
Oh, okay, great.
The spell that you keep trying to cast, takes a minute to cast and is 10 rounds of combat, is designed to be cast outside of combat in preparation for a combat.
Oh, great. Okay,
so
perfect.
it's intended to exactly be this situation. You know you're going into a fight, you cast a speech, motivational, everybody gets temporary hit points.
If Arrow had any drip mist, we took that as well?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right, so Horatio, you're doing your motivational speech at an appropriate time for once. It takes a minute to cast, so in the last minute, as that fella's bristling and saying they're on the way, there's movement, you let off a motivational speech for 1 minute. You address allies, staff, innocent bystanders, exhort and inspire them to greatness. Choose up to 5 creatures within range that can hear you, and for the duration, each affected creature gets 5 temporary hit points and has advantage on wisdom saving throws. If they're hit by an attack, it has advantage on the next attack roll it makes back against them, and the spell ends for that creature when they lose the temporary hit points. So, choose your 5. You can pick yourself.
I'll pick myself.
Cool.
Yep. Buble.
Presumably, Buble, you, Arrow, and Buble, you, Daffodil, and August.
Yeah.
And then you can pick one other.
Which one of these
the
guys
closest
is looking...
NPC.
Yeah, they're all.
We'll pick this one because they're a little different to everybody else. So
yeah, great.
I'll be able to remember which one's which.
Perfect.
Okay, today is the day. We defend the town.
Yes.
We win.
Yes.
What do you say?
Yes, let's do it! Right now, let's go! One at a time, I'll kill them all myself!
No, we work as a team. Teamwork!
Teamwork! And I'll slaughter all of them and their families!
We don't slaughter their families. We kind of keep the slaughter into a needs, must kind of.
Right. Let's go right now!
No. Let's go when they're a bit closer and when we're really ready. Maybe
when we're ready, and we're ready now. Let's go!
No. Wait, and actually, maybe we leave the hard fighting to the magical
to me!
creature.
I'll take them all!
I know. Maybe the heroes can take them, and you can kind of be backing us up because you're just a regular
backing you
guy.
up from the front.
No. Back up from behind.
Right.
Like we're strong. We're magical and powerful.
Right, and I'm going to avenge my sister's death.
Yes,
Here we go.
Mark that you've got 5 temporary hit points, everybody, unless you're casting it at a higher level. You have 4th level spell slots now as a level 7 bard, so you could cast it 1 level higher and give an extra 5 temporary hit points.
It keeps trying to give me 50. I think it's a sign.
Do you want to cast it at 3rd level and give 5 temporary hit points, or 4th and give 10?
I guess 10.
All right.
Am I going to regret that?
It's your highest level spell.
No. I'm not going. Sorry, guys. I'm going to do it at a 3rd level.
3rd level, cool. So mark off the 3rd level spell slots for it.
Cast.
You've all got 5 temporary hit points down. That's anything else? Preparation.
Sorry, what does temporary mean?
It's a buffer. So that's the shield. That's what I was saying before when you're trying to do it to heal Arrow, and I said it's not going to heal. It's just going to give like a little shield of 5 hit points.
Is it cheating to get ready before rolling initiative?
No, you can ready. You are ready for the onslaughting attack.
Okay.
You can fire off the thing. Cool.
Can I, before the battle starts, have just pulled like a pool of water onto like the surface, just so there's some water really close by?
That is very smart. You have that is a good preparatory move. So there are puddles of water dotted around this thing. You've definitely wet up the shore. Some things that look like water. There you go. Just puddles around the place.
Nice, thank you.
Okay, so the undead army that you've heard so many rumours of pushing west across Azerim has finally arrived at Bayview. So for the last time, roll initiative.
Last time.
3.
Come on.
1.
Ooh, net 1 for Horatio.
12.
Good to get out of the way.
Good to get it out of the way. 12 for you total. And a 3 something. Not the greatest initiatives, everybody.
Nope.
So, still, with it not being great initiatives, I'm going to say, actually, I just need to beat a 12, basically. I don't with a 4. So you're still actually going to go first.
Yeah!
All the bad guys. It's basically because I do you, then them, then you, then them with my initiatives. It's basically just do they get one person before you, or do they have to go after you? And they're going to have to go after you. So makes sense. You were hidden. You were readied. You see them shambling. You pick one out at random and just fire off an attack.
Who's close looking and strong looking?
It's close and strong. This guy's pretty close and strong. Looks like the same sort of undead that was riding the horse before. He's a white. They're a little bit smarter.
All right, hit him.
Make an attack roll. You have advantage because you were hidden.
5 or 2.
Oh my god.
Shit. Okay, it's 5 plus 7.
5 plus 7's 12. I'll say roll a dice, and if it's an even number, I'll allow glancing blow. 6. A glancing blow. Make half your attack.
Okay, so
half your damage rather, with your sneak attack and everything. It was not quite enough to his armor class, but it was very close. So
okay,
I'll allow it. And there's
a
lot of enemies, so it doesn't really no skin off my nose.
Yeah. Okay. So is it still 4d6?
Yeah, 4d6 and then halved.
Okay. 4.
Jeez.
6.
It would have been great if it was a 4.
Yeah.
So 18
18
plus 4 from your modifier, 22 halved, 11 points of damage. And 11 is enough to do it because they are using minion rules, just like the start of the game.
And now there's drip mist over there.
And now there's drip mist right here. Is there a little something I'll put this teeny weeny diddy dice there to remember that there's a drip mist right here.
Cool.
That is you. Then we'll go retaliation from somebody. We'll shamble forwards. We'll get this guy to shamble forwards into your range, Horatio, and take an attack at you.
Good luck.
I'm using the same sort of group dynamics that we used in the very first start of this campaign, where you guys get to control the NPCs and decide where they go and who they attack and stuff. We're not rolling against minions against minions. We're just going to say that if they're surrounded, they get attacked and die.
Yeah.
So to save on time. So against your armor class, that is going to be a 15 to hit, which will hit your armor class, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
So we'll take a, where's the dice? There it is. Garbage. 1 plus 3, 4 points, 1 plus 2. So 3 points of damage to you.
3 points. I'm just...
Which will take off of your 5 temporary, so you still have temporary hit points that I didn't actually hit you.
Sorry, quick question. Can I hide again?
Yes, you can. Yeah, make a hide check, and Buble, you're up.
Okay, I would like to use some of this water by the closest water to the drip mist. Can I just basically, like, all I need to do really is what? Just throw the water? Yeah, I'm going to throw the water in the drip mist.
So you use your shape water. This splash of water comes up like Katara. Splashes over the drip mist. As soon as it does, that's like an effervescent tablet in water. Starts to bubble and turn into mist. It starts to go off in a 30-foot radius. And that is everything from here to here. So every one of them needs to roll a dice. Odds and evens, they if it's an even, they just straight up die.
Cool.
Because they were raised by the Raise Dead spell, and that turns it off because of the Ember Shard. If it's an odd number, what did I say?
Yeah,
evens they die.
Evens they die, because that's the better for you. Odds number, they don't die, but they lose the spark in their eyes, and they just turn into an undead that will just hit anyone. They can't be controlled by whoever's controlling them. So either way, it's good for you. It's just you want even numbers for each of them because they'll die. Even number, dead. Even number, dead. Odd number, he's still around. Odd number, sorry. This one is odd number. This one is a odd number. This beheaded one is even. That is even, and that is odd. And then I think that's the range of it. So you killed 4 of them. 5 of them have turned the Ember Shard off as you see the mist sweep over them. Cool. The Ember Shard just like gets nullified, and you see like a little spark as if you've just poured something onto a flame, and it's extinguished. And as it extinguishes whatever spell was keeping them around. If it was Raise Dead, they drop dead. If it, Animate Dead, they drop dead. And if it was Control Undead, which is a different spell, they are just nullified from the control. So these guys are still around, but now their purpose has turned off. They don't have orders anymore.
Could they attack each other, or are they just...
Potentially.
Okay, cool.
All right, good use of the Shape Water cantrip. You've got your movement and bonus. Somebody's just moved up to attack Horatio. Are they within 30? No.
I'm going to move right next to Horatio.
Right up next to Horatio in melee with this guy. Mm-hmm. Bonus action for anything. I'm not sure if you can do anything. Cool, back to their turns then. We will go with one of these guys. This was pretty close. He's going to shamble forwards. He's going to attack August.
No.
Minions against minions against NPCs means that he doesn't do any damage yet, but if somebody else gets up next to August takes the damage.
We have to protect August.
It is back to you guys. Horatio, you're up.
Yeah, I am going to. I'm gonna. How many hit points? We don't know. Okay, I'm gonna take us. I'm gonna draw my longsword and attack that undead.
Make an attack roll.
So 1d8.
They've got relatively low armor class. They're really easy to kill because they've got basically minion hit points. So any damage kills them essentially. But there's just there's numbers. You can tell that the ones I've put on the battlefield are just the front line of a lot more.
8 plus 4.
Yeah, so as long as basically you need to be able to hit is what you need to roll. So roll an attack roll, and if you hit, you kill them. So roll a d20.
10.
Yeah, that hits and slashes through this one before it can give you the surrounded condition and take some damage off you.
Nice.
So that's one down, lots to go. You cut that one down without thinking. You've got anything else you can do? Another attack? Or
I'm gonna as a bonus action, I'm going to charge with my hammering horns into the undead that's going to the one.
Oh, the one here. Awesome. Yes, you make an attack
nice.
roll, and then as a bonus action, because you did that and you're a Minotaur, you can now make an attack against this one.
8.
8 plus your modifier will be enough to hit.
Yeah.
8 plus modifier will be enough to hit. So you go through that one as well. You take down another undead. It is then everybody who hasn't gone yet, minions and NPCs. At this point, you hear a as a mangy two-headed dog comes running in as part of the battlefield. Mangy two-headed dog comes running in as part of the battlefield, about to attack, and then notices who you are, and thinks, "These guys gave me a worming tablet earlier."
Arrow, thank you. Thank you, Arrow.
And beautiful storytelling, Rob.
Thank you. And he will come up, get between the two of you, side by side.
He's an ally.
Nuzzle both heads into you, and join your fight. Join your fight as Arrow. I'm trying to think of the two heads.
Or we could call the two heads Arrow and August.
Arrow and August. All right. So as Arrow and August, the two-headed mangy dog joins your team. You have one more NPC ally. So, over to you guys. Who do you want to move? The zombies, I'm just going to have them all move up.
There's no living enemies. They're all undead, right?
All of the undead, all of the enemies you can see are undead, yes. They are starting to move up with their shambling. They're all starting to get closer and closer. What do you guys want to do?
Who's this? Is he just regular?
Cloaked undead, yeah. He's not actually a Bodak. That would be a challenge written 6 and would probably kill you all on his own.
No.
He's just representing an undead.
Yeah, he looks pretty scary. So
you've got everybody this side.
Yeah, I guess they wouldn't see cloaked fella, would they?
Probably not, but they can probably intuit that somebody might come around there, and they might want to come around.
So is someone behind this house?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fish lady.
A couple more starting to enter the battlefield too.
Oh. Maybe.
Should we have them?
Yeah.
The minions should attack, right?
Yeah.
Make a perception check, everybody.
Oh, did you see that?
Did you see that?
Did you see that for the very last time?
Nice.
Plus
9.
7. 18 plus 7, 25.
Okay. 25 and
18 plus perception 9.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3, so 21.
Cool. With 21 and a 25, you don't see this because you're focused on all of this stuff happening, but you're looking ahead, you're trying to size up numbers, you've got a better advantage from up here. You're sizing up how many people are coming, and through the trees, you start to see some of the trees themselves starting to get pushed aside as a walking tree of sorts, a skeleton covered in glued on pine needles, starts to also wander towards the. He's not quite on the battlefield, as it were, because we don't have enough space. But he's also part of the team, just walking in, part of the undead army.
Oh shit! So he's not on our side. I speak giant.
I mean,
I don't think he was very happy with us.
No,
you did not leave him happy with you.
Oh,
yeah,
so he's not currently on your side, but with some drip mist, maybe he loses the. The controlled ability and just goes rampage on whatever's close.
Okay, something big is coming through the trees.
It's huge.
Is it a bird?
I don't know.
Is it a plane?
I don't know.
It's Buzz! It's us, your best friends! Oh, we love you. Oh, we missed you, boy! Yeah! Come on,
Oh.
Maybe.
Oh, you remember me?
Maybe.
So you've got NPCs. We need to.
Okay.
It's a big fight.
Fish lady goes around that side.
All right. So Fish lady comes around here, sees somebody coming. There's more around here, and this one's going to come with.
Yep.
And with the two of them, you two roll me an attack for each of them.
20.
17.
Definitely enough.
Nice.
They finish off that one, and they continue on round a little bit. One of them didn't use an action, so comes round to here to take shots and stuff.
I feel like this person should just go for that.
Go for one of these ones.
One of them.
Runs forwards, hits them with a spear or something, roll an attack. 5 plus your modifier for this person. It wouldn't be your modifier, it would be this person's modifier. They would be proficient in spears and militia weapons. So it takes it above an 8. 8 is their armor class, so manages to just enough, stabs it through, and that one's finished. Got a few more around here.
This one's gonna summon, lift water up, turn them into giant ice spears, and shoot everything.
Okay, sure. They've got a little bit of cantrip magic or whatever. They've got the shape water like you do, so is going to bring up some water and whoosh, try and shoot ice spears at them. Go with a d20.
18.
18 is enough. Manages to ice spear that guy.
Should we have these 4, maybe the closest 2 come up and take on those 2 on the end near August?
These 2 do take on these 2?
Yeah.
Absolutely. 2 people roll an attack for them.
Madame?
Oh, 9.
9 plus stuff will be enough to hit.
And 17.
17 plus stuff will be enough to hit. So you're keeping them back for now. But as I say, lots more of them coming.
Yeah,
You're basically just...
This feels too easy right now.
There is like a... I'm not just infinitely spawning them. There is like an end game that I'm keeping a track of.
I reckon Bone Caller will be coming.
There's three more here.
Final boss.
3 more people.
Okay.
There's one guy that's behind this house here, and there's 2 more here.
He'll come up behind the house.
He might have ranged abilities as well, like if he's further back. Fires an arrow at one of them. Let's go with this one here. Roll an attack, and then you 2 roll an attack for these 2.
Oh, 9.
9 plus modifier will be enough to hit.
13.
13 is enough. So this one's going to run up. Let's say, where can they get to? This one here.
Would anyone have electric powers? Then they could shock the water if anyone's in the water.
You already did though.
Can do.
Do you think?
Did you roll me an attack?
Sorry.
5 plus modifier. I think. Let's work backwards. I think the NPCs will all have. I think a +3 sounds about right for NPCs. So you need to roll 5 or more from the NPCs in order to hit, because they need to hit an 8 or more.
Great. So he hits.
So he hits. Last one is going to run up here and going to shank this one. Okay, so you've cleared off a few of the front lines. I think that's everybody. Oh, and then your dog. Your dog's the last one.
Yeah.
Mangy dog going to bite each of these ones.
Yep. Yeah.
He's got 2 heads. He runs up between the 2 of you. 2 of you make an attack roll.
16.
11.
One head, 11 with the other. Tears the legs off of 2 of the undead, and they go down.
Yay! I don't like that the ones you're saying are dead are on that side and arrows over there.
Yeah. Okay. That, I believe, is the end of the round.
I think we need a bigger plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The drip mist is a big part of taking a lot of them out all at once. I'll tell you that much.
I feel like we need to do it.
Do we need to save the drip mist?
Yeah, how many have we got?
We're taking tallies.
How much drip mist do we have?
I've got 4.
Oh, I don't even know where I wrote how much drip mist I have.
Yeah, did I write that anywhere?
You have
unlimited.
I think you've got 4 ember shards. The drip mist bar said, look, it has no other purpose other than looking pretty and countering ember shards.
Okay.
So you were able to take as much as you wanted, so I wasn't going to count how much you've got.
Cool.
You've got chunks and chunks of it.
Okay.
It's just that it takes an action to do something with it. So that's your limiting factor.
Okay.
How far away is Bug from?
Bug from where you are would be about 100 feet, give or take.
Okay. I might shoot a drip mist near, again, wrapped up with my arrow, near Bug. I don't want to hit him with it.
So, on your turn, you will do that. But, at the top of the round,
oh no,
it is at this moment that you catch
Arrow
a glimpse. It's this moment the arrow comes back to life spontaneously.
Back.
But unfortunately, he's tied up in Nana's basement. He can't do anything.
I want to help.
It's at this moment that you catch a glimpse of the one you had heard so much about.
Oh, here it comes.
Dressed in dark, tattered robes, heavy, sunken eyes betraying more than one life of studying the forbidden magics of death, the infamous and powerful necromancer, Bone Caller, enters the village.
Dun, dun. Oh my God!
I was not expecting
Unlimited undead power!
Oh my God! That was amazing! Holy
What's up, team?
Oh my goodness! Oh my
Can I get through the window in a cloak? Probably not.
Oh my God!
And now you know why I asked Britt to leave the table.
Oh my gosh, is he coming to play with us?
Oh no!
Oh my God!
Fully shat myself.
My heart rate's not coming out after that.
That was a great reaction, guys.
It was good. It was good.
Done. What an intro.
There he is. Yeah, that's definitely him.
Bone Caller.
Finally.
Okay, let's do this.
Take a look at your awesome mini.
Oh, I'll get a bone call on me.
How long were
Put
you waiting
yourself
back there?
anywhere
I've been
along.
waiting there for a wee while.
Have you been here all week?
He's been waiting in there
You guys saw me at like 9 this
since the
morning.
start. All right, where do you enter from? You're entering from the south end of the village. All of your army is coming in this way ahead of you, so you can put yourself anywhere along this.
I'm too lightheaded now.
Wait, where are these guys? They're here.
These guys are the Sneaky's up here. The other PCs, and everybody else is an NPC.
A lot of D&D.
And I get to kill the 3 of you now. 1 down, 3 to go. I think let's have him come round from the side of the building like that.
All right.
can't wait to
so
see that on
cool
camera.
entrance.
peering out from the side of the building, Trakel is also with him as his right-hand man.
Oh,
Hey,
So
skinny
Trakel's
kitty.
mini is here in case anybody wants to. I don't know if you can zoom in or whatever. Show off the mini. It looks really cool. Cool. You good?
That was a great reaction. The three of you.
Oh my
shat
god!
yourselves.
I literally.
I heard him say like behind, so I'm like,
Yeah, these two are
was great.
NPCs of the village, so they would encounter you as you are approaching.
Okay.
okay, I changed my turn, by the way.
Cool.
Oh, these two here are NPCs.
These two are
Right.
NPCs. All of the people that look like water folk, because I forgot to bring enough regular farm folk and things.
Who's destroying my disgusting creations?
It looks like they are your problem, Master.
These misfits!
All right. So as Bonecaller enters the battlefield, you realise what your end game. You know how I said like, hey, there's an end game in mind, and not just spawning them infinitely. There is a boss to this fight. You have discovered that you are up close and personal for the first time with the leader of the undead army and his right-hand man, who has asked you. He's got no riz.
I have tons of riz!
He hears that from behind the house and like shouts,
How dare you! I've got lots of riz!
If you remember,
Look at this cloak!
if you remember, Trakel's request to you was that Trakel isn't happy being alive, forced into this undead mimicry of life, and can't kill himself while Bonecollar's around. So he wants you to.
Is he next to
Trakel's
me?
right there.
Oh, right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so that is your goal of the battle. Take out Bonecaller if you can. Prevent as many NPC deaths as you can. Also,
Hey guys, remember who won the PvP battle?
Adam, can you? Can I have you roll initiative, please?
6 plus 3, 9.
9. All right.
Better than what I heard you guys got from behind the window.
I got 12, so.
We'll go with.
What'd you get?
We'll go with
1?
this guy. This guy's got it.
It can be worse.
So you're gonna go after
that's a
after
fucking
Sneaky,
cool
but before Bublane.
Okay.
Sneaky, you're up.
So I can't see him yet, can I? He's behind the house.
You can. No, you saw him entering, and you're like, oh shit, and now he's got cover from you.
Damn it, he does have cover from me.
Is
You
Trakel
can't
going to go on the same time as me?
Trakel. Oh yeah, good point. Trakel is going to go top of the round, actually.
Oh, god damn it.
Trakel, where is my vampires?
You can go and deal with them.
We will deal with them together, Master.
Yes, we will.
I will follow you.
You go over there and deal with them, and I'll stay behind the house here.
Is it your condition again? You don't want to...
Look, you take the undead over there. You deal with those horrible people, and I'll stay here and fire off spells.
Right.
Yes.
You don't want to be close to your creations.
What? No, I didn't say that. I'm absolutely fine with my creations. I love them. They're my creations.
well,
No, they'll still over there and fight. Okay. No,
Oh, this one. This
one. Go on. Go over there.
Okay, well...
This was all a way of me just absolutely owning the lot of you. The whole Misfits campaign.
Yeah. This is what it was about, Adam.
Yeah,
You just wanted to
whole
come in
time.
and house.
Trakel is going to, under the command that you've given him to protect you and fight and whatnot and be part of the army, he is going to move up, use his multi-attack on this one here.
Get to work.
Clawing attack, strike
useless
through.
vampire.
18 plus stuff will hit, just kills this NPC outright. And then use the rest of his movement to move up to this one, and cannot make a bite attack because they're not grappled. That is Trakel's turn.
Is he a shape changer?
Trakel? He is technically a shape changer. Yeah, he's a vampire, and they can turn into bats and things. He's going to use his bonus action to stare this NPC in the eyes and try to charm them, as he did with you when you were trying to fight him in his house a little while back.
Yeah.
They fail the save, and they are considered charmed by him and willing to protect him at all costs. That is Trakel's whole turn. Sneaky, you're up.
I can't shoot him.
You can't shoot Trakel or Bonecaller yet, but you could take your action to ready and then attack when you can see them, if it happens before your next turn.
Yeah. Do we think I should ready? That means I don't know if it's more important to help with bug or more important to start getting ready to fire as they come round.
I will say that, like, strategically, having bug rampaging against random undead would be very beneficial, but I'm not guaranteeing that does happen.
Yeah, that's bug.
You know, we just do some more drip mist again, just for the...
Just
to get rid of some. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
I think I will shoot Drip Mist again near Bug, as close to Bug as I can.
So you can shoot this guy and just try and take him out, and then the Drip Mist would be here.
Yep.
Make an attack roll.
And I'm hidden, right? From last time?
You hid at the end of your turn, so yes, you're hidden.
So that's 13 or 2, so 13 plus 7.
Takes that guy out and drops a little Drip Mist over here.
Okay, cool. Then I'm going to use my bonus action to hide on the other side.
Flitter over there with your movement, hide over here.
When they come around, they can't see me.
Cool, make a hide stealth check.
Oops. That's cocked. Oh, 4 plus 10.
14. All right, so your your aware perception for you, I think, would be more than that. What's your perception modifier?
Perception 16.
16.
Passive, you mean?
Yeah. What's your perception?
Perception modifier is plus 6. Sorry.
Yeah, you've got a 17 passive perception in my aware perception in my games. So when you come around here, you can see that there's a fairy hiding up on the roof here.
Okay.
We didn't establish before the games before the fight started. Are you small or tiny?
I am the bigger of the two.
Small. Cool. So you've hidden anything less than a 14 perception, like the undead shambling things you are hidden from, but Trikel and Bonecaller know.
Okay, so they know, but the undead.
They'll know where you are.
Cool.
That is your whole turn then?
Yeah, I can't see them. I
Cool.
can't do well.
Bonecaller.
Here we go. So he comes round this way and immediately sets things off. Not going to get too close to anything, but are we going ally, two-headed ally?
Yep. All of these are on the ally team.
Ally.
Yeah, that goes ally. So you can see
so
four. You can see 4 of your zombies. Everything else is an ally.
Adam has played so much more D&D than us.
Oh, sorry. Yes. At the start of your turn, roll me a d6.
D6. 3.
3 more undead shamble onto the field.
And I start with I use create undead. No, what is it?
Create undead, animate undead, summon undead. There's a million of them.
I've got a million of them. The only one I have, which is animate dead, and bring two dead to life right behind them, back there.
To the so this guy, there's one dead NPC there.
Oh, I actually have to use things, don't I?
They need to be bodies or corpses. There's a dead. Okay. Whenever the Trikel kills someone or anybody kills someone, I will keep their body on the field.
Let's not do that then. Let's not do that. I'll come to that later. So instead, I use black tentacles and drop it right there.
Ooh.
So con save?
It's a dexterity save or take 3d6 bludgeoning damage.
And what's the radius?
20.
Oh yeah, definitely easy enough to get all of you in. So everybody dexterity saving throw, please.
You see him go to the ground, raising up these black tentacles that come up all around you. Try and deal with this.
Oh god. It's a good old 5 there.
That's going to fail.
Yep. Oh, she's not there, or is she?
Dex.
Can he get me?
Oh yeah, you're not over here.
Against my 16.
Dex save from you.
9.
9. That's also going to fail.
No.
Two-headed dog. That's actually pretty good. That is a 15 on the dice, and they have a +1, I think, or a +2 maybe even. I'll look them up in a second, but I'm pretty sure that succeeds.
So
this one, it helps. It actually does give them advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saves.
Yay!
But
Sure.
dexterity, having two heads doesn't help you with dex.
But 4 legs.
This guy, natural 19, so he succeeds. This one, natural 3, so they fail.
Oh, it's not looking good, team. 10. Oh, that's better. 11.
11 damage.
Yeah.
So you failed, 11 damage. You failed, 11 damage. Is it half on the success?
It doesn't actually say. Must succeed or take.
Succeed or take.
Possibly not. It's just nothing if you succeed.
Sometimes it's a little later in the thing if you keep reading.
Success, a creature restrained by the tentacles? No. So yeah.
Cool. All right, so 11 would be normally enough to take out this NPC, but you give them 5 temporary hit points, so they do not die, but they are heavily wounded. Everybody else was out of it. He succeeded, does not take damage. The dog, let me just double check that it does have what I said it did. Who would be? Is that your whole turn? Is that your action? Your bonus? Your movement?
I'm gonna stay back for now, and that is everything.
All right, nice, very good then.
I don't want to go too hard, too fast.
Yeah, of course.
I want to kill you.
The dog does succeed, so it does not take damage. But the tentacles, I think from memory, the tentacles stay there to make it difficult terrain for the area or
so
something?
it's difficult terrain, and a creature that starts its turn in the area and is already restrained will take another 3d6 next turn.
Right, so because they failed, they are restrained by the tentacles? Yep. You're restrained by tentacles, you are restrained by tentacles.
Oh, I hate it when I get grappled by a large tentacle.
A creature restrained by the tentacles can use its action to make a strength or dex check to get out of it.
Get out of it, cool. Ooh. And it's a concentration spell?
Yep.
So any damage done to him will force him to concentration check, and it might drop the spell.
For a minute.
But I can't do much while I'm tentacled anyway, right? Like I couldn't...
You could do.
Could I try and damage?
You can do damage and things, yeah. You would take damage at the start of your turn, and then you'd try to damage as your action rather than escaping. That is Baradu. Sorry, not Baradu. That is Bonecaller. Buble, you're up. You start at the start of your turn. You're tentacled. How much? 3d6.
3d6.
Roll 3d6 damage.
2, lucky you. 1, lucky you. 6.
So 9 points of damage to you.
Oh my goodness.
Cool, this is fun.
Restrained by the tentacles, it's sapping life from you as you're fighting a necromancer.
There is the drip mist near Bug. Maybe he could go on a rampage and we could just focus on Bonecaller. Maybe.
Yeah. What I wanted to do again was to shape the water.
Mm-hmm.
But if I do that, will Bug potentially...
Bug might go for Bonecaller.
Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna, for this turn, I'm not even gonna try to escape. I'm just gonna, if I can, shape the water to create more drip mist, just to get rid of some of the enemies.
You're like, I'll just stay in the tentacles, I'll take the damage, but more important to get that water onto the drip mist. It starts to bubble immediately. Everybody within 20. So, let's see. Odds, evens, dies.
Yay.
Odds or evens on Bugs. Odds, so he doesn't die, but the red shard behind his eye goes out, and suddenly he's just not controlled by you anymore. This one, the white, that is an odd, dies. Not unlimited anymore. You don't know what they're using because you've not heard of drip mist, but you see that whatever they're doing, they're counteracting.
Is this the drip mist, by the way?
The little thing was the drip mist, and then when the water went onto it, it's okay. It wasn't on it. It was just representative of where it was. As soon as the water hit it, it starts to effervescent bubble away like a tablet in water and
like
just mist outwards. 30-foot range. I'll say this guy's within range. Odds or evens. Let's see. Odds. So this guy stays around but is no longer under your control. Okay. So currently on the battlefield, the only zombie that's under your control is this one.
Oh, great.
And this one and this one.
He's still pretty strong,
but
though.
These three and Bug are just random zombies and will attack anything that's closest.
Why am I losing control of all of my precious creations?
Not all of them. I'm still here, Master.
Great, lovely to have you. Go down there. Go and fight those misfits.
Down there?
Yep, those ones. Yep, those ones.
Okay, do you need anything first?
Who?
Are you okay?
No, I don't need anything. You just don't look at me.
Do you need to lie down?
I'm looking off in that direction.
Okay, I'll go this way.
That is your turn to your action. You've got movement and a bonus. You don't have movement because you're restrained. You've got bonus action.
I don't think I've got anything for that anyway.
All right, you stay where you are. It is back to Horatio. Actually, between peoples, that is going to be a bad guy. Let's go with this one. Odds or evens, it goes for the dog or Buble. Odds goes for the dog. Steps forward, tries to attack.
Not Arrow in August.
It tries to attack Arrow in August. That is going to hit Arrow in August. It's one strike off of their health.
No one gives dogs worming tablets.
Then it is Horatio.
On Boneclaw's next turn, can he control them all again? Like reignite the...
We don't know.
With the Ember Shards? Reignite the Ember Shards?
No.
He can't?
No. He has to cast a spell through Ember Shards the same way that you guys have been doing.
Cool, okay.
Okay. I'm going to...
He can... I think he does have abilities where he can take control of an undead. But he would have to spend his action doing that.
That would be my action to do that, yeah.
Okay. Well, while I'm...
Start of your turn, you take more... Because you're restrained by the tentacles, so you take 3d6 damage. 3d6 for...
Oh, so it's me, yeah. 4.
12 points of damage.
Okay, well, I'd love to get out of these tentacles.
Would be pretty handy, yeah.
Yeah, you can do a strength or dex check.
Yeah, that's what I have to do, right?
Just against 6. You need to roll 16 or better. Sorry, meets or beats it?
Meets or beats it, 16 or better.
I didn't.
Wait, what's your plus
What did you roll?
strength?
What was
I thought it was a 1 at first.
7.
You don't have a +9 strength, do you?
I might.
You leveled up.
Athletics or strengths?
Athletics is +7.
Save.
Let me see if it's a check or a
Strength.
save. If it's a check, she can get out. If it's not, she can't. You cast
Save.
Black Tentacles.
Strength dex is 4, strength is 5.
Oh, Ree.
So yeah. And can I get out of the team?
It does not. It's not a save. It is a.
Is it not a save?
It can use its action to make a strength or dexterity check. Its choice, and because it's a check, I'm going to allow it to be athletics. So the 7. So yes, just enough. 7. Sorry, 9 was it for your athletics?
No, it was
7, I think.
7.
7.
Yeah.
So no, it's not enough. So 7 plus 7 is 14. You needed a 16. So you are straining against this thing, but you're like, oh man, this guy's powerful. Like I need a higher number to get over his magic.
Are the tentacles from an animal?
No,
they're
they're just from the ground. They're
Just
don't think tentacle
tentacles.
like octopus. Think tentacle like Cthulhu.
Like a plant?
Yeah, tentacle like a plant.
So I can't speak with plants.
They're not plants.
Okay.
They are
They're just
Cthulhu-esque,
magic.
otherworldly, grim
Okay.
horror.
So nothing I
tentacles from the ground.
can, nothing I can charm or
No, nothing you
flirt
can. You
or-
can't
You just
charm
flirt
these
with
tentacles.
Bocola, maybe.
You took
I
the
mean,
damage
yeah,
at the start of your
try
turn. You tried to escape as your action. You've got a bonus action for anything.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm also going to yell at Bug. Can he hear me?
August in the thing? Oh no, August got a 19, so August is not in the
Okay.
tentacles.
Can Bug hear me?
Yeah, he's within range of hearing you. You can shout.
Buggy boy! Do you remember us?
All right, let's see if he remembers you. 19 on the dice, -2 for -3, I think, for his intelligence from memory. 16. I'll say yeah. There's some recognition there. He's not got the memories of his living form because he's not like a smart, sentient undead like vampires and wights and things. He's just a shambling, animated corpse. But there is something deep within the magic that's keeping him alive that is also seems to have some recognition of you.
Horatio?
It's your old pal, Horatio.
Now, this could go one of two ways. Because
Yeah,
when
be
he knew you,
careful.
what circumstances did he know you in?
Fighting in the gladiator.
Yeah, you were
but it's all
outside of the fighting arena, you were best of friends.
Oh, yeah.
Inside the fighting arena, you were fighting to the death. So whichever memory has come to mind, roll me any dice on an even number. He remembers you in fond abilities.
10.
All right, so there's a fond memory of him being Cuddlebug, and he's reminded of who you are. That might help on his turn. Is that all you can do?
Yeah, please help us get those creepy zombies, and I am going to do my bonus. That was just a side chat, but my bonus action is
Do you have bardic inspiration?
yeah. I only get to use it twice, so I wonder if I should.
Well, maybe. I don't know if it's too meta, and if Rob will allow it. If you give yourself inspiration first, and then you could use it.
You can't inspire yourself.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
I was going to say use it to get out.
Bads are like buffing their allies.
Okay, never mind. My bad.
But you could buff. You could buff Buble, and Buble's got better chance of breaking out of the.
Yeah, I'll give bardic inspiration to Buble.
Bardic inspiration. All right, you have a D8. Is it at this level?
It is. It's in there. Is this 8? That's 6. Oh, how many sides?
Thanks.
Cool.
Thank you so much.
Sorry, that was quite aggressive.
To a check or an attacker or whatever.
Oh, these tentacles are freaking me out. Yeah, I don't like them either. I want to get out of them. I've got an idea. Yeah? Bardic inspiration. Oh, yeah? Okay. You are strong, you are independent. Yes. You can break out of these tentacles. Yeah.
No, it's not working.
Why not?
It's not working.
But
Give me anything
don't
else.
you feel inspired?
I feel very inspired, but this is really uninspiring and they're really ugly.
Yeah, they are. Yuck.
Oh.
All right, NPCs and bad guys. I've rolled a D10 for how many more zombies are approaching the field, and I got a 9. So 9 more zombies approaching the field.
Oh shit.
But they're walking
3.
into
One of them's going to be Bug. So that's 1, 2, 3. 2 of them do actually walk into the mist, though.
mist.
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Is that one
8,
still misty or no?
And
The
9.
first one? Or no?
It lasts. I don't think so.
Okay, that's a bit OP.
Might. Oh, it is. It is.
Oh.
Because it's basically they last for 1d4 minus 2 rounds. So most likely they go after the first round, but I rolled a 4, so it lasted for 2 rounds. This one will go away this turn.
So do some of them walk into that one?
Yes, they do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Well, 6 because of this. 7. 8. So I'm going to roll 8 dice and look how many I've got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Even
8. That is 1, 2, 3, 4 evens. So I'm going to go every other one. So 1.
That's half gone.
2, 3,
just under half.
4. Cool. That is 4 of them drop dead. The other ones that walked into the mist lose the control and just go into random attack anything mode.
Okay.
Bug is going to step forward, walk towards you, and then just start smashing down. Smashes past you, kills this guy, and just splats a couple of the tentacles as well. And then spins around and just attacks at. He doesn't know that these guys are working with you, so maybe.
Oh no!
Yeah, he goes for this guy, and he's definitely got enough of a modifier to kill him. I'll leave him on the battlefield in case you want a corpse to resurrect.
Thank you.
But he's not coming for us, right?
No, seems to have attacked the 2 that were potentially threatening Horatio.
This is why we brought Bug with us. For all those comments, because this is why you do that. This is why.
Yeah, you knew that this was going to happen.
It was going to pay off eventually.
Sure. I believe that's all of them. All right, NPCs, what are they doing, everybody? You've got 1 less now, you've got these 2, you've got 1 over here, you've got 1 here, you've got 2 here.
What's the range of animate dead?
They all just kill the
Only
tentacles
5 feet.
for us.
These are just kill the tentacles, easy, all right.
Doubled that.
This guy was in the tentacles, he's going to try and break out of them. 17, he's going to break out of the tentacles.
Well done. Okay.
What else you got? What are they doing, everybody? What are the NPCs doing? There's one guy.
Tries to just, I guess.
That one got charmed by Trickel.
This one's charmed, yes, actually. So they are going to continue on back into the village and then dash as an action to try and kill a friend over here.
Maybe with those splashes that you have, Rob, is there actually water just everywhere, or is it only?
Yeah, splashes. There's a few drips and things everywhere, but these are the main puddles of water.
Okay, so we don't need more water. We've got enough water. I was going to say the mermaid, but we're pretty good, eh?
I think we're good for water, yeah.
Okay. Does the orange man behind the house have any powers?
Yeah, he's got some magic powers. He's got a bow and arrow, but he's also got a little bit of minor magic, cantrips and things.
Oh, he's got bows and arrows?
Make a decision. What are we doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What's happening?
I think there's no harm in bringing more water up. I'm not sure what else the mermaid could do.
Yeah, bring the water up.
They did an ice thing before and took out somebody.
Okay, ice.
And orange homeboy arrows.
Nice.
Arrows. All right, so roll an attack. Choose an NPC, make an attack.
19.
That one's done, that one's done, that one's done.
There's this guy, and this guy's dead, and this guy.
Okay.
19.
Hits.
4.
Yeah, misses just with this +3, 7. So the mermaid fires off ice, and the homeboy misses with the arrows.
Homeboy.
Wasn't wanting to hit his friends, so wasn't sure what to do about the big guy. But yours hits. Yeah. Goes for this one here.
Yeah, I guess so.
Closest one to the mermaid. That one goes down.
Those 2 over there. Can they just go for those? Yeah. So those 2 are going for those
2 for the. Yep. Cool. Make me 2 attacks.
10 and 11.
All right, both hit and both go down. Dead.
Boom, boom.
Dead. All right, that is, I believe, all the NPC. This guy's got to go.
Oh.
I guess
towards Barradoon.
Yeah.
Bone collar.
You're going to keep doing it.
I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to keep doing
start
it.
with B.
All right, somebody make an attack. You just need a 5 or more.
I've been rolling bad, and this time it's awesome. 17.
Nice.
Yeah. Benefit.
Attacking me or?
No, I just killed the zombie on the way to you.
Yeah.
I think that's everybody. All right. Top of the round, Trickel. Trickel is going to.
Good work, Trickel. Keep going. You piece of shit. Shape changer.
He's going to run around the corner, ignoring you entirely.
What? Trickel, attack them! Stop ignoring me, you shape-changing piece of shit!
I don't get the help these days. I'll never ignore you, man.
Oh God, oh God, oh, get away! Oh God, get away from me! I mean, get away from me as in go back to the battle and fight them!
Oh, okay.
I'm a master, don't
He's going to, what's he got? Can't hit anybody from that range, so what's he got? He doesn't have ranged things. He's going to use an action to chase after this guy. Just go and ring around the roses around the house. He's going to catch the one just as he kills one of the zombies. He's going to get to him and get in melee with him. That's Trakel's turn. You're up.
Okay, can I shoot Bonecrawler from where I am or no?
We're in line.
Ooh, he does have 3/4 cover.
Oh, so what does that mean?
It adds 5 to his armor class.
Oh shit!
As a
So you can
wizard,
still-
it's very high.
You can still try, but
And I'm not hidden from him right now.
You're not hidden from him currently, no, because you rolled low on your stealth before.
Shit.
Don't shit. Not up there.
Don't shit. It'll just rain down over
Daffodil's
homeboy.
gonna shit herself.
Just rains down on homeboy.
Brandon does that a lot. As do the rest of the guys.
Ring of shit yourself.
Drop concentration.
Oh yeah, he's concentrating too.
You can fly out here. Like if you flew out here, you'd be able to get a clean shot without the +5 cover, but you'd be exposed.
Could I fly into the tree and hide in the tree?
Tree over here, yeah. We'll go like so. You fly behind the tree. You've got decent shot on bone collar.
And roll for stealth?
Yeah, you can hide in here as well. Try and flitter behind. I'll say roll with disadvantage because you chose to be size small, not tiny. So by hiding behind a tree, you're more likely to be seen with your flittering wings.
17.
17 is what we said your thing was. Because in my games, it's when you're actively in the battle, it's 11 plus your perception, which is 6, so 17. So beats it. Unfortunately, you won't be hidden from him.
I won't be?
No. 17. He has an aware perception of 17.
Oh, so it's not me meets his beats his? It's
No,
him meets mine?
he is going against your stealth score. You're setting the DC with your stealth score.
I didn't realise that.
He will see you off in the distance, flittering behind a tree. He will see.
Okay, whatever. Is he alive?
Is he like a living creature?
Yeah, is he an undead?
You seem to feel like he's a living creature. He's got very dark, sunken eyes, like he's spent a lot of time working with necromantic magic, but he is technically a living creature.
And who else could I shoot? I can't see over the house there. Is there anybody else?
Zombies.
And I would be hidden
obviously as well.
I would be hidden from those zombies?
Yes, yeah, with a 17 definitely.
If I use Whales of the Grave at all and it hits him, would it affect his concentration?
Yes. Any damage forces him to make a concentration save.
Okay, I'm going to try and hit 2 things then, I guess.
Cool. So.
Oh wait, did you have an idea?
Well, no, you do what you want, but me and Ellie are losing big damage every turn because we saw on the tentacles. I don't know if you
Which
can
is
do
where she's
anything
trying to
about it.
concentrate. Try and make him drop concentration, then you wouldn't.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So from here,
Apologies.
shoot this guy.
No, you're good.
Make an attack roll. You have
With advantage on that
because he's
one?
hidden. Yep, because you're hidden.
8. 8 plus 7, 15.
7's 15. Hits him with your sneak attack, that's fine, and then you can add Whales of the Grave, sneak attack, half of your sneak attack over onto another person within 30 feet of the first creature that you can see, I think.
Okay, do I need to roll my sneak attack?
Not for the first guy, he only had a hit point,
Okay,
but
so just roll
for Bone Collar you do.
6, 1, 7.
7 points of damage to you, necrotic damage.
Amazing. Oh, that was hot. Ow! That was great.
Thanks, Horatio.
I'm proud of you.
Damage to which you are resistant. Because he's worked with undead for his whole life.
Hits me and I just kind of...
As a high enough level, necromancer, you get resistance to necrotic damage.
Okay.
It's still some amount of damage.
Wait, so it'll be
7 rounded down to 3. So 3 damage, and then, because of reasons, you only take 2 instead of 3.
Oh my god.
Oh! Ow! 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 You think that hurts, little fairy girl? No, I'm the most powerful necromancer on the land!
And I'll have a perception check from the 3 of you.
Isn't he
I don't even know.
buff enough? 18 plus, I'll be over 20.
Cool.
Something.
I got 4 and
25.
It's not going to matter.
Overall.
15
25 was the DC. It's
Oh,
a
shit.
very difficult thing to see.
Oh, okay, 25. Whew.
Oh, wow.
What you see then
you
is
see that?
as the Whales of the Grave, the bone snakes go to latch onto him. He seems to resist some of it, and then catching your eye on the path to him. You see Trakel lifting up his clawed vampire hand, and a small ring on his hand seems to glow a little bit. And he takes slightly less damage.
Cool. And does Trakel look hurt at all?
Not with necrotic damage, he doesn't. So that is your action, your hide, your movement. I think that's everything you can do. We are on to Bonecaller's turn. Bonecaller. Bonecaller. At the start of your turn, you're starting within 10 feet of an undead.
No!
You have a feature, or a flaw rather, that is. You cannot stand your own creations.
He's walked up behind me. I was doing some magic.
And you hear this shambling. And you turn.
No, get away from me! Oh, yuck! Get away from me, you disgusting!
Because you start your turn. Because you start your turn within 10 feet of an undead, you have the poisoned condition until the start of your next turn. What that means is you'll have disadvantage on attacks and saves and checks and things like that.
Disadvantage on saves?
Disadvantage on pretty much everything you're rolling.
He doesn't throw up and lose concentration because looking at his...
He has disadvantage on concentration, but he does not immediately drop concentration. It is your turn. What do you want to do?
Would you let me upcast, just for flavour, upcast Misty Step just to go a little bit further?
I'd allow that.
I just want to show off a bit of power. And he Misty Steps all the way over to here.
1, 2, 3. So it's normally a 2nd level spell. You'd have to go
4.
So that's normal. Yeah, 4th level spell would do.
And then you guys don't see where he's gone, and he pulls out his black knife, his dagger of venom, janks it into the back of this.
As he pulls it out, you see the blade start to drip this black ichorish venom down the tip of it, and then right into the mermaid. Make an attack roll.
12 plus 8.
That's enough to hit.
Dirty 20.
And then
with the minimum damage
There's
and
a
the
lot
venom,
of damage out of that bad boy.
An NPC cannot survive that. So I'll leave the body on the
And
field in
then
case you want to
he
animate.
licks the blade. And goes,
Cuts
that's what's coming for you guys soon.
Man, it's one of my favorite.
Oh no, I shouldn't have licked it.
It's one of my favorite TikToks. Is just a real simple one of somebody just stirring a cauldron and putting things in and talking about making a sleeping potion or a poison or something and being like da, da, and then they just go da, da. It's real, just funny. Instinctive lick the spoon.
And then he just looks at you guys and the dagger goes back in the thing.
Okay.
And that's it. That's bonus and action.
Bonus action. That is your turn.
Guess where she's going to be standing up real shortly.
Buble.
Okay. Question. I would ideally like to cast suggestion on one of the uncontrolled undead.
Cool.
To tell them to constantly follow him around so that he's always grossed out.
Love it. You see what's happened over there. You're like, I don't think he handles it. And you're like, you should follow that guy.
You should follow that guy the whole time. Hide though, but follow.
Let's say, what's your DC? I don't think that's gonna. No, that's gonna. They've got a negative wisdom, so that's going to fail. So on their turn, they're going to take the dash action. They're going to shamble over towards him. This one's like, okay. Cool, that's your action, I believe.
Yeah, and...
Start of the turn still in... Nothing's dropped for the tentacles. You're going to take 3d6 damage at the start of your turn.
One. Really going to get out of it, so...
1.
6. 8 points of damage.
Okay, guys, it's not looking good.
8 was below half at least.
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay.
That was your action. Bonus action for anything?
No.
Okay. That is Buble's turn. Back to enemies and things. Let's go with... Let's go with this guy. We'll do this guy. We'll go 30.
Thank you.
And it'll shamble over to here. So that is its
get
turn
away!
At the end of Buble's, and then it's Horatio, you're up.
Great. Can I get rid of the tentacles with my longsword?
Cut your way out of them. It's going to mechanically be the same as making an athletics check to get out of them.
Oh, okay.
I'll still rolling a d20 and adding 7.
So I'm going to try and get out of the tentacles again.
So you start your turn in them. So you take another 3d6 damage.
Yep. 5, 4,
9,
5.
and 5 is 14 points of damage.
Jeez, get me out of these tentacles.
Yeah.
I hate bringing fucking yucky tentacles. Damn you, Bonecaller. Okay.
Gaseous form.
18.
18. You managed to. You break your way out of them. You've got your movement and your bonus left.
My movement and my bonus.
Bonecaller's now behind you.
Yeah, so he can always just Misty Step away from us.
Only so many times.
He's got spell slots.
I also used a big old spell slot to do that as well.
He used a 4th level spell slot to do that. So it's
okay, I am going to take...
You've got drip mist and you've got water on the battlefield if you want to do anything with that.
Which zombies are still...
Yeah, which ones are still being controlled?
Trakel, you're not sure if he's controlled by it or not. This one is controlled. This one is not. So just this one and Trakel, which are both within range of this puddle.
I'm very strong and I'm very big.
Yeah.
Can I take one of the stalactites and biff it over to Trakel and smash it on the ground next to him in the water?
Like on this one?
Yeah.
If it's in this one, then it won't get this guy in it. If you can get it to this one, it'll get both of them within the radius.
I'd love to try.
All right.
Alrighty.
What's that from
Or
you?
athletics?
That's about 50 feet from you. So, do you want to do anything with your, do you want to do anything with your movement? Because you could move closer if you want, or if you're wanting to move this, then it would be better to throw first and then move.
Where
are you wanting to go with your movement?
I'll throw first and move towards Trakel.
Throw first, then move. All right, so you're throwing 50 feet. So
I mean,
make me a strength check.
Strength. Oh, strength check.
Or athletics.
Athletics. Oh! 8 plus 7.
15's good.
That's good? Okay.
Yeah, 15's good. Yeah, 15 will be enough.
High stress.
You did it.
15's enough to make the distance. Roll me a dexterity check. See how your aim is.
Not great from my... Oh, 10? 10 total.
10's what you needed. So you launch it, it hits off of the building. We've lowered this so that you can see everybody. Yeah. It hits off of the side of the wall poof, and drops down and then teeters and then pops into the puddle and then you start to run as the smoke starts to, the steam starts to come off and mist over everybody. Let's go odds and evens. Odds, so this one is no longer controlled but still alive. Trakel. Does it work? Does it break his concentration? Is he controlled by ember shards? You'll find out.
Next time on.
Yeah, oh no. That's to add.
You don't see him drop dead and you don't see any change in anything that happens, but you'll
We
find
can't
out.
roll a perception check?
There's nothing to perceive.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
That sounds he's probably not controlled because usually would you see that?
Yeah.
Behind his eyes.
Okay.
That is your turn.
Yes.
Bonus, you broke
It's
out,
good
bonus to throw it,
information,
moving. And then it's everyone that hasn't gone. This one is just going to go over to attack the closest thing now, which happens to be
Trakel.
these guys over here.
Oh,
Yeah, it's going to move over to Trakel. These guys are both going to turn to Trakel. This guy's also going to shamble up and attack Trakel.
Why are they not attacking this dude?
Yeah, this guy would attack this guy, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, so nat 1 misses anyway. 2 on Trakel means that he's going to take a miss and a hit. So Trakel takes a little damage. Then we've got NPCs against Bug. They don't know that Bug's controlled or doing anything. They're just going to try and take him out. And then the dog's also going to... Dog wants a bone.
Oh.
All right, so 3 attacks on the big guy. All 3 hits. They're just taking some damage off of this guy. And then August is going to... August's going to rush after Bonecaller.
Cool. He would have heard Horatio
30
yell.
feet, and then another 30 feet as a dash.
Oh, no.
Get right up next
Oh
to
no,
Bonecaller. He's drawing a sword
no.
out. He's just pissed at this guy who's controlling undead. He thinks that you've somehow got something to do with his sister. He's going to take it out. And then we've got Homeboy.
Yeah, Homeboy.
Homeboy's going to attack somebody over here or one of these.
Homeboy's gonna shoot Trakel.
Shoot at Trakel, all right.
Oh, can he?
Yep, can do. 5 plus stuff will miss Trakel's armor class, unfortunately.
Okay. I'm not certain if we
Stays
want
over
to hit
here.
Trakel either, but...
That is, I think, everybody. And then you've got this guy.
She's charmed, isn't
Oh,
she?
this one's charmed, yes. Is going to, charmed by Trakel, is going to bring one of these, bring it over to attack this thing next to him. Now that they've turned on him, it kills. The villager kills one of the NPCs. This guy's an NPC going against the bad guys, and then Trakel turned it against the good guys, and then the bad guys turned against Trakel, so he's turned the NPC back against the bad guys. This villager's confused as
Would that villager have been affected by the mist before? The drip mist?
It wasn't cast through an ember shard, so it has no effect.
Okay.
I think that's everyone. Cool. That is everyone. Back to the top of the round. Trakel.
You did these guys. Oh, they were attacking.
I did those. They were attacking. Oh, Bug actually gets a turn as well. Big swiping attack. Just basically going to go into a frenzy against all 3 of them. He's going to go for these ones first because they're more of a threat. Hits one, misses the other.
You can take dead ones away.
These dead guys
there's
away.
tons of bodies here.
There's
now,
tons of them, yeah. All right. Back to the top of the round. Trakel, who was moving over here, raising the hand when you saw the ring start to shine, hits with this mist. Throws the ring to the ground.
Put that back on! I command you right now, put it back on!
Oh my God. They're using it against you, Master. I've had a moment of revelation. They're using it against you. He flies over here.
What?
You have to escape. There's no time.
Trikel is going to use a movement to there. He's going to use an action to dash.
Using what against him? What?
Action to dash, going to get behind you. He's starting to pull his cloak out. You guys saw it in the very first fight when they were ready to leave. Trikel swirled his cloak and turned it into a dimension door to get out.
No.
Can't do it right now because that's his action to get there, but he gets up behind you. That is his turn.
August will
Sneaky,
get caught up in the... Oh!
You're up, Sneaky.
Okay, I'm gonna fly up to be on top of this house, but hide.
Behind the house here?
Yeah, hide. Try to roll to hide.
All right.
That is a 14 plus 10, 24.
24 is very good. You're hidden from everybody on the battlefield.
I don't understand Trikel. Did he lie to us?
Because maybe he did lie to us.
Maybe he's gonna kill Bonecaller.
They're using it against you. No, but he went master. They're using it
What are you doing?
against you.
You don't have this time to talk in the middle of a battle.
I'm just gonna shoot at Bonecaller, I guess.
All right, make an attack at Bonecaller. You are hidden from him. You have advantage. If you hit, you get sneak attack.
Okay. It's a 5. A 13 plus 7, dirty 20.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Are you attacking Bonecaller?
Yes.
Yeah, dirty 20 hits.
Hits. Roll damage with sneak attack.
40.
Go, girl.
6.
6 is good.
4.
10.
5.
15.
4.
Yes.
19 plus 4.
Hey
23.
now.
23 points piercing damage.
Hey now, you're an all-star. Good game on, but not halved because he took the ring off.
Not halved because he took the ring off.
Oh, now you're using a little piddly bow and arrow, are you? Oh! God! Oh, f***! Oh, God, that hurt so much! Ow! Fuck!
Trikel! Oh! Why the f*** did you take the ring off?
There's no time to explain.
Put it back on! You pick it up right now and you put it back on, you little piece of shit!
You took 23 points of damage. 23, was that more than half your hit points?
Not at the time. Oh, yeah, it was.
Make me a Constitution saving throw, DC 15.
Do you want me to do...
Oh,
let's go 6.
6 plus con save?
Not good, 0.
Okay. You suffer massive damage from that huge attack, and there's a chance that you roll that you just dropped to 0 hit points.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God.
So first roll me a d10.
Well, okay, d10. Should I do the... let's just do this.
This might drop the thing and
3.
make the other thing redundant. 3 is not good. Massive damage, 3. You fall unconscious until the end of your next turn. Until the start of your next turn?
Well, then
until the end of your next turn.
Then the tenties go away.
You fall down.
Are
You are not at 0, but you're just knocked unconscious by the pain of the thing.
Ow! Oh, God, I'm feeling woozy. Oh, no, I'm feeling woozy. Ow, things are going dark. Oh, I'm losing my vision. Oh, no.
That was
The tentacles
awesome.
all whip back into the ground. That is your turn to you moved, you hid, you attacked. That's everything you can do. You use sneak attack. You can use Whales of the Grave.
I can, but everything's got necrotic.
This thing's necrotic damage. Yeah, necrotic won't help then.
Oh, what's
okay, Baradoon, you are unconscious at the end.
There needs to be a timer on. Not a timer.
A counter.
What did I say Baradoon?
I thought you were doing
I didn't even notice it. Didn't even notice it that time.
Why, yes, my name is Baradoon. Yes, thank you very much, God. I am very attractive, just like Bonecaller. We're both very, very, very attractive gentlemen. So you can call me whatever you like. Bonecaller, Baradoon, both start with B, so either way, you got your B right here. Your BB. Just call me baby, baby.
Why do they all have to be B's? Baradoon, Bob, Bonecaller, Bodger, Buble. Somebody with you rolling really poorly in the latest episode was like, I'm beginning to think that Buble Boo's middle name begins with an O.
Oh yeah,
Because you would also be a Bob. You would be the Bob. All right.
Buble Ocean Bob. I mean.
So at the end of my next
Bonecaller, yes. You, with that massive damage, you suddenly like blacked out for a second, and then you wake up conscious again, but on the ground at the end of your turn.
Okay.
Looking up at August, who's drawing a blade, trying to kill you, and Trikel, who's...
Okay, Trikel, let's get out of here!
Yeah.
No.
Let's get out!
Buble, you're up.
Oh, vampires and water. Something about it.
Running water, like
running
this
water,
stream
damn
here.
it. I was gonna say, maybe you could trap him with running water, but never mind.
Buble, you're up. And you're over here, and you're no longer in tentacles.
Thank goodness, that was awful. Okay,
Sorry it took me so long.
I noticed that your HP, I did a fucking lot of damage to you.
Yeah, you did. It was a whole action, eh?
It is your action.
So I couldn't do anything else.
You'd be able to do a bonus and movement after that, but yeah, no main body.
Yeah.
You can take some willing creature with you when you're dimension door. That's literally what he's about to cast.
Yeah, right, okay.
Take the dog.
I'm going to try and move as far as I can to as close.
30 feet would get you to Horatio.
And then I want to try and Eldritch Blast Raquel.
You can do that.
Because now I can actually hit people backwards.
Yes, you can. You've got repelling blast as part of your features.
Get him
and push him back into the water, which would maybe push him into running water, actually.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome idea. So you've got 2 Eldritch Blast attacks. So you're going to go both on Trakel?
Yeah, I'm going to do both on Trakel.
So this boiling water comes shooting out of you. Fire it off.
Yeah.
Make an attack roll.
You've got inspiration too.
Yeah, nice.
Oh yeah, use the bardic inspiration if you want. So 5 plus your modifier of 7, I think we said it was it? Or was it 6 something? Why is this not going on? Buble, where are you? Spells, you've got a +6. So, oh no, wait, I haven't updated this to when you were turned level 7. Which wouldn't have changed anything. Yeah, still 6. So 5 plus 6 is 11. If you want to stick with an 11, thinking that's going to be enough to hit, you can just go with it. Otherwise, you can add your D8.
I might just add this for now.
All right. Yeah. So it turns the 11 into a 12. 12, unfortunately, is not Trakel's armor class, I don't think. Let me just double check it. No, in fact, I know it's not.
But he took the ring off. Yeah, he took some armor off.
Yeah, just this one tiny little armor. He lost 0.1% off of his armor class. You do not hit with the first one, but you've got 2 attacks. Roll again.
Okay, so
you don't have the inspiration anymore. It was a truly inspiring dance.
13 plus 6.
13 plus 6, 19. 19 is enough to hit, so roll the damage of the Eldritch Blast, that one there.
This one.
3 points of damage, and then you get to push him 10 feet back. 5, 10. He's going to go into the water and not have a good time with that.
Oh no.
That is 3 points of damage.
Is it running at all?
We will get to that when he starts his turn in running water.
We might win this thing, team.
That is your bam blast with 2 attacks actions from your Eldritch Blast. You've got a bonus action left, and you use your movement.
Yeah, that's so.
So that's everything?
Bonus action?
All right, end of your turn. We're going to use a bad guy. We've got bad guys against charmed guys here. Yeah, we'll use this. Bad guy's just going to attack whoever's closest, which happens to be this guy. Oh, and we're using minion rules, which means 2 on 1. He's now wounded. Nice to speed things up. This charmed guy is wounded. And because he got hit, he breaks his charm. He's no longer charmed by Trakel either. All right, that is your turn. Horatio, you're up.
Okay, is Boneclaw within 60 feet?
Yep,
yes.
30 feet.
Okay, I'm going to cast Polymorph.
Oh, no! You just got that when you did your awesome rest as well.
Yeah. So,
okay, wisdom saving throw from you, please.
18.
Unfortunately, plus his wisdom modifier.
6, I think.
Yeah, he's plenty enough. Unfortunately, that beats your wisdom.
Kidding me.
You try
can't give it another. I can't even do it again.
That's your 4th level spell slot. If you've got more than 1 4th level spell slot, you can do it again. But I think at this level, you've just got
It's
the one.
okay. It was a good.
It was a good try.
You could have.
Okay.
You could have turned him into a kitten or something.
What were you trying to turn him into?
A worm.
So you see his body starts to, his limbs start to pull into themselves just momentarily, and then they bounce back.
The thing is, I love worms.
The thing's not close enough to give him disadvantage, is it?
What,
his
the zombie?
creation.
Oh yeah, he has the poison condition.
Oh, I
poison,
have the poison condition because I haven't got to my end of my turn yet. Fuck.
Oh no, you did. It got to the end of your turn and you were unconscious.
Okay. Oh, that's right. It was, of course.
So you no longer had the poison condition.
All right.
So remember, I have a feeling we probably forgot that at some point, but oh well.
That's okay.
When you misty stepped, maybe the first attack on this guy would have had disadvantage. So I think it doesn't matter. I think that's it then. So you polymorph, then you've got your bonus and movement.
Can I goring rush and hammering horns into him?
Movement and hammering horns. Yeah, I'll allow that because you can get to him with your movement and the bonus action to hammering horns because you're a minotaur.
Great.
I will give you. Let's see.
He has to succeed on a
Dex.
I'll give you. Okay, here's a choice I'm going to give you. He's prone on the ground, so you're going to have to get low down to the ground with your horn in order to gore him. So I will either give you disadvantage on the attack, or you can take the attack as normal and take a little bit of damage yourself as you're scraping your horns along the ground, hitting it.
I'll do that.
Okay, so attack as normal.
Oh, I hope you hit.
17.
17 plus modifier will hit your armor class.
It's not looking good. Yeah, 16. It gets me.
What is the modifier? Because you've got shield.
Oh yes. Sorry. The modifier on
you're
the.
right. I might actually pop shield up. Shit's not looking good.
17 plus your modifier is on here. Let me see if I can get to it first.
Is it?
It's a +7, so
even
take to
shield,
27.
even shield,
yeah, 24. Sorry. So you're scratching along the ground. You, Horatio, are going to take 3 points of damage yourself from just scratching your horns along the ground. It's kind of tearing one at the side. It's going to hurt a little bit, but you push through. And then you've got to roll the damage of your horns.
Oh yes, the damage of the horns is hammering horns.
1d6 plus 4.
1d6 plus 4.
Little cube dice, nice.
4.
8 points of damage, not halved.
No, please! No, don't turn me into a worm! Worms are gross and creepy!
You are gross and creepy.
No! No! You can't turn me into a worm!
Why not?
Worms are gross and creepy! I don't want to be a worm! They spend their time in the dirt!
Okay. The old-fashioned way.
Okay.
We're fine. It's fine.
That's fine. I've still got tons of hit points, as wizards traditionally do.
But we're getting there.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Any bad guys and NPCs that have not yet gone because it's the end of the round? Homeboy? This guy hasn't gone? This guy's still under the... he went earlier. He went after Bublé's turn.
Oh, okay, never mind.
So he's already gone. This one's dead. Raquel's not yet. So these guys maybe do something over here, and then Homeboy behind the thing. And then each round people are meant to be entering the field.
Yeah, can we maybe get our NPCs to just...
How many people are we entering with today?
What are we trying to do? Get our NPCs?
I was going to say, we get our NPCs just to come towards us, that we've just got power and numbers over
Do
here.
I technically control these ones?
As soon as
the ones that are entering the field, you control them still until they get into
drip mist.
The last drip mist was this one of Trakel, and that was a round ago. So no, that one's gone.
Okay.
There's no active drip mist.
Okay, cool.
On the field.
Homeboy shoots
at the newbies.
I guess.
One of these two?
Yeah.
Okay, Homeboy, let's run it. Actually, you guys are controlling the NPCs. Roll me an attack.
What? A
16.
That's good. Hits one of these.
Okay.
Oh, one of the newbies, you say? One of the new guys on the field, or one of the guys?
He's fine. Yeah, he can go.
All right, there you go. Homeboy.
That one might have been
it.
just uncontrolled one. It could have kept.
It's fine.
I'm not sure.
It's fine. It's not going to turn the tide of the battle. We go to the top of the round. Trakel, vampire weakness.
Trakel, get out of the f***ing water and come help me!
Starting your turn in water. Not so great for...
Sad little man's in the water.
Hopefully he wasn't trying to help us. I hope not.
I don't think he was.
Yeah, I feel like he was betraying us.
I didn't really trust him.
I don't even know who he was in the
He took our blood. That's right.
Yeah. He was creepy AF.
Yeah, he had no riz.
He had no riz. He had anti-riz.
Oh God.
He was a creeper, though.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, I forgot about him taking our blood. I hope.
Oh, do you think that will be somehow coming back to...
I think so.
I doubt it. Rob doesn't have consequences.
I usually forget things and don't have consequences and stuff.
Yeah.
If the vampire enters clean flowing water or starts their turn there, it takes 2d10 acid damage immediately and must succeed on a constitution saving throw or suffer a point of exhaustion.
So, that's my girl.
You pushed him into the water, so you roll a 2d10. That's this one and this one.
Okay. Wait, both of these?
Yeah. That's a 7 and a 6 is 13 points of acid damage to Trakel. And does he take an extra point of exhaustion? Nat 20, he doesn't. So no point of exhaustion for it, but he does start his turn in the water.
Oh, get me up!
Oh, actually, if he enters or starts his turn there, and he takes it on both. So that was just for being pushed into the water. He should have taken that when he got pushed in.
Go again.
And then you go again for him starting his turn in the water. 8, 9, 17. Another 17.
Yes,
So 13 and 17.
Parlay!
30 points of damage.
Parlay!
30 points of damage.
Do you guys want to join the undead army?
Rule the world, maybe.
We are the undead uncles. We don't need an undead army.
Nice. All right, so 30 points from that. And then from before, from being scratched.
I'm going to have to whip out my 5th level spells.
Okay.
Okay.
Raquel starts to turn this, gets out of the water,
Take me out.
Up from prone with his movement. It's not looking good, Master. He's still looking fine, like he's got singe marks on him from the running water, but he's still got some fight in him.
How's Bonecaller looking?
Bonecollar's looking less than half health. Bonecollar's looking like he's not doing too well.
Little red ring around him.
Let me help you up, and he's going to put his hand out to help you up.
Yep.
Do the whole thing.
Brothers for life.
He pulls you up. With his other hand, he's going to reach around and grab the front of your face with a clawed hand.
Oh shit!
He's going to give you a reach around.
Don't do that, please.
Maybe he is on our side.
Maybe he is on our side.
That is a 22 to hit.
What are you doing? Yeah, that hits.
Oh my god, he did
Come
a
on.
double bluff! Oh, he did a double bluff!
Okay, it was.
He couldn't be like, fuck you, from over here.
Yeah,
He had to he had to have a reason to get within clawing
We
range of
will
him.
apologise afterwards.
So sorry.
if he survives.
No, he's still creepy.
He's still
That is 5 points of damage. Scratching, sloshing damage.
Don't have a lot of that left.
Scratches into your
now we know
head and eyes and drags your head back. And you're like, what are you doing? As he then makes his multi-attack bite. Bite has to be against a willing, grappled, or incapacitated creature, so he couldn't do it to anyone before, but now he is grappling you because of the scratch.
Does that turn Bonecaller?
He can now make you... only if he chooses to, as Arrow was doing before.
Okay.
That is going to be a... he's got advantage because of this, yeah. So, not too much better. 20... Oh, still 22 again, same as before.
Yeah, that's my AC's way better than that.
Okay.
AC's 100.
Yeah.
That is 4 points of piercing damage.
Master,
Oh, God.
we need to leave.
Yes, I'll put your ring back on as well.
Look, there's a whole thing about that. I'm not getting it. Oh my god, is that Torelli in the face?
Oh, the old Tyrellian in the sky trick.
No, I'm serious, Torelli and the dragon.
I didn't see that coming.
Pathetic fool!
He's still alive after that.
Yep.
And then he saps the blood from your system, and you take an extra. Where's my d6s? An extra 6 points of necrotic damage,
Oh my goodness.
and your HP max is reduced by the same amount.
And I'm down.
And you're down to 0. At this point, grabs into the throat and then just drinks it in. You see his body starting to get stronger and larger as he's tearing the blood from his veins, pulling it out, and then without releasing his jaw grip, just pulls his head back, and with it comes the esophagus of Bonecaller. Gets torn out.
Oh my god.
Drops Bonecaller
So
to
I'm
the
making
ground.
death saves, right?
Drops Bonecaller to the ground, and drenched in his blood, turns to the rest of you and says, "Thank you."
Sorry for showing
I'm
you
so sorry about that before.
What happens to all the zombies?
The zombies that were controlled all drop. You see this domino effect as the wave of his death exudes outwards. Zombies, skeletons, ghosts, wights, they're all falling to the loss of their master who is holding the wick to control them. Drakel says, "Thank you. Thank you for freeing me from that prison. Left forced to obey the every command of a man too weak to even stomach his own creations.
Wow.
Pathetic excuse for a being. And he thought he could rule the world. He has no idea how to rule the world." He gets the blood from his chin. "But my family,
Sequel.
the Blackmoors of Darkwood, we have ruled for 500 years.
This imbecile thinks he knows necromancy. We are necromancy! My family was the first and original of the vampires. We were cursed by your fey kind. He gestures in the direction that he knows.
Yeah, I'm hidden. Well,
we were cursed into being what we are.
Sorry.
But I suppose we should be thanking you. With our new powers, we spread our gift to every other in the corner of the world. And then adventurers like yourselves came by and hunted us, killed us, eliminated us one by one until only the strongest of my family remain. And so I've bided my time, making spawns, growing my network, until this creep showed up one day with a fistful of black glass and somehow used it to command me into his service. So I worked from my new position, persuading him that he needed sleeper agents so that I could keep continuing turning more people. Rejoicing in the small joys of showing him how a true master of necromancy isn't afraid of his own creations. And then, convincing you buffoons that I wanted to die so you would help me defeat him. Why would I want to die when my sister Cyrana and I are finally on the verge of returning House Blackmore to the glory it should have always had and ruling the world? And as he screams this out to the early morning, you hear the rustling of dozens of bat wings. As a swarm of bats enter the village, he calls on his spawn thralls. As the bats begin to land all over the village, they turn into beautiful, curvaceous half-orc Stephanie.
Oh no! Ulrich!
A solemn dwarf, Ulrich.
Oh.
And 3 humans, or human vampires. George, Amara, and Co. Once friends and squad mates of your dearly departed Arrow. And as the vampire spawn take the battlefield, I lied before. That was not the last time to roll initiative. You are going to re-roll initiative as you now have to fight Trakel and his vampires.
Oh my god!
Initiatives, please!
Can we have a rest?
I need a lot of fighting today.
I need to get my hit points back.
Wait a second.
I'm making death saving throws, right?
I'm afraid not. No, as an NPC, essentially, as a playable NPC, you have been defeated. Bone Collar is down, but now the real BBEG is.
Oh my god!
So he was the bad guy all along.
I'm not sorry that we shoved you.
Yeah, neither. I'm doing it again.
I was like, oh, they were like, oh no, sorry, and I was like, you're gonna be very grateful that you did because he's starting to fight a little bit.
Yeah, so he's already low, guys. He's right.
Well, I don't think he's even half.
He's taken some damage.
Yeah.
Okay, listen, team. Trakel fooled us once, but he will not fool us again.
Yes.
For Arrow!
So as the body of Bone Collar fades away, thank you, Adam, for being here. I will have the 3 of you roll initiative as you go into the final fight with Trakel.
15.
10, 15, 2. And then Trakel, see if he goes anywhere above. Oh, not great. 10, you said?
15.
15, 10. So he's going to go here.
Oh.
And then
Please go first.
And then his thralls, are they going before or after the first person? Actually, after, just.
Yay.
So it's going to be top of the initiative, and then one of his five thralls. To remind you, they are Amara, George, and Co. You've not met these people yet, but you've heard from Arrow that they were her friends, closest family, kind of chosen family, when she was a warrior, before she got turned by Trakel. That is Amara, George, and Co. And then the dwarf Ulrich, who's because it passes up the line because he was subservient to Arrow, and Arrow is subservient to Trakel. He is now being controlled by Trakel. And then Stephanie, the beautiful, curvaceous Stephanie. So I can choose from any one of them, and then you, and then Trakel, and then you, and then whoever hasn't gone yet.
So, do we know if any of them are Trakel's sister that he mentioned?
No, you do not know that. I will tell you out of character knowledge, she is not here. She is a vampire that is a problem for somebody else.
Interesting. You're welcome.
So, at the top of the round, he screams this out, we will rule the world! And all of the bats come fluttering in with really cool CGI.
Yeah.
Good luck, it is.
and they consolidate into individual shapes. Some of them look a little upset at the fact that they are being forced to be here, like Stephanie and Ulrich would rather not be fighting you, but they don't have much choice. What do you do with that information? You're on the top of this this roof here.
Okay, so I had this thought process in lunch.
Hit me with it.
If we just go for Trakell like hardcore, when he dies, there's no one up the line, right? It's his family, him and his sister.
He said he's the first, he is one of the originals.
He did say that. So I'm thinking if we try to just pour everything into getting rid of Trakell, then it'll stop the indenture.
That is always the toss up when you toss up. That is always the toss up. But when you're playing something like this, you've got big bad guy and minions essentially. These guys are not using the minion rules, but they all have their own hit points and things. But do you focus on big bad guy, but then all of the minions stay on the field and they get to keep hacking at you every turn? Or do you try and take care of smaller guys before going for big bad guy?
If we did non-lethal damage, could that still like?
You could knock out the minions with non-lethal damage.
Okay, so for me, I think where I am I still hidden from Trakell?
No. I think you gave yourself away when you did the huge damage on Bone Call.
Okay, I'm thinking try to hide, hit Trakell, and then I'll do non-lethal to the others.
Okay, cool.
It's going to be my strategy.
What are you doing first then?
I'm hiding.
Trakell? Make a stealth check.
Oh, 13 overall.
13 total. I don't think that will hit his no, 15. So unfortunately, no, 15 is enough. So you flit over to this side to try and get to a new hiding place somewhere he might not know where you are.
Okay,
but doing so, you then peek back over and you see that his eyes catch you.
Can I still shoot him?
You can still shoot him, you just won't have advantage.
Okay. That is a 16 plus 7, 23.
23 is enough to hit. Roll damage.
Which I think I haven't done not sneak attack in ages.
17 even. I was looking at his spawns. 17 is his aware perception.
Okay. Yes, I haven't done a non-sneak attack for ages, so I've gone 1d6 plus 4. Okay.
1d6 plus 4.
Oops. That's 6 plus 4.
10 points of damage. As it strikes into his vampiric skin, you can tell it doesn't do as much as you'd hoped.
Yeah.
He is resistant to non-magical attacks.
And he's resistant to necrotic.
Yes, he is.
I can't do anything.
He's taken.
I don't have great spell.
He's taken a decent chunk of hit points, but he's not yet looking wounded. Thankfully, that acid did a significant amount of him before you even started the fight with him. That is your action to try. A bonus action to try and hide. Action. You've got a little bit of movement left if you want it. Otherwise, you're done.
Yeah, I'm good where I am.
All right, we'll go with one of the spawns. We will go with. Let's see. He is going to. He says, "Go, that one!" And he points up to the.
To me.
Yep, and he doesn't like that, so this one's going to use its action to turn into a bat, and then fly up to the roof is the word, and then bonus action turn back into itself. It's going to use all its movement and action stuff, but it's now in melee with you on the roof tiles.
Yeah. Okay.
That is its turn, and it's you.
Right. I am going to charge at Trakell.
Trakell, yep.
And
you run around August.
And I'm gonna I'm gonna charge him and hammering horns him into the water.
Oh, nice, good choice.
Nice.
Good choice. All right, so you make the charge action, and then as a bonus you can do the goring hammering horns, whatever it is, push. Awesome, good idea. Make me that. What is it? An attack?
It's an action. Is it the same as an
action? Do you have to make an attack, or is it a contested check? Let me see.
Goring rush. 1d6 plus 4 damage.
1d6 plus 4 damage. Bonus. I think it's a bonus action. Goring rush, melee attack. You make an attack, and if you hit his armor class, you can push him, I think.
Okay.
So make a melee attack. Roll him plus 7. And you want to beat his armor class.
Plus
roll a d20 plus 7. You need to be able to hit him first.
Oh God, 6.
6 plus 7 is 13. 13 is not enough to hit his armor class, unfortunately. So as you rush forwards, almost reminiscent of a scene we saw earlier with him one-handedly picking up a Minotaur mounted head in his room, and you realise at that moment just how strong this guy is. In a similar way, you rush towards him. He grabs you by one horn and just kind of pushes you to the side like some sort of very confident matador. You go sailing past him. Make a dexterity saving throw, see if you don't fall into the water yourself.
17.
You're fine. You manage to skid to a halt. You don't fall prone, but you do fail to attack him, fail to cause any damage or pushing. But you're behind him now.
How did you do that to me?
I'm very powerful and strong.
I am very powerful and strong.
I'm very powerfuler and stronger.
But my horns are so pointy and very
My
painful.
teeth are very pointy.
Yeah, but everyone was watching me.
I know. And now they are impressed by me and embarrassed by you.
Yeah, well,
That's kind of my MO. That's what I do.
that's your MO?
Yes.
What
Embarrass all of the other gentlemen so I look better.
You didn't. What about the whole undead army thing?
Oh, that's a side quest.
Side quest.
My main quest is to get that.
Well, I hate your main quest.
That is your turn. It is now Trukel's turn. Trukel is going to look around at the ones that are fighting him and who he just gave his big monologue to. You see a little almost confusion on him, and he goes, "Where is my dessert? Where is, after I've killed the rest of you, where is my delicious arrow?"
Oh, yeah.
Up your ass!
Wait, what did I want with arrow again?
He really liked eating her blood.
She's got delicious blood. With that, though, August, who is real next to him, he goes,
"Oh, no.
No, August, don't say anything.
"What the f*** did you say?"
Oh!
And he goes, "Ah.
No!
A brother, right?" And he is going to use his action, his bonus action, to do charm. So he has to make a wisdom saving throw against the... I will say, however, that although he is not a barbarian, August will have some of the barbarian's rage-like abilities against Trukel, because he's now just learned that he's the one that caused his sister to die. And he's going to take out all of that rage on him. So I'm going to give him advantage against this wisdom saving throw. August gets a 5 and an 11. 11 plus... Fortunately, that's not enough.
No!
I will kill you for killing my sister. And he says, "We'll see." And then, as he's going forwards with his sword drops, and he turns and let's see. He can make his attack himself, or can he get to you? No, he's not going to make an attack himself. He's going to use the attack action he's going to use his action rather to command one of his commanded thralls. So August is going to turn away from Trukel and run towards you, Buble, and make an attack against you. That is a 17 plus stuff will hit. He's using one-handed on his longsword.
What are you thinking?
So that's going to be 5 points of slashing damage to you.
I think I was 5.
Trukel's action and bonus has gone. He doesn't like being this close to water, so he's now going to use his movement to go and tuck himself by the corner of this house here. That is Trukel's turn. It is now Buble, you're up.
Okay. So now if I move, like, is August going to try and...
August is within melee range. He might take an attack of opportunity. You may be able to get through to him and not make him do that.
If you hit someone who's charmed, do they come out of charm?
Potentially, depends on the type of charm.
Oh shit, we don't know. Because you could maybe non-lethal hit him to snap him out of it. Give him a slap.
Yeah.
But it might not work.
If I use Dimension Door, can he attack me then?
Nope.
Cool.
You're not turning your back on him.
Yeah, okay. I think I'm going to use this. I'm going to cast Dimension Door.
Awesome.
And basically move. Oh, this is probably stupid. Can I actually just run around here and just risk that he's going to hit me?
You're just going to take the risk? Yep. You use your 30-foot movement to run this way. I am going to see if he does. I'm going to basically give him a wisdom saving throw to go against his natural instincts, or go towards his natural instincts. 5 and a 4, even with advantage. He does not manage to get over his...
cool.
Yes.
No, it's not, that's the bad thing for you. He was rolling a wisdom save to see if he can overcome the charm.
Right.
In this moment. He did not roll high enough on his wisdom save, so the charm takes over and he is to go for the slash. He still might miss you though, not with an 18 plus stuff though. He's going to slash you with the longsword for minimum damage. That is 4 points of slashing. How you feeling? How you looking?
Yeah, I'm now on 5.
Holy.
Nana did give us some
1 health potion each.
health potion.
So you leave his melee range. If you use your whole action to drink one of those health potions, it's the maximum, so it's 10 hit points you get back.
Okay. Am I as far around as I could have moved? I'm trying to get behind, behind him, but I want to get as close as.
Yeah, you can get to there. You can get. So for those who can't see, you are right next to Homeboy.
My homeboy.
Homeboy.
What's up, baby?
What's up, baby?
Oh, hey. This is Buble.
Hey,
man.
homeboy.
How you doing?
You know what? Not great. I lost my best friend this morning. Then we were betrayed. Now my best friend's brother is chasing me because he's been charmed. So yeah, no, you could say pretty shitty day.
Yeah, that's shit, man. This sucks.
Yeah, thanks, homeboy. I appreciate you validating me.
You want to get high and talk about it?
You got some seaweed?
Yeah, man, I got seaweed. Yeah.
Okay, so that's as far as I can move, and then in terms of an actual action,
You've got an action, you got a bonus.
I don't really think I have anything I can do from there, to be honest. I'm just trying to get behind Trakal, so
You can ready an action, or you can action dash if you want to just get behind him.
Oh yeah. I basically just want to get as close as I can, but not within melee range. Like I don't want to be right
close as I can, but not as close as I can. Sweet.
Totally.
You can get wherever you'd like to be. Then you can get all the way up to him, or you can be just 5 feet away.
Yeah, I'll be away just slightly.
Okay. You use your action to dash up behind him about 5-6 feet back.
This is risky business, but yeah, that's what I've done.
Anything as a bonus?
I don't think I can. I don't think I've got really anything.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's going to take a legendary action to use a move, and he's going to turn, see you coming, and step forwards into melee range with you.
Awesome.
Deal with the vampires, and then we'll
Let's do
chill.
it. It's been months since I've done that shit. Yeah.
We'll chill. I can't shoot that guy, right? Because he says his best friend's brother?
Maybe don't shoot him.
Man.
But maybe distract him. Maybe get him high, and then he'll.
Dude, love your mind,
Thanks.
man. All right, you keep going this way. I'll deal
Thanks,
with him.
homeboy.
Hey, August, man, come on, bring it in.
Is that it?
He can just do a movement action as part of his legendaries. Okay. And then end of the round, it is everybody who hasn't gone yet. So,
Bug.
We've got Ko over here. He is going to try. He's going to try and cross this running water. Okay, might have a hard time doing so. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw to cross the river. 4, can't do it. So you see this one rushes down the steps, gets towards the bridge and goes. That's his whole turn wasted because he can't cross this river. Then we've got you guys have got Homeboy that you can do something with. You've got a couple of NPCs over here, and here.
Okay.
Ulrich is going to turn and take an attack at this NPC here.
Is that NPC still charmed?
No, because they took a hell of a lot more now, especially not now because they're dead. Ulrich finishes that guy off and feels bad about it, but can't do much to stop that. We've got this one here if you want to do something with this one. You've got the two-headed dog and another NPC and Bug. Let's see.
They're on our side,
Stephanie.
Yeah, they are.
Stephanie is going to... What is Stephanie going to do?
Lie down and have a nap.
She's going to lie down and have a nap.
Can this one rush and do non-lethal damage?
To Ulrich?
Yeah.
Yep, run up against, make an attack roll.
Oh, 13.
13.
Plus 3.
On the dice?
On the dice, 13.
Yep. We said that the NPCs had +3, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Takes it to 16, which is exactly what you needed. So it's Ulrich's armor class with a 16, and it's going to pop in onto this guy. Make a D4. D4 plus 2.
That's not 4. That is 4. 4.
Oh, nice. So 6 points of non-lethal to Ulrich. It's going to take a lot more than that, but he's taken 6 points. Boom.
Cool.
Let me write that down so I don't forget. Ulrich taken 6 points.
Can we have the dog again non-lethal damage against Stephanie?
Stephanie turns around and going to make 2 attacks. Both of you roll one head of the dog. You can roll as well.
Oops. 5.
5 plus 3, 8 and 13. Neither of them hit Stephanie's armor class. So Stephanie has chosen her target now then. Going to turn around and take an attack at the dog. Nat 1.
Yay.
She, as the spawn, does not have Yeah, does not have multi-attack.
Okay.
So can't do takes an attack at the dog.
Accidentally hurt herself with a net one?
Nope. That's this. Bug is going to go for... Sorry?
His homeboy being?
No, not yet.
No.
Bug's going to attack this NPC. Is going to hit with it as well. Squishes that NPC. There's a lot of deaths happening in the village of Bayview. Homeboy gets to go.
Is there anything he can do where he can like move around, just try and like get Trical?
Homeboy's got some minor magics and shots and things. He's going to take a attack.
Hurt him or something.
Magic?
Yeah, make an attack with. He uses like a cantrip firebolt or something.
3.
At least it's not in that one, otherwise he could have hit you.
Oh, yes,
His firebolt comes off, but Trikel moves with the legendary action and avoids it. I think that's everyone. No, Amara and George. Where did George go?
Is he on the roof with me?
Oh, yes. Thank you. He already went, so then it's just Amara left then. Amara's going to take on the bug.
Oh shit! All right.
Yeah, she's feeling strong. What's she got? Nope. Oh no, actually 13 will hit because Bug's armor class isn't great anymore. So that'll just hit, I think, and 11 points of damage, and can attempt to grapple him. Good luck.
Okay.
Good luck. That's pretty good. And he got a nat 1. So she scratches in and grabs a hold of his leg and is considered grappling him. He doesn't have blood, so she can't bite him and do any bleedy damage to him. All right, that is back to the top of the round, I believe. Back to you, Sneaky. You're in melee with George.
Homeboy's right in front of me, isn't he? I mean, no, not Homeboy. Someone else. George.
I'll take not Baradun. Fuck.
Oh my god, he's not even here. Yeah.
I'll take Bone Caller off the map to not confuse things further.
Shit. I wouldn't be able to tell roughly maybe what class George was, would I?
Vampire.
Just vampire? Like, doesn't get...
No class levels, vampire.
Okay. Do vampires have good wisdom?
You don't know that.
Okay, shit.
You haven't fought enough vampires to know.
All right, well, I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on George.
Okay, wisdom saving throw. What's your DC?
12.
12 isn't the guy, 17. Plus or minus something, you don't know, but it's better than a 12. And you're like, God, my powers really... Maybe I shouldn't have let my sister go to rest.
Yeah, maybe.
My powers were so much stronger when she was in my head.
Okay.
That's your action. Bonus
that is
movement.
my action, so I'm going to disengage as my bonus action. And fly into the tree there.
Fly into this tree here?
Yeah. For some sort of cover.
Okay, from whom? Who are you trying to cover from?
Trical, mostly.
Trical, okay. So we'll say that you're like that. Cool. That's your whole turn then.
Yeah.
One of the spawns who will go, let's see, so we'll go this guy's gonna try and follow you again maybe? Yes.
Yeah.
Action. One of these things looks like the other. All right, bam. It is second verse, same as the first. Chases you down as bat, and then reforms himself. Still in melee with you to give you a disadvantage on attacks.
Cool.
Horatio.
Can you lift up the house, please? How close are they?
Sure can.
Thank you. Oh, yeah.
You know, shit's f***ed over here, mate.
Okay,
I can put this here to help.
Oh, no.
Horatio falls in the water.
Thank you. Okay, Trical and...
30 feet from you, Trical.
30 feet, okay.
And Co is about 30 feet as well.
I'm going to make you a pitch, Rob.
All right, I love pitches. Approach the bench, as my friend Dead Aussie Gamer says it.
Yeah, I approach the bench, and what I am going to cast is Disguise Self. Now, this spell allows me to, including clothing, armor, weapons, and any other belongings, make myself...
Oh my God, Zariel?
Yeah.
Go on.
And you can't change your body type, but you can adopt a form that has the same basic arrangement.
I'm aware of the spell.
Okay, so I'm going to make myself look like Arrow.
Okay, easily done.
Okay, great.
That is
so I'm going to
well within the spell of the...
Nice, bro.
I'm going to cast myself to look like Arrow, and I'm going to... Does it change my voice?
It doesn't.
Okay, well, I'm just going to do a cantrip thunderclap to like get it.
Arrow and then goes...
Well, howdy. It's great to see you there, Turkel.
Arrow.
It's me, Arrow.
So I'm going to do a thunderclap to
Thunderclap is also an action, right?
Oh, is it? I thought it was at will.
It's a cantrip, but it's an action. Like casting time and level is not a mutually distinct.
Oh, apologies.
things.
Okay, well then let me just check.
So your action has been to disguise self. Your bonus action can be things like the Goring Rush and stuff.
Goring Rush, Charger.
Bonus action. Bardic Inspiration is still a bonus action. You've still got 2 of those left.
I can do my Mantle of Inspiration.
Mantle of Inspiration.
Spend 1 use of Bardic Inspiration to gain 8 temporary hit points up to 2 creatures you can see. Okay, I'm going to give Mantle of Inspiration to Sneaky and Buble.
Awesome. So you Mantle of Inspiration, a very inspiring what? Limerick dance, little jaunty hat.
So I've done I've done my transformation, and
This Mantle of Majesty and Mantle of Inspiration, 2 different things.
Oh,
the Mantle
sorry.
of Majesty is the one where you do your transformation.
Oh yeah, that's the sexy one.
That's the
this one
sexy
is yeah, but okay. So this one I just
is it the sexy one you wanted, or this one? That
No,
gives the 2?
where I give 8 temporary hit
Cool.
points.
Yep.
Okay, so I look at you guys and I say, let's do this for Arrow, and that's my inspiring.
All right.
Disguise self.
Awesome. The both of you get 8 temporary hit points. And each of you can immediately use your reaction to move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Oh, so I haven't got Trakel's attention, have I?
Not yet, but this probably will because.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry.
I'm sure
you might be able to move without opportunity attacks.
Is that what you just said? Sorry, yeah. What was the thing you just said? So I might be able to move, and he won't try and.
Both of you now, because of the inspiring thing from your inspiring bard friend. Both of you get 8 temporary hit points. Have you put that one on first? Yeah.
Is that on top of the 5?
If you still have the 5, whenever you gain new temporary hit points, you can choose to keep the ones you've got or take the new ones. Because 8's more than 5, you want to take the 8.
Okay.
It does not stack.
All right, cool.
So take 8 temporary hit points. Then you can choose. Both of you can choose to use your reaction to move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Okay, sweet.
If that's what you want to do. Do you want to do that?
Yes.
Okay, where are you moving?
I'm moving back onto the
roof.
Back onto the roof in a hidden spot where I could shoot Trakel.
Cool. Are you moving?
Yes. I might just. Oh God, he's just going to come back for me. But I'm going to move just backwards.
Backwards?
Yeah.
So strip back over this way.
No.
He might. There's a little trap there in the form of Arrow, and he hasn't turned around.
And then you can shove him into the.
And there's running water.
You know what? I might move the other way.
This
voice in my head was like, "Ellie, just do the other thing."
I tell you what I should do. What the other person said I should do.
Yeah.
You run around him. You rush over there. 30 feet of movement can get you all the way to the rocks if you want.
Cool.
He turns around to follow where you've gone, and he looks past Arrow and double takes. Cool. That is your reaction to your action. Bonus action, sorry, is Mantle of Inspiration. Action was to disguise. Any movement as Arrow?
No, but I do an Arrow readying position, like I'm ready to fight him.
Okay, make a performance check. See how well you are taking on Arrow's mannerisms.
Performance.
Yeah, I do. Oh, a 10.
Hell yeah.
But my performance plus 8.
Okay.
18.
Cool. Mantle of Inspiration used one of your Bardic Inspiration, by the way, so I don't know how many you've got left. I think that might be it.
Oh, yep.
Did you use any after you had a long rest? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I've got no more Bardic Inspiration.
So that was the last of your Bardic Inspiration, but it was a very good use of it.
Nice work.
That is your turn, and you say you're not going to stay, not going to move?
No, I just do a bit of a cool arrow pose.
Nice.
Cool arrow pose. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Then it.
Oh, that's dumb. Should I move forward?
It's up to you. If you're standing next to the water and you draw him to you, he's closer to pushing into the water.
Yeah, no, that's smart. I'll say.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then it is his turn. Let me look at his abilities. Does he have True Sight? Can he see through illusions?
No.
He left it at home.
He left his True Sight in his other pants. He's not got his glasses on. He doesn't have True Sight. He does have a decent perception and an okay intelligence.
But that performance was pretty good.
Damn, it sure was.
He also doesn't know... What was your performance?
18.
18. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, you've got him in a pickle here.
Yeah. I don't know if I like.
He's got a lot of...
I'm scared. Is he
I'm
bluffing?
scared too.
I think he's bluffing. He knows exactly what he's going to do.
I don't think he does.
He's fooling us.
No, I think he's thinking about it.
I know exactly what 3 different versions of me is doing right now. We're just split into multiverse, and there's 3 different things that he could do, and all of them are very clear. But which one's it going to be? He is. You see his nostrils flare.
Oh no.
And then he turns his attention to you, runs forwards to you.
Mate, how many times do you have to try and do this?
Blood.
So I was ruling it of like, is his, I don't want to be too crude with it, but is his lust for Arrow enough to overcome his senses in this moment? Because as his senses would dictate, all of his senses, like he can smell undead, he can smell vampires, he also has a direct connection to her and can tell that he can't control her.
What does his dick dictate?
That's what I was rolling for, and unfortunately his dick save.
Damn it!
His wisdom save against his dick modifier came out on top, and he's like, he's not going to be ruled by his dick.
Oh.
Also, it isn't exactly his dick, it's his taste buds. He's more lusting after her blood than her body.
Yeah. Damn.
So he overcame that, unfortunately. There was definitely a good chance of him getting put off by it.
It was still a really good idea.
I'm sorry.
No.
It's also not failed entirely. Like just having her appearance there is distracting for him. So it will like each round might
be
something.
He's at disadvantage for everything.
Not quite, but there's some disadvantages. Firstly, he is going to take a multi-attack at you, Buble. His first one is a striking.
Multi-attack, you say?
Yep.
So that means multiple attacks?
Multiple attacks, yes. His first one, he only gets the second if he hits with the first though. So his first one is to grab you, and if he hits you with his claw attack, he can grapple you, and then when you're grappled, he can bite you. But if he misses with the first one, you're not grappled and he can't bite you.
Oh no!
We're by the water. We're by the water.
So first one is a +8 to hit, and that's a 9 on the dice, 17 total. 17 hits your armor class, I believe.
Yeah, I'm 11.
So that is going to hit, and then he gets to make a grapple attempt. So the first one is slashing damage. That is 10 points of slashing damage, which I think.
Well, I've got 8 temp.
You've got 8 temp.
8 temp. All right. So thankfully for the 8 temp, the 10 damage does not kill you or knock you to 0. It takes all of the temporary hit points and 2 of your 5. You're on 3 hit points. He is now going to grapple attempt you. You now can avoid the grapple attempt, hopefully. So a contested check. Roll your d20 and add either your athletics or your acrobatics, whichever's higher.
Okay.
You didn't get a chance to heal for our last battle.
12 plus 3, 15.
15. Cool. He has a +8 to this. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He has a +4 to this. He's got a +4 to this.
Okay.
You got a 15. If he needs a 16 to beat your score, because if you're doing a contested check and it comes down to the same number, it just stays with whatever the status quo is. The status quo is currently he's not grappling you, so he needs a 16. So 12 or more on this, and he grapples you.
Okay.
And if he grapples you, then he can bite you and do a bunch of damage and kill you. 11 is not a 12, so 11 plus 4, 15. 15 versus 15, as I just said, status quo means stays as it is. So he is very close to grappling you with that claw, scratches across, digs his claws into you, and then you just tear your arm out of his grasp. He is not able to grab you. He was trying to push your head back with his other hand at the same time, and as you slip out of his grasp, he misses you with his bite. He's not able to bite you. He is within
he slips past and falls in the water.
Nope. If he'd have gotten that one, maybe. Then he has a bonus action. He's going to use his charm ability. Does he want to do it at you, or he looks past you, looks across at you and says, "You want to act like her, perform like her," and is going to try and charm you. I need a wisdom saving throw from you, please.
Oh, he's got terrible wisdom. 4.
No, he's got terrible wisdom.
That he's actually got a lot of. Yeah, no, he's got 3. 3 whizzies. Total. He's got -1 whiz.
-1, cool. So 3 total. It does not beat his ability. So you are considered charmed by him, which means you cannot do anything that will directly harm him. You are willing to protect him, and if he gives you any commands, you don't have to. You have to take whatever he requests of you in the most favourable way possible. You're not forced to like die for him or anything like that, but you are willing to see him as a friend that must be protected.
How do I get out of this?
You can roll against it at the end of each of your turns.
Okay.
There's other conditions that can end it as well, but I'm not going to go into that because you don't know those. All right, that is his action and his bonus and his movement. That is Trakel done. He's also got back his legendary action. End of his turn. Buble, you're up.
Cool. So, question. Can I move around him but not turn my back on him as a movement?
Yep. As long as you don't leave melee, you don't incur opportunity attack.
Move around him. And then I'm going to Eldritch Blast the fuck out of him.
Yeah, let's see if you can get him into the ocean.
And get him in that water, hopefully.
The river counts as running water. This does not count as running water, so it will do damage but not as much damage.
So it would have been better actually for me to just actually...
blast him into the water this way.
Yeah, okay, sorry.
Can it reach? Will that be able to reach?
You can knock him back 10 feet each time, right?
Yeah,
with each blast. So if you hit him twice and push him back twice, then he'll go in the water.
Okay.
But if you hit him with only one of these attacks, he won't go in the water.
Okay.
It's still closer though.
Okay.
All right, you'll push him closer.
I do.
All right, so you're attacking with a ranged Eldritch Blast at someone who's in melee, so it is at disadvantage. Roll twice, take the lower of the 2. You've got this.
19.
19's good.
Yes,
as long as you
Ellie.
still roll high on the
Yes.
second one, you're good. With disadvantage, that turns it into a 9. 9 plus your modifier might still hit. Plus 6, right?
Yeah, that's what it was,
I will do the glancing blow thing again because you're 1 under his armor class, so you're not actually fully hitting him, but I'll give him half the damage.
Will it push him though?
So, what's that?
Will it push him?
Yeah, I'll like to push him 5 feet.
Okay,
so you push him 5 feet back with his with your Eldritch Blast almost hitting him. Roll half the damage. That's a D10.
Why do I this one?
This one.
Oh.
8, so he'll take 4 points of the Eldritch Blast damage. He's still not looking wounded just yet, but it knocks him back just a couple of steps backwards, and then you can now blast him with the second one without disadvantage because he's no longer in melee.
Oh, okay, I see. 17 plus 6.
17 plus 6 is 23 hits. Nice square hit, this one again.
Come on, Ellie. Big number.
Oh,
shit.
2.
But it'll push him 10 feet?
Pushes him 10 feet, which is not quite into the water. And if I was basically looking, I knew it wouldn't be in the water, but I was looking to see how much damage it was. If it was a big, strong hit and you did 10 points, I'd have maybe pushed him in.
Can I use my hero point to get him in that water?
Yeah, you can. Give me a hero point.
Yeah, Ellie.
Go, Ellie.
Bam! That turns that into a crit, so another 10 on top of that damage.
Yes, girl.
Another 10 or
Just another
roll?
10. Not another roll, just a 10.
A 10?
You turned that final hit into a crit, which would have been 10 plus the D10, so 12 points of damage from that last one. And it slams him backwards. Dex save against him falling in the water. And that one.
Yes!
He goes into the water, and when
Docks
he
his head and goes unconscious.
When he enters the water, he takes 2d10 damage. This one, 2d10 acid. Yep.
Yeah.
That is 10 and 1, 11 points of acid damage to him. He is now looking bloodied.
Yes, girl.
He is within the range of, oh my god, he might be dying. So he's going to have to think about how he deals with that. And when he starts his turn, he takes 2 more d6, 2 more d10. Bam, bam, that was your action. You've still got some movement. You've got a bonus.
Oh yeah, I don't think I have any bonus, so I think I'll just.
Could she yell at August to try to snap him out of it?
You could try.
If you want, with a bonus.
Oh, well, can I do that?
You could try.
Like just yell at August.
You could try.
And just.
Well, I'm not sure if it'll work. It'll be depending on the dice, I guess.
Yo, August, it's your gal.
Use your movement to move to him, or what?
Oh yeah, I guess I should do that. Yeah.
Because if it doesn't work.
No, I'm just gonna stay there.
So yeah.
Yeah, stay
you
there.
just shout out, August, snap out of it.
Wake up.
What are you trying to say? You're trying to intimidate him into snapping out of it. Snap out of it, or I'll kill you. Or is it like a please come back to us? Is it persuasive?
August,
Is it?
I love
August, look at this funny dance.
Yeah,
August.
August.
What are you?
I was your sister's best friend.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. Make a persuasion check.
Ooh. Persuasion. 18.
Okay, 18's good enough
Plus
that I will allow
3.
him a wisdom save on your turn because of the bonus
Yeah, 1 over.
Yeah,
wisdom save from him.
It's 21.
21.
21 is, I think, actually what he gets as well, because he also got an 18 on the dice and his wisdom modifier a 2, so he gets a dirty 20. Which means that in this moment... Where is my sister? He's confused.
Oh,
what?
No.
What?
Oh, no.
Where's...
Get the disguise off now!
Arrow! And he sees you.
No.
He's...
I am so sorry to disappoint.
Arrow, please don't do this. Don't leave me again. That is your whole turn unless you want to move anywhere.
I'll just stay there.
Okay. All the NPCs and any bad guys that haven't gone yet. We'll go with these two against each other. Somebody roll for Bug, and I will roll for Amara.
Bug's 11.
Bug's 11, Amara 3. So Bug gets a huge blow against Amara.
Yeah.
Cripples her body, not dead yet because she's got vampiric resilience, but is going to be significant at taking them out of the fight at the very least.
Does he do non-lethal damage?
Unlike the rest of you, Bug is not under any requisition to do non-lethal.
Oh, it's all lethal against Trakal the way.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, cool.
Non-lethal acid damage on his face. Then we'll go Stephanie and the two-headed dog. The two of you roll for the two-headed dog. We'll go against Stephanie. That is going to hit.
17.
12.
Okay, 17 and 12 against the 12 will miss. The 17 will hit. So Stephanie takes some more stretching damage from the two-headed dog. Unfortunately, she does lop off one of the heads as she grabs it. And kills the dog against her will. She is a hunter. She has killed a lot of animals in her time, but this one was... she'd rather not have done so.
Can Homeboy get the guy?
Let's see. Was it Arrow's head or August's head that she took off?
Oh no.
Arrows. She kills Arrow.
We lost
Arrow dies twice.
Too soon!
Twice in one day.
Then we've got Ulrich and this one here, so I will roll for Ulrich. You can roll for Villager.
20.
Nat 20 against Ulrich, and Ulrich gets a 5, so the Villager stays up. Ulrich takes a nat 20. Roll me a d4 plus 7.
Nice.
3.
10.
So 10 points of damage to Ulrich.
Is he on his side?
All right. Sorry?
Is he on his side?
Is he knocked over? Is he prone? No, unfortunately.
Okay.
Ulrich is, as a vampire spawn, has got quite a few hit points now, and is not down yet. But that is that fight. That is this one. That is this one. Anything else? This guy went on outside of combat order, or earlier in the combat. Oh, and then Ko. Ko is going to try and overcome the wisdom of being on the other side of the lake. Again, still fails it, and is just like really psyching himself up to get over this lake. Oh God, I hate water. Why did I come down on this side?
Gets like a little splash on him. Oh!
Yeah, doesn't like this at all. Is going to use his action to turn into bats, and his movement to go directly upwards as high as he can, so that he can cross this water on his next turn without needing to make a check.
Okie dokie.
Cloud of bats up here. I think I brought the cloud of bats. It'll take too long to find them. That is everybody. Back to the top of the round. Sneaky.
Can I see Trakal?
Where are you? You're on
roof.
this one, and Trakal's over there in the water. Yep, you can.
Am I hidden?
No, you used a reaction to move over there.
Okay, can I try to hide?
You can bonus action hide. Make a stealth check.
12 plus 10, 22.
22. Yeah, you are hidden.
Okay, I'm going to use my hero point.
Okay.
I'm going to max sneak damage.
Okay, roll to
Shoot.
see if you attack. You might even crit anyway.
Yes.
You've got advantage on the attack.
That was so close to landing on 20. That's 14 and 17.
So the 14 on the dice. Oh, 17. 17 total. So 17 is enough to hit. You're using your hero point to upgrade the hit to a crit. Crit with the sneak attack is, so it's 4d6 plus 4 normally. So 4d6 is 24 plus 4, 28. 28 plus 46.
3.
28, that's
3.
31, 34.
2.
34 and 4 is 38. 38 points of damage.
Yes, Sneaky!
Yeah! Well, hopefully it...
Did you say that? That was amazing!
Thank you.
38 halved because it's piercing damage against his resistance. 38 takes it to 17. 17 is still a lot. 17 takes it to another 3. Carry the 3.
Maths.
Maths. Describe the kill.
I am going to grab my arrow.
Okay.
I'm gonna I'm literally gonna hold it up. Oh god. I can't believe like the fucking like hell he put Arrow through, and doing that to August, and I think about like losing Arrow, and I literally like holding the arrow, I say, this is for Arrow. Right through his fucking eye.
As he's scrambling under the running water, scrambling to get back up onto the shore.
He looks up.
He gets his arm onto the shore. He's pulling his body out of the water. It's being pulled to the side. He looks up. He gets to see, the last thing he sees is Arrow's body standing over him, looking furious. He looks up. He's just filled with delight at seeing his delicious arrow that he's been waiting years to finally claim once more. And then this arrow strikes right through an arrow in both eyes.
Yeah!
An arrow strikes through his eyes, and you see his body just incinerate into mist.
Bye! I love it when my enemy falls into the river. That's what I love the most. Bye, motherfucker. Fuck you, Trikel. Fuck you, Trikel.
Let me read you the following. Vampire stat blocks have a feature called Misty Escape.
No!
When the vampire drops to 0 hit points outside of its resting place, the vampire transforms into a cloud of mist, as in the shape changer trait, instead of falling unconscious. While it has 0 hit points, in mist form it can revert to its vampire form and must reach its resting place within 2 hours or be destroyed. Once it's in its resting place, it reverts to vampire form and is paralyzed until it regains at least a hit point. After spending 1 hour in its resting place with 0 hit points, it regains 1 hit point. So he's not dead, he is mist form and going to escape. However, there is a little extra addendum to Misty Escape that specifically says, provided that it isn't in sunlight or running water. If the vampire cannot transform, it is destroyed. So whereas Trikel was going to turn into mist and escape when you killed him, you happened to push him into water right before you killed him. So his Misty Escape does not trigger, and he cannot transform. And as he transforms into the mist just gets swept away by the river, swept out to the ocean, and you see instantly the 5 spawn under his control. Full-fledged vampires now. They are no longer vampire spawn. They are immediately emboldened by the defeat of their master. And they are under nobody's control. They are all their own people, and they can act exactly how they want to.
Uh-oh.
This one flies back down, transforms back from bats into regular form.
Oh no. Oh, is this bad?
Well, you look like Arrow, so maybe not.
Looks towards you and steps over. Arrow.
No words.
How is this possible? I thought you died along with us. They'll go out for a hug, I think. Just a wordless hug. They rolled a nat 1 just then on their intuition that the body doesn't quite resemble the exterior force, because Disguised Self specifically says their hands will pass through illusion and stuff. They don't seem to notice. They bring you in for a hug. They're so just delighted to see Arrow alive again.
So much, so.
The charm wears off of August. Are we still fighting? What is... Stephanie turns and says, oh my goodness, what did I do? And goes down to the dog. No, please.
Revivify.
Oh.
Bites the dog.
Okay.
Injects it with her venom.
Oh.
Let's see if we can revive the 2-headed vampire dog.
The vampire dog?
Have 2-headed vampire dog. It succeeds. the Arrow and August vampire 2-headed mangy dog that you gave up that I came up with for just setting the scene of how nasty this town was, and then you gave it a fucking worming tablet. Now it's around forevermore as a vampire dog.
Yeah.
Ulrich, these two are still fighting. Ulrich's like, whoa, stop it. I'm sorry. Just drops all his weapons and everything and says, I wasn't in control of what I was doing. I'm still getting used to being a monster. Bug's just hammering at Amara. Bug's just like fucking doing his thing. He's got nothing. Nat 1 misses Amara, then drops his club, and Amara gets to her feet and just whoosh, she was still grappling his leg, tips him over and manages to make an escape and be like, get out of here.
Cool.
She runs over to be like, Ko, I don't think that's her. I saw Arrow die. And Ko releases from the hug and goes, whoa, who are you? And puts the hand up to you.
We were Arrow's friends, and we were trying to kill Trickle to free Arrow, but she died just before this battle.
She can't die. She was one of us. Didn't he turn her?
Yeah. No, there was a wish granted that basically brought her back to be mortal.
And then she died.
And then she died.
Her body is in the house on the hill if you want to go and pay your respects.
He looks across to the water and is like, maybe later.
Should we bring her out?
But
say goodbye?
Yeah, she died because she was trying to save her brother. It was her dying wish. And so you've all helped her do that.
Oh my God, I have the flute.
I don't know what to say. August is just silent. He just kind of slumps against one of the sides of the walls here. You can tell that he is refusing to look at you. It's too painful.
Okay, can I transform back into Horatio?
You can drop the disguise. Ko says, oh, much more handsome.
Wow.
You have her body.
We do. Do you think...
She deserves a burial, August says.
I agree.
Should we go grab her and bring her out?
Please fetch her. And he gets up and starts to walk towards the graveyard of the village, which is further down this way.
Okay, we go and get her body.
Stephanie cradles this dog back to undeath.
To undeath.
And I will help you dig. And she comes over and Ulrich says, I myself too. Got to redeem myself somehow. And walks over there with the rest of them to try and start using their vampiric strength to help dig a grave. The vampire, no longer vampire spawn, the vampires will all head over this way. Homeboy's like, so a lot of my friends and family just died as well.
Yeah, bring him over.
Maybe dig a few graves.
Yeah.
He's going to go head over, and the villagers are going to go head over and start to dig a whole bunch of graves for the people of Bayview. So what are you doing? You head to head inside, grab Arrow's body, and bring it out.
Yeah.
As you as you connect, as you untie the corpse from inside the basement, and I think you instinctively, some hairs over her face, and you reach out and wipe it away. And as you sweep the hair out of her face, I'll have Britt join the table, please.
Whoa!
Welcome back.
Oh my God!
Teleport.
What am I doing here?
As your thumb brushes across her very quickly cooling corpse, the soul. The soul.
No, I was just going to say corpse, and I was like, oh, that's right.
It's very bone cooler of you.
Sorry.
The soul, which is still lingering in the region, connects to that phantom rogue part of you, and you have a moment for last goodbyes.
Goodbyes?
She is gone until you get such magic that is powerful enough to resurrect people from the dead.
We couldn't get a vampire to bite her? Or
she's already she's far past that. I've brought Britt back so that you guys can have your...
So we can talk to her.
I'll say that as an extension of your Phantom Rogue, this wispy sort of ethereal version of Arrow seems to rise from the corpse and stand in the room with you.
Arrow, you were my first friend on land. And I'm really sad that you're gone now. Thank you for everything and helping me learn about the land. And you're a hero, and you saved your brother, and I will make sure that your brother's protected for the rest of my time. I love you.
Arrow,
I know we didn't know each other for very long, but I felt so connected to you with your story of August and me with Dahlia. And like Buble said, I promise I'll do the best I can to look after your brother.
Thank you.
And I'm so sorry that we didn't save you.
It's okay.
I love you.
I love you.
Arrow, you are a legend. Everybody around the town is so grateful for you. Your sacrifice was not in vain. We saved your brother, and we couldn't have done it without you. And Bonecaller is dead. Trakel is dead. You can rest easy, little lady.
Oh, you're so hot.
I will come and find you when I die, and we can do what we never managed to do on land.
Does Buble hear that?
Ratio's definitely polyamorous.
I get that vibe from it.
Love you.
We love you.
Love you guys.
We love you. We couldn't have done that without you.
So much.
As you feel from the other side, this particular sort of crossover happened just as Bar was getting to discussing where you can go from here. You felt the tug, and she acknowledged that you were free to go back for a second, and you head back. But then in the back of your mind, you can feel that Bar is sort of holding this open for you at the moment, and time is limited. If there's any final words from Arrow, now's the time.
I don't think she has any. I think she just takes a good look around. She's been dead for a while.
she's had time to get used to the idea of being dead. And now you finally have something waiting for you, something on the other side, something that's worth a new exploration, a new adventure. And so you wave goodbye to these as you fade back into the ethereal beyond. Of you, take a moment to compose yourself, take Arrow's body respectfully as you can back out into the morning sunlight, just as the dawn is breaking of the day. You've already seen enough action already to last for a week, and it's not even breakfast yet. You feel the exhaustion start to set in. Many lives were lost here today, but countless more saved by your actions. Looks like it's turning out to be a nice day here. But thunder and lightning is growing in the north, both off the coast towards Blitzen Reef, and an inky darkness over the horizon north towards Gurdon. As told by no less than a genie, you are destined for greatness. Perhaps such an ominous weather pattern to the north could be a calling for your next adventure. Wherever you head from here, one thing is certain. People will travel for miles around to hear the tales of the Misfits. Thank you. Thank you very much for joining us for the campaign, everybody. I hope you really enjoyed it as much as I did.
It's so good.
Oh my God, I don't want it to end.
I've been Robert Hartley. I am the Dungeon Master, and with me were Britt Clark, Ellie Howard, Phoenix Cross, Rhiannon McCall. Thank you very much, and I hope if you've enjoyed this campaign, you'll spread it with all your friends, tell them all about it, and watch the rest of the stuff that we have for you here on the channel. We'll see you in the next one.
Thank you for watching.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Oh.